Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the last day, the very last day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, but also the last day for the South American leg. And for us, it's been a great pleasure to bring you this first block for the IBC World Tour. Welcome, Fabio. Good morning.
Bom dia, Bego. Muito bom estar novamente com vocês aqui no último dia do Itacoatiara Pro. Essa que é a última etapa da perna sul-americana da IBC. Fomos abençoados com ondas grandes, perfeitas, desde o Espírito Santo, na verdade, que as meninas deram muita sorte ali em Jacaraípe. Tivemos bons momentos ali, muitas manobras, muita alegria. Assim, foi fantástico a gente ver a categoria PCD dentro d'água, a categoria das mães com as filhas também foi fantástico. E aí depois a gente foi para o Chile, foi abençoado muito com ondas incríveis, Bego, desde Antofagasta, Arica, com certeza a Arica sempre tem muita onda boa para o bodyboard. E lógico, fechando aqui em Itacoatiara, no melhor dia, eu acho, das condições, vamos ter agora as finais e vamos conhecer o novo campeão aí, né? Quem vai ganhar em 2023 essa etapa aqui tão esperada por todos os bodyboards.
That's right. Just to translate a little bit what Fabio was saying, that's right. We have been blessed with a very good conditions for this year. For the whole South American leg, we were in Guajine with great conditions, and then Antofagasta, and then Arica, and of course here. So it's been a great pleasure. We do have one champion already established, which is Mariana Nogueira for her second time, world champion in the master division for the women. And we're gonna know who's gonna be winning this event today, and important points are in stake right now in this event. Before we start, we're going to hit the highlights from yesterday. I'm going to come back to show you the road for the finals, so don't go anywhere. Well, today was a short day, so we have a little bit of a short highlight, but a lot of action. And Fabio, look at this. What they said, what Giuliano said yesterday, it was completely accurate. Conditions got better. You were mentioning the beginning of the day that it's going to be the best day so far in the window. That's why technical team, alongside with the riders and of course the locals, decided to run the event in full for today. So today, finals day for the Itacoatiara Pro. This and its 11th edition, an event that it's brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Thank you very much, everyone. And Fabio, I think we have a very cool graphic to show you guys. It's the road to the final, thanks to the IBC World Tour. There you have it. So who do we have in the first heat?
Oh, we're going to have a battle between Dave Hubbard and Sammy Morgentino, Hawaiian battle there, hit number 1. Hit number 2, we're going to see Ethan Capdeville with Matias Diaz. Will be a nice hit as well. Hit number 3 is Tanner McDonough and Krista Bayona, Peruvian against the Hawaiian. Remember, Tanner McDonough is in first now on the ranking, and we have Tristan Roberts out of the competition. Tristan is second position. Hit number 4, we have Leonel Medina and Michael Yance, another Peruvian guy. And who else?
Yeah, on the hit 5, we have Rodrigo Silva and Uri Valadão. So that's going to be very interesting. It's a old school last world champion from Brazil, Uri Valadão. Right there facing the new school, Rodrigo Silva with 20 years of age. Diego Cabrera, one of the favorites, I will say, for this event, doing a pristine and perfect job so far in this event, winning all his hits. And another of the French revelation, young Aymar, coming from Anglais, from the French Basque Country. We have Manuel Cepeda from Chile against Moises Silva, full Chilean heat. Also, Moises, twin brother for Rodrigo Silva, Manuel doing an amazing job back in Antofagasta and in Arica this year. And the last of this round, number 6, will be Brahim Idouche against Socrates Santana. So I have no idea, Fabio, what's going to happen, but I can tell you every single heat is going to be stacked. And right now, in the water, we have Dave Hubbard against Sammy Morgentino. And this is a pretty interesting heat as well, because these two coming from the same island, Kauai, in Hawaii. And they've been facing each other for a number of times, Dave Hubbard and Sammy Morgentino. Actually, we had a word last night with Sammy. He was having dinner, and we had a conversation with Lucas. And look what he said. He said he was so thrilled to face Dave. They have been facing each other so many times in Romney division. But this is the way the heat starts. Fabio with the first wave for Sammy Morgentino with an ARS real quick. He said he was going to go big. And there you have it, a very good combo for the young Hawaiian. And you know what he said? He said it's like Master Yoda against Luke Skywalker. He said that himself.
That's a good phrase there.
Analogy, right?
Oh, it's a beautiful way to start the day for Sammy Morgentino. Combination of 2 maneuvers, ARS and a Rolo. Let's wait for the scores. First wave of the day, the last day of competition. So I want to see what the judge is going to give to him. This is the replay. Was a beautiful wave. Bottom turn, hit the lip properly. Nice ARS there. Complete maneuver in front of the open face wave. And then he managed to do a Rolo there. Kind of through the lip Rolo. Complete maneuver. Nice wave for Sammy Morgentino. Bonita onda aí pro camiseta amarela. O Sammy Morgentino já começando muito bem o dia. Vamos ficar ligados aí na nossa transmissão, que tem 2 havaianos aí dentro d'água que estão surfando muito durante esse ano todo nas etapas da IBC.
Bueno, para quienes recién están llegando en español, les contamos que es el día final. Tenemos un día llenísimo de acción. Si se perdieron la presentación de los hits, está un poquito más atrás. Tenemos varios latinos. Tenemos 2 peruanos y tenemos 4 chilenos presentes en este gran octavos de finales. En ese estado estamos, y por supuesto tenemos a Lionel Medina y a Diego Cabrera representando las Islas Canarias. 2 franceses y 2 franceses, un marroquí y 3 hawaianos. Así está compuesto, y 2 brasileros, por supuesto. Está compuesto en nuestros octavos de final. Hoy vamos a terminar todo. Les comento que son hits de 25 minutos y sin límites de olas, y las condiciones están perfectas. sí hay un poquitito de textura, pero eso se va a ir muy rápido porque es, digamos, el morning sickness que siempre hemos visto aquí en Itacoatiara.
That's it. First wave for Semi Morgentino was a 7.50, putting him in first position, of course, because Dave Hubbard didn't get any wave still. So Dave with first priority now. Like Bago said in Spanish, today we're gonna see 25 minutes for this round. They can surf as much as waves as much as they want.
No limit
No
of
limits.
waves.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, so far, Sammy going big. He said that himself yesterday. We sat with him when he was having dinner, and he said, "I'm gonna go big, Bego. I'm gonna do it the best I can." You know what? He said such beautiful words. Actually, he said, "Dave, it's been the person that he has been looking up all his life, ever since he started. He looked up to him. So." It's great to know that. And right now, this is the beauty of bodyboarding. For them to have the chance to face in prawn division, given the fact that both of them are multiple times world champ in Drobny division. Right now, Dave holding the more of the titles, the record for the Drobny division with 9 world titles. But this guy, Sammy, he's only 26 years of age, and he already has 4 titles. So he said, "Bego, I won't stop until I get more than 10 titles." And it's really, it's a really fulfilling to know this beautiful relationship that these two have, and knowing, just knowing that for Sammy, it's a full on. Wait a second, here comes here. No, actually no. But yeah, these two have been rivals, and I didn't know that information about Sammy looking up to. I mean, of course, he would look up to Dave, but I didn't know he actually started bodyboarding because of him, and that him has always been the person that he looked up. So great to know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that too. So they are facing each other in this first heat of the day. Sammy was looking to that wave there. I think Sammy is going more to down the beach there, on the way to Pampo, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. This is the link. This is the QR code. If you guys link with us, you're gonna have all the informations. We're gonna have all the rankings, the tour, the next stop. Next stop will be Oahu. No, Kauai.
Kauai, the Garden
Kauai.
Island Boogie Classic.
Only drop knee division.
Only Drobny division, but also they will have a locally, divisions. Okay, first wave for Dave Hover. He's gonna go for the barrel. Not really happening there, but yeah, he will have time. This time, these are man-on-man heats, our favorite format, and I believe it's everybody's favorite format. So 25 minutes. That's what these 2 contenders will have in their matchups, and no limits of waves, so it's going to be very interesting. I love the way Sammy started with the left and going for a big one here, airdropping, trying to find some control. He's gonna go for an aerial maneuver for sure.
Quick kick out. He did a kick out. It was so much speed, lots of white water in front of him as well. But it's a good start for Sammy. He's very motivated, I think. Like you said, he's going big for sure. Needs to be against Dave Hubbard. And David is surfing so good this year. Again, last year he was doing this same thing. Like he won on drop knee division in Antofagasta, and he did very good on prone as well.
Look at that beautiful shot. This is the mornings here in Itacoatiara. It's 7:21 here, local time. And our drone pilot, it's great. Look at those mountains. Rio de Janeiro is really beautiful.
Yeah, we're touching the winter here in Brazil. So that's why we have all those clouds. Actually, we're supposed to be getting a south wind tomorrow too in Obergo. So that's why the directors put the contest today here. because I'm pretty sure tomorrow will be raining and a strong wind coming from south.
Well,
Oh, that's Pedra da Gávea over there.
oh, that's where they do.
Near São Conrado.
Well, guys, if you missed it, this is the last day of the Itacoatiara Pro. This event is brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal de Esportes y Lazer, and we are closing the South American leg. 4 events this year in the South American leg for the IBC World Tour. If you're curious about what's going to happen, make sure to link with us. And potential good wave for Dave goes for the roll. Safe and conservative. That's what you need to do to start your campaign if you're not holding any scores. He said it himself yesterday. We had him here, and he mentioned the importance on throwing some numbers on your board and not waiting too long. And yeah, that's gonna be something for him. He was only holding a 1-point ride, but yeah, definitely he will have to go big as well, because Sammy is not holding on.
No, look, Sammy. It's looking to the right now. Let's see. Yes, Sammy is going to get that one. Let's see. Very clean position on the bodyboard. Lots of speed. Yes, of course. No, not much for Sammy. Was a good wave for Dave Huber, Bergo. I think he did good. He chose that left. Bottom turn, hit the lip, rolo. Complete maneuver. It's not easy sometimes to complete that rolo, especially on that particular part of the wave. He clams and he received 5.50. So it's better now for Dave Huber. Of course, the first wave for Sammy was a 7.50. He's still looking for a backup score, but now Dave Huber, he only needs a 3.11 to get in first position.
Well, which is absolutely nothing for him. This is just the starting, people. Man, oh man, our favorite format. And it's going to be great. The names in the chart, they're amazing, and a lot of surprises in this event. You know, by having huge names and also great competitors being not out early. But right now we have, and also having, for example, for me, it's really inspirational to see 2 Peruvians of such a short age.
It is.
People with 16 years of age, actually the youngest competitor of this event.
Yeah, I think we are in a time now that we're gonna see some changings. Like, for sure, like the top guys will giving some space for those kind of riders, like coming from Peru, Chile as well, Brazil, Europe, France.
Yeah, I mean.
So maybe we're gonna see more guys coming from Morocco as well, because we're gonna have a contest there. So I'm pretty sure in a couple of years we're gonna see a lot of different names on the rankings. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well, we heard that from 3 amazing riders, 3 amazing names, huge names in our sport, which is Dave himself, Mike Stewart, and Tanner McDaniel in our first IBC Insights show. If you missed it, it's there. You can check it out. And they said that, you know, every event or every South American leg, you discover new names and new people. But this time, definitely, it was a pleasant surprise to see the French crew, the Peruvian crew, the Chilean crew, you know, just doing great. And wait a sec, a wave here for Sammy Martino, not able to perform much in there. Right now, leaves the priority with Dave Hubbard. 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Bit slow.
Yeah, so Sammy's trying, Bergo, a lot of waves to put a backup score. We can see like he started with a 7.50. Second wave was 1.10. Third wave 1 point. And I'm pretty sure this fourth wave will be 1 point as well. So he's very activate. Let's wait. David is doing a different job, let's say, in this first hit of the day. He's trying to find the best options there. He has first priority. He knows he only needs a 3.11. And it's a very open. It's still 12 minutes. I think technical the technical staff did a good job putting the hits on 25 minutes, so we can finish the contest before the wind. You know, Bergo. This is a very important decision as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, the technical team is completely connected to what's going to happen in this place. Because, guys, you have to remember the promoter of this event, Juliano Lara. He's a local here. He's been surfing at this beach forever. I don't even know how many years he actually was saying. He used to be a competitor, not a very active one, but he has always been free surfing and knows this place like the palm of his hand. And he was saying that today it was the best choice to finish the event. The window is until Sunday, but yeah, tomorrow is going to be messy and Sunday worse. So that's a good decision. I believe today, Fabio, you're going to see a lot of new maneuvers, more variety of repertoire that we have been expecting. Of course, there's been a lot of rolls and a few barrels. I mean, yesterday we had our first 10 in the hands of Diego Cabrera with a huge barrel to the left, I'm sorry. And I believe today we're going to see a lot of variety. Let's see this one for Sammy. Might be his backup score. Yes, a roll through the lead one. And that's going to be enough to put some distance for Dave Hover. Right now, Dave Hover has to definitely start the engines.
Yeah, of course. And because Sammy is no stopping, getting waves, trying to find that good opportunity. For sure, there's a lot of good waves outside. It's not easy at all because there is some waves. It's not small. We saw the waves outside, so it's totally different from what you guys see on the screen because we have a lot of sets. This is the replay for Sammy Morgentino. Very smart, Bergo. I think he was looking to a barrel, but the wave didn't provide a barrel, and he did this roll. He received a 3.50, so now putting more pressure under Dave Hubbard.
Well, 5.51 is what Dave is looking for. It's more than doable for him. He's seeking and searching there. I believe he's going to go to Coast Town, where there's the lefts, which are very lined up today. And also, he said himself, that area, it's got some sort of shelter from the wind and the mushy conditions. So I believe it's a good call. He's actually also going away from Sammy, That's a good thing about being in a man-on-man heat. You have a lot of space, and you don't have to, it's actually Sammy was saying it yesterday. He said, I want both to serve very good. I want to show. I would love Dave to show his maximum, and I would like to show my maximum as well, because what I want is a huge show of bodyboarding, and these two can deliver. So I believe that's in Sammy's head, and for sure it's in Dave's head. And so he might be thinking right there. Probably he might be thinking, I'm just going to do a safe maneuver just to get some points, probably get the score, and then he's going to go big for sure.
Yeah, let's see. Still wait 8 minutes, 24 seconds to go. David Hubbard, it's going straight to the coast town there. I'm pretty sure he wants that left. And this is Ethan Capdeville from France.
Ethan Capdeville, oui. He has traveled with his girlfriend there. I believe her name is Lola. So thank you, Lola, for joining him. I'm pretty sure you are a big support. Women are always a big support for the competitors. Look at that. Big hug. Yeah, that's beautiful. And he's going to be facing Matias Diaz. And I tell you what, that's going to be a battle of stylish and crazy maneuvers. I'm pretty sure those two, they're going to go for the most radical and stylish maneuvers. But let's see, First of all, they have to put the numbers on the board, on the scores. On the board. Because if they try to go too creative and they start not to land maneuvers, they're just going to be left without scores, and you don't want that. Only 25 minutes. Given the fact that all of them are used to competing with 30 minutes in this event. So right now they have to adjust to 25. but there are only two people in the water, so it makes sense.
Yeah, two people and lots of waves, so and different spots as well. So here he comes, Dave Hubbard looking to this left. Let's see, lots of speed, bottom turn, yes, backflip for Dave Hubbard and a Rolo. Let's see if he managed to another one. Of course, maybe yes, through the rip Rolo. Was an incomplete maneuver for Dave Hubbard. That third maneuver was a great wave. Let's see. The judges need to compare for the first wave from Sammy Morgentino. He managed to do almost the same maneuvers as Sammy did on the first wave, Bergo. I want to see what the scores will be.
Yeah, let's see. We will compare for sure. But right now, Dave definitely just got his best wave. And he went for the big maneuver and for the most radical. And combined with the roll. So let's see. This is the straight answer for our heat leader so far. Sammy Morgentino looking to ditch that 3.50. Nothing there. You can feel the pressure. Dave over gets a 6.50. And of course, he jumps into the first position. Right now, Sammy looking only for a 4.50 to get back that lead. And, get the chance to keep advancing in this competition one step closer to the podium. After this round, we're going to see the quarterfinals. And after that, of course, you are already in the podium. Whoever makes them, remember, we have a equal third at the IBC World Tour. Back in the day, there used to be those consolation finals.
No, not on the World Tour, never.
No, yes. On the previous tour, we used to do that.
Okay, on the middle, yes.
Yeah.
After the first.
Look at that. And one more backflip there. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the replay. I was like, what? That's the identical.
No, this is the replay.
Oh, that was really good. That was really good for Dave, really.
He received a 6.50 because I think the wave was smaller than the semi. Was a nice position on the bodyboard, hit properly. Was a beautiful backflip. Didn't use the legs to complete the maneuver, and combining with a Rolo there was a great wave for Dave.
A little bit smaller than Sammy's, I believe, but the fluency of the maneuver and the execution was really good, and it was a very defined backflip, and I really enjoyed the performance. And I was saying, yes, back in the day we used to have the consolation final, but you know what? Even the riders themselves, they said, to have to go back into the water after you lost, in your semifinal to define who's gonna be third and fourth. By they didn't feel too comfortable. They felt, first of all, mentally defeated because they wanted to make it to the final. Also very tired, and they actually voted themselves that they wanted to have equal third, equal in prize money, and equal in points. And I believe it's very fair. So that was Matthias, sorry.
Yeah, at the start of the World Tour, we didn't have that consolation final. After the first World Tours, the first years, like on 2000 something, they started to do the. I don't agree with that consolation final. As well.
You as a competitor, right? It's annoying to have to go back into the water.
It's not, and nobody wants to see the third and the fourth. The women's, they just want to know who's gonna win. That's a competition, so it doesn't matter. Equal third is perfect. Equal fifth as well, and equal 9 as well. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I believe it's. We have to listen to the athletes for sure.
For sure.
I mean, they have the most powerful voice, I believe. I mean, it's a combined effort. Everyone has a word, and they had decided that the IBC World Tour has the equal third since the very beginnings. So it's great, that format. And you, back home, where are you right now? We're going to jump into the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Who do you think is going to take this event? Just throw some comments, whatever you want to say. We're going to read you now. Remember, we don't really read all the time. This year, we're very, very, very focused on what's happening in the water. We strongly believe the athletes need and deserve our full attention. Let's see this one. All right. for Sammy Moritino, looking for a 4.50, tried to get some barrel time. He goes for the roll.
Nice ride for Sammy. I really like that wave, Bergo. Was a good decision for him because only now less than 2 minutes to finish this hit. I think he's done for this round. I think Sammy is going to the beach. Probably, I don't know.
Well,
Crazy.
no, I believe he might be paddling.
No, I don't think so because less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. You're not gonna have time to go back and use that channel there by the rocks.
There was a change of situation. Sorry, Fabio.
Yeah, it
5.
was a good wave. I told you, like 5 points. So he changed the situation. Now Dave Herbert with priority, and he needs a 6.01 bag. It's not easy at all to actually David can put a 10 points on the scores, but he needs a wave. Sammy is like
Oh my!
he's
Look at him.
who is him? Yoda or Luke Skywalker?
He's Luke Skywalker.
Ah,
He said that.
okay.
Master Yoda, he called Dave.
Okay.
He has a lot of respect for Dave. He said he admires him a lot.
Oh, look at this. There's some waves there, huh?
Okay, at 6.01, this is the last chance for our 9 times Drobny World Champ. Is he going to find out? I believe that's Ethan, actually. That's not Dave. Where is Dave?
Now it's Dave.
It is
It's
Dave?
with red
Oh, yes,
singlet.
he is,
Yeah,
of
blue
course.
board. Ethan
Definitely.
is there. Ethan is there.
Oh, they look alike.
Ethan is a little bigger than Dave.
Right
Here
there.
he comes. Last, oh my God. Let's stay together with Dave Hubbard.
Okay, last chance for Dave Hoover, a 6.01 to keep advancing in this competition. He's going to go big. He's going to, oh my, let's see. He's going for the air reverse.
Oh my God.
He landed, but now, right there, I don't know, he got stuck. Whoa.
Was a good option, huh, Bergo? Was a good maneuver. If he complete that maneuver, maybe, but this is Sammy Morentino, first place.
Okay, official results, people. So, you know, the young facing one of his masters. Beautiful sportsmanship there. Congratulations to Dave for a great run. Sammy Morentino advancing to the quarterfinals. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with more action. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the very last day for the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. This is the last day also for the South American leg. Welcome and good morning, Lucas.
Thank you, Bergo. Good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here. A great day. We already had a very nice first heat of the day. So yes, as Bagel said, we're not just finishing the Itacoatiara Pro, but a bigger thing that is the South American leg with great waves. So let's jump in the water for this cracker right now, right? We're going to be having Matias Diaz, the Chilean, wearing yellow singlet, and Ethan Capdeville in red. And it looks like these guys are heating up the engines already. Matias Diaz already scored a 4.75, and Ethan in this wave, that was a 6-point ride for Ethan right in the beginning of the wave. Good roll there, securing those 6 points and the first position. And let's check the wave for Matias.
Matías Díaz empezando el hit con un 4.75. Esta es la primera ola para el chileno. Tenemos a 4 chilenos en estos octavos de final. 4 Chileans in this stage. It's round number 6, and this is the first wave for Matias, a 4.75, and we have a wave also for Ethan Capdeville. It was a 6. So we're gonna get to see that these two riders are so good, and they are very stylish. Remember, style is a personal thing. It's about taste. You know, there's no better style than other.
Yeah, I would say an important aspect of the style criteria is plastic maneuvers, taking into account the aesthetic of the maneuver. So bodyboarding is as you guys are very used to, bodyboarding is a very beautiful sport to watch, and of course when the athletes takes that into account, making the maneuver in a classic way, a beautiful way, taking into account the aesthetics, that makes all the difference. Of course, it's much harder to do as well. And it looks like we have Sammy ready there with Fabio, so take it away, Fabio.
So, Sammy, Luke Skywalker won Yoda?
Stoked. That's how I look at me and Dave. He's the Jedi Master. I'm the little Padawan, Looked up to the guy my whole life. And to be the man on man is really special to me. Like, I'm holding it in right now. Like, I'm so happy.
Tell us about the first wave. You saw that wave, you was telling me, so tell to the people at home.
So, I've based my whole style off Dave's riding, so I'm used to his tactics and maneuvers, and I know we both want to be deeper in the beginning of the heat to get the upper hand, and I seen him going deep, and I was like, nah, I'm going to be deeper than you this time for once. And sure enough, start of the heat, 10 seconds in, this full side wave came from the cliff, and I was just like, oh my God, I'm deeper, like I'm going. Boom, ARS, roll, 7.5, and I was just like, okay, game on. And I got kind of caught in my head. I'm like, okay, you need to just put him in combo right now and just put him down. And I just kind of got caught up in my head, looking for a right when I should have stayed by the left. And I ended up letting him get a score and just had to fight back in the dying minutes. Just played my cards right and just tried not to stress. And it worked out in my favor. I needed a 4.5 at the end. I just told myself, you don't need a set. You just need to do a roll. Just do a good roll and you'll get the score. And yeah, just the heavens sent me a little right just in time. Did a roll, got a 5 points, and Dave wasn't able to get a score at the end. And I'm just so stoked to be in the quarters now. Yeah, just surfing against Dave, my idol, the guy who that made me want to do this. Beating him is a big milestone in the prone game for me. And it means the world to me. And good job, Dave, too.
Cool. Any words back to the Ohana?
Yeah, just everybody back home. I wouldn't be here without you guys. And I'm getting a little emotional right now, but I'm just stoked. My goal is to come here and qualify, and I made the quarters twice now. And I just want to thank all you guys for your support, my sponsors back home, Boogie Land Family, Tomba Surf, Convict Bodyboarding, Hawaii Bodyboarding. Just everyone back home. Thank you guys so much. I love you. Right on.
Huge congratulations for you, Sammy. Are we going to see you in the next heat? Back to you guys.
Wow, what an interview. And, Sammy, it's been changing a lot. I believe a lot of people that it's familiar with him and know him for a while. And he has been showing a lot of modesty.
Yeah.
A lot he's been very humble. And I believe it's paying off for him. Definitely, he's more driven, he's more focused and more connected to the tour. Very humble this year, and congratulations for that. And it's very inspiring to see that he actually recognized Dave as one. I'm sorry, I got throat problems. And let's see this one for Matias Diaz. Oh, nothing there. Looks like the conditions are probably changing a little bit. Might be the tide. But yeah, what an inspirational interview for him to recognize that Dave is his idol. And, you know, it, like he said, a huge milestone for him, winning him at the bronze division. Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
that was so
Sammy.
nice to see Sammy in that way, emotional there, because achieving that it takes so many years. Like the guy that made him start bodyboarding, and after so many years now, taking David into this heat, and as you said, Sammy's looking so focused, doing his best, definitely heat after heat, and getting to those final stages of the competition here. Everything's leveling up, the stress is also coming up for the athletes, especially on the athlete side, and we can see that in the interview. So yeah, and the action is actually increasing and getting better by every heat that goes by. So this one is going to be amazing as well. We have almost 9 minutes gone by, and Ethan's still in first with that wave that he caught in the first minute there, 6-point ride, and Matias in second with a 4.75 and the 1-point ride from that last wave he just went on. And yeah, we're seeing these two now more patient, waiting for a proper one. Então, a gente tem a segunda bateria do dia aqui hoje, pessoal, no Itacoatiara Pro 2023, um evento realizado pela Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Primeira bateria do dia, a gente viu o Sammy Morentino já vencendo o Dave Rubens numa bateria incrível, notas bem próximas ali, a gente vê um 12,5 e um 12 no somatório do Dave. E agora a gente tem o chileno e o Ethan Capdeville, é ele que vem na onda ali, faz um drop nessa direita, pegando velocidade, vai pro lip, acaba não encontrando, e vem Matias também.
Aquí viene Matías Díaz buscando un score de respaldo, un backflip típico de Matías. Muy bien ejecutado. Esta ola lo va a ayudar. Está buscando solamente, por supuesto, 1.26. Va a conseguir muchísimo más que eso. Matías Díaz, el chileno que está enfrentando a Ethan Capdeville. Matías un poco mayor que, bueno, varios años mayor que Ethan, pero con un estilo muy parecido en forma de surfear. Yo creo que va a ser un hit de un intercambio muy bonito de ese estilo que ellos dos tienen muy parecido. Como decimos siempre, el estilo no hay uno mejor que otro, simplemente es como los colores. A ti te puede gustar uno, a mí me puede gustar otro, no hay uno mejor que otro, pero estos dos chicos se caracterizan por tener un estilo bastante parecido. So I'm going to translate that, guys. Remember, we have a lot of people tuning in from France and from Latin America, from Chile in this case, and we are going to try to be throwing all the languages. But yeah, I'm still not too confident in the commentating in French, but I'm going to come back with that for sure. I'm going back to school to get better. But yeah, so Ethan and right here with the wave looking for, actually Matias got a 4.25. See, I knew they were going to start throwing those maneuvers. Ethan only need a 3-point ride, so it's okay. We know you want to show off, Ethan, but focus on the classic maneuvers, on the on the basic. Try to get the scores, and then you start to go creative, because otherwise, you're gonna be left with those scores on the board. Right now, yes, Matias Diaz, 4.75, and this is a 4.25.
Yeah, let's wait for Matias. Came driving in there, scooped into a quick cover up in there, almost bottom turns and hit that back flip. That was a 4.25 for the Chilean there, getting the first position he needed. He actually didn't get any cover up in there. It was only a bottom turn, passing through that barrel and hitting the back flip. Managed to complete it. A little bit of white water in there, getting Matias, but turned out well for him, and managed to get a first position. Right now we have 13 minutes. And guys, let us know where you are watching from. This is the last day here in Itacoatiara. After that, we're going to have a little interval. We're going to go for the Garden Island Boogie Classic in Hawaii, only for drop knee. And after that, the Maldives. stop of the tour. If you guys want to tune in and get to know some more about the Maldives event, follow the Instagram Maldives Pro MV.
Yeah, let's see this. Sorry to interrupt you
Yep.
with live action right here. Well, this is a replay for Matias Diaz. Matias with the backflip and landing very, very well. That's actually a 4.75. Matias, with that last wave, increased his total score. And you were talking about the calendar. We have a pretty cool calendar this year. And yes, it's good that you mentioned it. We're going to bring you the Instagrams for all the events. If you could search for every event, Instagram, and follow them, that's a great help. So there you have it. Our calendar, like you said, after here. we
Yeah,
have one
after
event.
here, we're going to have an event just for the DK division. That's going to be in Kauai Island, Hawaii. And later on, Maldives Pro. You guys can follow the Instagram, Maldives Pro MV. And after that, we are going to Europe for the La Salle Pro. There we're going to see who's going to be the Pro Junior Women Champion of the World. And after that, where are we going, Bago? After La Salle.
Yeah, we're going to the Sintra Pro for the oldest event in the calendar for sure. Walker Bay Pro in Onrus in South Africa. And we're going to see the first event in Morocco, 4D Morocco Bodyboard Pro. It's going to be great in Agadir. There's two options of waves there. We're going to see which one works. And we are closing the year for the men and the Pro Junior men at Gran Canaria Fronton King. We might be seeing our world champ for the women division in Morocco, depending on on the points, of course, because Sari O'Hara has won the two events that we had. So she has a very good chance to become world champion for the second time in his life. So in her life, we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah, Sari is also coming so strong this year, taking both events, the first one in Brazil and also Antofagasta. And now after that in Arica and here in Itacoatiara, it is just for the men, just one division event. And this is the final day, guys. So stay here with us throughout this day. It's going to be a long day for sure. We're going to have the round number 6, quarterfinals, semi, and then the big final. I'm looking forward to see who's going to be surfing later today. But we have some big names here. Ethan Capdeville, Matias in this one, Tanner McDaniel, Christopher Bayona, Lionel Medina, Michael Yancey, and looks like Ethan is looking at that right. Not much for Ethan. Was just a closeout. There's actually another wave coming in there. Let's see if someone's going to get in position. And that's Matias.
Matías Díaz pierde la prioridad, ahí la tenía. Y mira, la ola iba buena, en verdad. Bueno, él sabe mejor que nosotros, está allá afuera en el agua. Nosotros aquí solo vemos una imagen amplificada como ustedes en casa y no podemos saber cuáles son las mejores decisiones. Well, Matias knows better because he's there. He's out there in the water. We don't know how's that feeling. We're here watching in Zoom image as well as you guys an amplified image of the reality there. But that wave looked potentially good. He knows better. Right now, Ethan Capdeville from France, coming from Leland, son of the great and greatest Nicolas Capdeville from France. He actually is putting together the possibility of having an event next year in Osgore. Ça c'est difficile, Osgore.
Osgore.
La Gravière. J'adore bien. Je vais aller.
And Ethan is also a champion in France, right? He's a national champion.
National champ,
in
you're
France,
right.
as Matias is in Chile as well.
This year, it's Rodrigo Silva. End up national.
Oh, I mean,
champ.
not last year,
He has
but
been,
Matias has been champion in Chile. And one thing interesting as well that I was seeing is that he is also the champion in Bolivia.
No, Bolivariano.
Bolivariano?
Means it's a circuit tour.
Oh, okay.
That one, not a tour, one event, the Juegos Bolivarianos, the Bolivarian Games, might say in English, I don't know. It was one festival that we had in Iquique. This wave here is going to count for the revelation, the French revelation. Ethan Capdeville, there was a roll, looking for a 3.50, and that might do the trick.
Yeah, probably going to see some changing in situation here. Small score needed by Ethan, and that was a regular roll that he made in there. So I think this score is probably going to be enough or pretty close for him to change that situation. Let's see what the judges think. That was a 4.90. That's it. Ethan sending it on that roll. Completed the maneuver there. Very round roll as he usually does. And kicked off of the wave. 4.9 secured for Ethan. Now in first position, leaving Matias Diaz needing a 6.15. So after each wave, we are seeing the scores increasing and the level of difficulty definitely increasing as well. And that's the show we want to see. You know, after these average scores, the athletes definitely want to and have to start showing that range of maneuvers, you know, the repertoire as it is written in the judging criteria. And I'm pretty sure these two like to send it.
Look who's there. Tanner McDaniel getting ready for his heat against another of the Peruvian revelations. It's Christopher Bayona, 19 years of age. Wave here for Matias Diaz, looking for a 6.15, not really finding much. You can tell Matias is feeling the pressure, 6 minutes and a half in this heat. Bueno, actualización en español, Matías Díaz que venía en la primera posición con scores iguales, 2.4.75, buscando ahora un 6.15. No es para nada imposible, pero sí tiene que tratar de conseguir una ola buena y hacer ese score. Vamos a ver esta para Ethan Capdeville. Very good roll. Oh, got stuck in the landing. He wanted to go for a backflip, right?
I believed he was going for the backflip. Now that they have already average scores, you know, 6-point ride and a 4.9 for Ethan, I really believed that he was going for the backflip, but yeah, unfortunately missing that roll. That was going to be a good score as well for Ethan. There was a clean wave. You know, he executed the maneuver very well. So extended bottom turn in there, getting a lot of speed, hitting that section of the wave in there.
Oh,
good
right
execution, but he lost the legs kind of. You know, he lost the legs and kind of lost balance in the board after that. Wow, not very common to see Ethan doing that, actually. And yeah, but it's a lot of stress and so much going on in the water. I'm pretty sure next try he's gonna go for like no mistakes.
I mean, for sure, just facing Matias, for sure he knows Matias' career. He knows Matias is a great bodyboarder, and he saw him in Arica doing an amazing job, and of course he might know what he is capable of, and definitely they want to put on a show. The thing it's that this is normal, right? In your head when you're competing, you want to put on a show. Let's see this left for Ethan Capdeville. He's right now leading, but he's not comfortable with that. He wants to teach that 4.90. He wants to do better. He wants a perfect performance. I'm pretty sure of that. And also, he knows he needs to increase his lead because Matias is completely capable to perform a 6.50. Let's see. Actually taking one of the small waves, going for the backflip. And I believe, you know, this wave here, and it might look a lot like Leland, right there where he comes from. There's a lot of peaks in there. There's a lot, well, Leland it's a huge beach, very big, very long. So the sands bars, oh, wait a sec, let's see this replay.
Yeah, replay from Ethan's last wave. Left-hander in there. A bit of white water in the wave, but he managed to complete that backflip. And let's see if that's going to be more than a 4.90, and that was not. That was a 4.75, so didn't make a difference for Ethan. His backup score is a 4.90. I believe he's going to need a better wave than that. It was a good maneuver, but a very wide wave and not the biggest one in there. So today we're just having 25 minutes for every heat and no limits of waves. So good thing for the athletes today that the currents are much lighter. It's not that heavy washing machine that we were seeing yesterday, you know. Despite having good waves still, it's more surfable, I would say, more contestable. And we'll probably see much action throughout these heats. And yeah, great start here for Ethan and Matthias.
Very refreshing, I will say, for them to be surfing in these conditions after being surfing in huge conditions every day. You know, this might be a piece of cake.
A relief. for
Yeah,
them.
yeah, very like comfortable, and they would say like, okay, probably the fear it's out of the table.
But you know, Bagel, what I was saying, was talking to Gil and to all the locals here. It's a graduation, you know, coming to Itacoatiara,
Oh, yeah.
because to get here, to get to the quarterfinals, to the most advanced rounds, in this case round number 6, you have to surf big waves, you know. In the final day here, we're having these better conditions with a little bit smaller waves, but to get here, guys, all of them had to go in the water in a very, very difficult situation that we saw in the first days of competition. So big congratulations to all of these athletes that made it through, and now they can get this relief and surf more relaxed, I would say, and definitely put up a show for us here watching at the beach, and of course at home as well.
So many bravery we saw. I remember Carlos Bastos, man, eliminating Tristan Roberts at the
Yeah.
very last minute. So brave, so much garra, como vocês falam. Carlos Bastos there. And also Zacarias Nunes, that guy
Yeah.
impressed us all. And first time in the World Tour. So this is the beauty of these events, you know. This is the beauty of bringing events in different countries, people. Remember, probably if you're a bodyboarder, and probably you're not able to travel to all of the events. You don't need to. You only need your best 4 results. This year we have 8 events for the men division, and only 4 are counting in order to, you know, to get your to build your campaign and to be world champ, of course. But it's not just about being a world champ, you know. Some people has different goals. Some people is just starting, and their goals is to remain in the top 16
Yeah.
and being seeded next year and try to build their career step by step. So 4 results, the 4 best results are counting. Let's see this one for Ethan Capdeville. Allez les bleus, allez Ethan. This one's looking good for him. Oh,
Ooh.
he's nervous. You can tell.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
not
a
the
good
Ethan
looking
we
wave.
know.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do. He was trying. I believe it was like invert attempt.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he got like little stuck in there. So
Yeah.
calm down. You're winning. It's all good.
Stressful situation there. This is actually being a slower heat than the first one of Sammy and Dave, but we've seen that Ethan there wants to throw those maneuvers, but anxiety, I would say, playing a role in there. That was a good looking right-hander for Ethan, and I thought he was going for the invert as well.
Look at this. Dying seconds of this heat. It looks like Ethan is taking Matthias. Ethan is leaving the competition area.
That's
And
it.
it's happening. Ethan Capdeville, 20 years of age, young revelation of France, taking Matthias Diaz. Great bodyboarder from Iquique. Congratulations to him. And we're going to go back. We're going to have a quick commercial break and going to come back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to the finals day here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes and Lazer. We just saw Matias Dias leaving the competition now in the second heat of the day, and now I have Fabio here for the third heat of the day. Who's going to be in the water with us, Fabio?
Let's see, because it's Tanner McDaniel actually and Christopher Bayona. So our current leader of the rankings of the 2023 will be against Christopher Bayona. Christopher is doing a great job, this young kid from Peru, and we already have a wave for Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner scored a 4.50, so let's see what he did to secure those points. Coming on a smaller wave there, white wave, throwing that perfect back flip in there, completed the maneuver. Yeah, so Tanner going for the safe scores in the beginning, securing those points, looking for that second wave we can see right now, and it looks like we have movement there in the outside.
Yeah, for sure, Tanner is not going to give a chance for Christopher Bayona. He knows Christopher is a young kid from Peru, but he's been doing very good in this competition here in Itacoatiara, especially because we have like not easy conditions, and this is first wave for Christopher Bayona. He chose a right. He lost control on the bottom turn there. Unfortunately, it was an okay wave actually for the right.
It was looking good, yeah, but he got hit in the legs there by the white section and kind of lost his legs, lost balance, and yeah, that was not a good one for Christopher. Looks like that we have movement in there. Tanner coming on that left-hander, goes for the lip, completes that back flip in there, and manages to hit another roll on the white wave. Good wave for Tanner McDaniel. Good start of the heat. We have less than 5 minutes gone by, and that's definitely going to add to Tanner 4.50 in its total score.
Fantastic combination for Tanner McDaniel. He's not giving up. Already with this back flip, it's not easy to do a back flip like this on this kind of wave. Lots of white water in front of him, and he managed to do a roller there.
Such great technique.
Yeah, will be a good score. Fantastic combination for Tanner McDaniel. Already like 5 minutes only, Lucas, and he already put a 4.50. Let's see, this second wave will be around 7. Let's wait. Was 7.50. Yeah. So start great, and again on to the right. No stop, Tanner McDaniel. He don't want to give a chance to lose on this round. I'm pretty sure, because Tristan Roberts, he lost yesterday. No, the day before yesterday he lost. Yeah. So Tanner now will put more points against Tristan and the other boys as well. So Tanner is doing a great job this year.
Yeah, Fabio. And today we are seeing more proper conditions here. You know, it's not that big as it was yesterday. You know, those currents. It's a more relaxed surfing, I would say, despite good waves in there. And yeah, in these types of conditions, we're definitely gonna see. That's the Tanner we like to see, right? Throwing those back flips, a lot of technique in there. Very nice style from Tanner as well. But, you know, don't count out on the Peruvians. They are coming in so strong. Christopher Bayona, and we also have Michael Janse still on the next heat, actually. We'll be having another Peruvians, and that's it. Only two for these round number 6. Michael's going to be facing Lionel Medina next, guys. So stay with us here. Make sure to share this live stream and also follow IBC on Instagram. You know, check out the website so you can see all of the rankings, the calendars, and everything. And you can do this by checking this QR code in there. You're going to be sent to a Linktree where you can see all of the information, all of the relevant information about the World Tour in 2023. And remember, guys, this is not only the finals day for the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. This is also the closing of the South American leg. This is what we call the first 4 events that the IBC promoted here in South America. It was the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. Hold on, we have Christopher Bayona.
Christopher Bayona, second wave. Let's see, again to the right. Managed to do a roll there. Was a complete move. Let's see. Yes, of course. Christopher Bayona, first good wave in this heat number 3. He needs to do better than a Rolos. I'm pretty sure about that, Lucas. Otherwise, he's not gonna make against Tenen. This is the replay.
Yes, Fabio. Trying to secure those points for Christopher in there, but he's definitely going to need some more. That was a 4.25, just came out. And Christopher, as we just said, he still needs a 7.75. And it looks like Bagels is already there with Ethan Capdeville, winner of the last heat. Take it away, Bagel.
Thank you very much, Lucas. Ethan, I was a tough heat actually. We didn't see your maximum there. You were telling me that you didn't feel too comfortable with the way you surfed. Tell us a little bit more.
Yeah, I was really nervous before to go in the water. In the water, the waves are really difficult. And yeah, I was really nervous. I do a lot of mistakes, but I get lucky. I pass my heat and now focus for the quarterfinal against Sammy and try to give you a great show.
Those two waves, that right that you took and you didn't perform the maneuver. You were going for the knee invert and the left. You were going for the backflip and to the left you were going for the invert, right?
Yeah, I get a really good ride. I want to do a backflip, but I was nervous. I just do a shitty water, and I don't land it. After I was more nervous, but I don't know. It's like that. Now stay focused on my next hit and yeah, don't do the same mistake.
Well, quarterfinals right now. What's your opinion on the conditions and about finishing today?
Yeah, the condition normally with the tide gonna be better. So happy to can surf wave like that and try to do my better in quarterfinal.
You want to say something in French?
Yeah, merci à ceux qui me regardent, à mes sponsors, à la famille. Allez, gros bisous à tous. Au French Boogie Crew juste derrière.
Felicitación, and back to you guys with more action.
Thanks.
Thank you, Bagel. And
Wow.
we do have action in the water right now. We just
so
saw Christopher throwing that ARS in there, and also Tanner getting a wave beforehand. So we're going to check that really soon on the replay, guys. Still waiting for those scores. So the situation right now, we have 15 minutes remaining with Tanner McDaniel in the first position and Christopher Bayona in second. We can see the French Boogie Crew in there. Bagel with Ethan getting that picture. Beautiful day here in Itacoatiara. A bit cloudy, but yeah, this place is just amazing.
It's a beautiful place, of course. Good venue for the bodyboarding World Tour. So this is the replay for Tanner. Was just a 0.90. Bouncing a lot and just in and out. And this is 1.90 for Christopher Bayona. He couldn't complete that ARS there. Was beautiful and big, big maneuver. Lots of white water behind him, so that's why he didn't complete that maneuver there. Christopher Bayona, he needs a 7.75 to get the lead out of Tanner McDaniel. Tanner with first priority, and I'm pretty sure both riders are using more the lefts on the left side. Of course, Christopher Bayona is taking the rights, but on this particular part of Itacoatiara, they're not using more the waves coming from Pampo.
That's true, Fabio. We see Tanner there closer to Costão, pedaling on a big right left-hander in there, getting some speed, goes for the lip, and hits a big invert in there, flying Tanner.
Let's
nice.
see. Yeah, he completed it.
Wow.
Remembers me that air he did on the final in Arica. He kind of like goes sideways, like, and he actually on this maneuver he managed to complete there. But you're gonna see the replay directive if you have the detail on the maneuver to talk about those legs again. He did that.
Yes, Fabio, that's true. I would say when you send it, like when you push the board towards the beach and you do it too, like in a very strong movement, it just pushes your legs as well, So sometimes you fly
need to
and
control,
your legs turn around. Yes.
You need to control those legs. I think because on the airs now, Lucas, seems to me all the riders are open too much the legs, And I'm pretty sure, let's see again the replay. Yeah, that's it. The right leg actually went all the way. Like
Yeah,
maybe he needs, but it was a good maneuver actually. It was very radical, and he. This is the detail. That's
Yeah, so
what
he
I
managed
want.
he
Look,
did a kick in there,
you
and
see,
that's what brought his legs to the
yeah,
front.
maybe not only the leg, the core, the part of the core of his body was going on sideways as well.
Yeah,
Was a
that's
nice
true.
maneuver. Let's see the scores. Judge is still thinking about. We'll put some more pressure under Christopher Bayon. I'm pretty sure he will change the backup score of 4.50.
Yeah, Tanner is in first position now, and that's definitely going to make a difference for him. There was a hard landing, as Fabio was commenting. He kind of turned around in there, but managed to complete anyway. And the score just came out, guys. That was a 6-point ride. A hard landing, but completed maneuver for Tanner, consolidating his lead in here in the first position, and now leaving Christopher Bayona needing a 9.25, guys. So Christopher is definitely going to need to heat up the engines there and increase those scores. His backup score is only a 1.90, so his main score is a 4.25, so he still has time to start increasing that scores or maybe going for an excellent wave of 9.25. During the replay, we had this wave for Christopher.
Wow, what a wave for Christopher Bayona. Nice El Rolo there, very powerful maneuver. Let's see if he can complete that move. No, again, unfortunately, he received a 1.65. I'm pretty sure, Lucas, if he complete that maneuver, he definitely will receive like a good score under his belt. Oh, shame.
Yeah, we're starting to see some great maneuvers in here. Also, of course, on the first heat, it was a very accelerated heat as well, I would say, between Sammy and Dave. Second one was a slower heat, but conditions are good here, guys. Usually in these last few days, the conditions have improved from early in the morning to the midday. And yeah, that's what we're hoping here. We hope to have great waves in here in Itacoatiara today. According to the forecast, it's going to be getting better throughout the day, and also with the tide increasing. I believe that. So stay with us. It's going to be a long day here. We're going to have 8 heats for round number 6. And after that, we're going to go to quarterfinals, semi, and then the great final. So we're going to be seeing who's going to take the Itacoatiara Pro 2023 and close off the South American leg, taking the trophy from Brazil home.
And if you guys want to know anything about the bodyboard community, the bodyboard world tour, link with us. This is our QR code, so just need to scan that and you're going to see all the information you want about the riders, the tour, and everything. This is Tanner again, just in and out for him. He's looking better wave than 6 points to increase the scores. Under, let's see, Christopher Bayona again to the right, Lucas.
Yeah, Christopher getting some speed in there, bottom turning, looking for the closeout section, but it was too strong, too fast actually. He couldn't get to the lip in time to hit it. So as we just said, Christopher needing a 9.25 with 8 minutes and 47 seconds remaining. Yeah, the situation is getting harder for Christopher. Getting that rip current to go back to the outside. They were actually surfing far away from each other, you know. Tanner was just going to the lefts mostly, and Christopher on the middle of the beach there, catching those rights. But now they're pretty close to each other, and Tanner has priority, so we might see, Tanner using the priority there maybe to stay around, you know, and maybe getting that benefit of choosing the wave in Christopher's side. Let's see how it plays out. But a good situation for Tanner here with that 7.50 that he scored in the beginning of the heat.
Yeah, and I think Christopher is looking more to the right. That's what I think he saw some opportunity there. Let's see. Under priority, Christopher Bayona pulling a barrel. Yes, a good barrel actually, and then hit the lip. Beautiful wave, nice combination, a barrel and a backflip, and this is the answer for Tanner. Again, a barrel and a air. Nice 2 waves for both riders, and let's see the scores. First wave for Christopher Bayona was good, and second wave for Tanner was very good as well.
Yeah, nice sequence in there. Tanner is looking to increase that 6-point ride, and Christopher only has a backup score of 1.9, so that's definitely going to be a huge difference for Christopher. Maybe not that 9 that he needs, but it's gonna leave him needing less points. And we still have 7 minutes, so let's check this replay. Christopher came there on the white section, scooped into the barrel in there, came out of this one, and then bottom turning to hit that back flip in there. Good wave for Christopher, needing a lot of points, but definitely increasing his score.
Beautiful
wave after wave.
Beautiful wave. Beautiful maneuver for Christopher Bayona.
Tanner coming on that right-hander as well. A clean wave in there for Tanner. Getting some cover up in there. Comes out with the legs in the water, getting balance, and then bottom turning to hit that closeout section with an invert. Clean execution for Tanner. Still waiting for those scores.
I really like how Tanner stopped the speed with those legs, using his body, the balance of the bodyboard. Very clean position on the bodyboard. Didn't even throw any water inside the board on the top of the bodyboard. So really,
because
I
if you
really
come
like the line.
If you come out of the barrel with a lot of speed, you lose the momentum and the time in the wave. So very wise execution there for Tanner, holding that speed and getting out of the barrel slower, slowing down, and then increasing the speed again to do a bottom turn and hit the closeout. Tanner always so consistent, so technical. I would say one of the most technical riders on tour, despite the young age.
I agree.
It's a big example.
I agree. The judges think Christopher Bayona wave was better than Tanner, so Christopher Bayona received a 8.25 for the last wave, and Tanner McDaniel received a 7.50. So this is our judging criteria. I think if you guys read this, you can see the difference between those 2 waves. If we can put again, director, those 2 waves, it will be very nice, like the first wave for Christopher, the last wave for Christopher, and the last wave for Tanner McDaniel. I'm pretty sure, I think the second maneuver after the barrel, it's better than the Tanner's air, and this is Christopher again.
Yeah, Christopher on a white wave in there, becoming very white, kind of loses it. Yeah. Not a good one for Christopher. And now, guys, with these changes of score, Christopher is needing only a 6.75, so not that 9-point range anymore. Situation got better for Christopher after his last wave. It was an 8.25, big score here. Actually, the highest score of the heat.
So let's compare, Lucas. This is the 8.25 from Christopher Bayona. It was very difficult, that barrel. I can tell you, was a white water on this face of this wave, but it was very good, the maneuver, actually. He didn't use the legs, was very clean, so much flow. And this is Tanner. Look at these legs now to grab the barrel. Really like that, Lucas, really like.
Holding some speed in there. And then after coming out, he releases the legs, bottom turns with some speed, and manages to hit that clean invert. On the smaller section there was a less bolt closing out. And beautiful maneuver there for Tanner. A safety maneuver, I would say there.
Safe.
You know, the invert is a very good maneuver to throw in these types of waves when it bends in the sandbank like that and does that bowl. I would say the invert is a very safe maneuver, so good call there for Tanner. And of course, Christopher getting a higher score because it was, I would say, it's much more difficult to land that ARS than the invert in the case of Tanner. So yeah,
I think he built that score on that wave, Christopher Bayona, because the wave was not easy to ride, like a lot of white water in front of him. So he managed to control the speed, control the balance, grab a barrel. That was not easy at all. And then after the barrel did that backflip, was a good job for Christopher Bayona. Put him in a way better situation now, Lucas. Only 6.75 before he was needing 9 something, huh?
Yeah, now it's definitely a better situation. But yeah, only 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat, guys. Remember that now everybody, anyone that stays in second is eliminated. We're just going to have man-to-man heats from here on. So that's all about that first place and finishing up to advance to the next round, definitely.
So Tanner is using first priority now to not block Christopher, but stay together with him, because he knows if Christopher surf a right there, he's looking for all the rights. He can change this situation. He only needs 6.75. So I'm pretty sure Tanner will use the priority to stay together with him. Less than 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Tanner is been competing pretty well this year. I can tell you, Lucas. Two finals already, like two championships, and first stop he was in the final, second he was in the final as well. So he needs to win. I'm pretty sure he put this in his head.
Yeah, and with the position Tanner has in the ranking this year, it's definitely gonna make a big difference for him. You know, closing the South American leg in first, and yeah, getting that confidence pump in the beginning of the year. That's definitely what any athlete wants for the World Tour. You know, having being in front is always a good mental state for an athlete, and of course maintaining it. And that's what we are seeing Tanner doing here. Very active since the beginning of the heat. Tanner getting those first waves, those 2 first waves in the 5 first minutes of the heat, and we just have 25 minutes remaining, guys. Let's see if Christopher is going to be able to find that 6.75 scores in there. We have our cameraman in there in the water getting a close image from those two, of course, for the highlights. So if you didn't check the highlights yet, guys, go to the YouTube channel and check it on. And that's Tanner getting paddling there for the last second of the heat on the right-hander, and it closes out. That's it. Official results. We have Tanner McDaniel advancing to the next round and Christopher Bayona leaving the competition. So we're going to call a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, our last stop for our South America leg. Apresentado o campeonato pela Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer e a Prefeitura de Niterói. Pego, welcome back.
Thank you very much, and let's hit the water because you know that this is at this point, at this stage, we don't want to lose anything.
No.
And what a hit we had on the previous one. Director, this one.
We just saw Tanner McDaniel doing a great job, Bego. And now we have Lionel Medina from Spain and Michael Yancy from Peru. So this is Tanner McDaniel, so happy to make into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Tanner right there showing off in his last hit. But I have to stand out the work for Christopher Bayona as well. Yeah, he's
good job actually.
Very good job, very good. You know, he's only starting his campaign. He's only starting in the World Tour. He has 19 years, so it's only the beginning for him. But of course, Tanner McDaniel has a lot to give still. And here he comes, Lionel Medina, also a rider that has been impressing us all with a round roll in a good way to start. Michael Janse, the youngest competitor of this event. So since we have two Spanish speakers there, I might throw a bunch of Spanish guys. We have a lot of people tuning in from these two nationalities. Yeah, en el agua, dos latinos, el canario y el peruano, que es el competidor más joven de este evento. Aquí viene Michael Janse con un rolo en esta derecha, que fue la misma que escogió Lionel. Vamos a ver si logra conectar con algo más, va por un giro. Pocos competidores han hecho giros en este evento, Fabio.
It's not easy to do giros, 360s here, especially on the reverse 360s. So that's why I think Bergo, the wave is very fast. And Lionel Medina first wave was a 4 points. This last wave for Michael Janssen was a 3.50. So both riders are trying to get out to receive the first priority. This is the replay for Lionel Medina. Really nice rolo from Lionel Medina. And this is first wave, second wave actually for Michael Yancy. He managed to do a rolo there. And after that rolo, he did a 360. So he received a 3.50 for that last wave. Beautiful 360.
Well, let's see how this one unfolds. We have the interview ready with Lucas and Tanner McDaniel. Take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Tanner. So Tanner, today the swell dropped a little bit. Conditions are looking good comparison to the previous days. You guys releasing those maneuvers. How are you feeling in this heat right now?
Yeah, it felt good to have a heat where you're not just trying to do survival rolls. You know, you got to get a couple of non-rolo moves out there. Got a fun little barrel and couple flips. Yeah, felt nice to, you know, get the blood moving and get some waves.
Yeah, and when it comes to the ranking right now for the tour, many of the guys, of the athletes, didn't come to Itacoatiara, and the ones that were highest ranked were eliminated, basically. So you're in a very good situation. What is the expectation for the rest of the tour closing the South American leg?
Yeah, I try not to think about it too much. Just, you know, take it heat by heat, and, you know, I have where I want to be finishing in this contest, and yeah, that's what I'm shooting for. Try not to think about the big picture too much. I'm pretty aware of what's going on, but try not to dwell on it too much.
Okay, so if you want to send a message for your people back home, back in Hawaii.
Yeah, just you know, same people who I've been thanking throughout the whole leg. Friends and family back home, my girlfriend Harper, my mom, dad, brother and sister, the Breaking Even crew. Yeah, there's a lot of people up supporting me back home, and just thanks, guys.
Congratulations, Tanner. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Great to see our current leader making through quarterfinals. Huge congratulations for Christopher Bayona as well. He did a great job. It was a nice hit against Tanner McDaniel. So during our interview, I think Lionel Medina got a good wave. He will receive a 4.25. Let's see if we have this replay for you guys at home, and that's it. This is the replay for the last wave for Lionel Medina, Canary Island rider. He knows he can surf very good, nice two rollers there. so much flow, so much commitment, this guy. And this is live. Michael Janssen with a big backflip. Let's see if he can complete that maneuver, but unfortunately was too heavy to land on that particular part of that wave. He received 1.75 for this last ride.
Michael Jansen, te lo digo, no se va a guardar nada, lo va a dar todo. Es un chico que tiene muchísima determinación, que tiene muchísimo compromiso con el bodyboard. Es muy joven, pero es muy maduro. También me he dado cuenta conversando con él, es como bien centrado. Y mira, aquí se puede ver su garra, sus ganas. Un backflip ahí que era muy difícil de controlar en realidad. Era muy difícil de voltear, pero hay que tener corazón para atreverse a hacer ese tipo de cosas. Así que destacar sí a Pirpo alrededor de todo esto pierna sudamericana y también desde que comenzó el Tour Mundial. Porque él el año pasado también hizo un excelente trabajo, estuvo súper cerca de convertirse en campeón mundial en la categoría Pro Junior. Y bueno, este año está líder en la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Y él está a punto de cumplir 17 años, así que le queda una carrera súper larga por delante. Pero Lionel Medina, que tampoco es tan mayor de edad, Lionel, si no me equivoco, tiene 25 años, muy joven, otro de los canarios que nos ha impresionado muchísimo. Y junto a Diego Cabrera, serían los únicos dos canarios que tenemos todavía en competencia. Siempre increíble, ¿no? Haber visto durante toda esta pierna sudamericana algún nombre canario, algún nombre peruano, algún nombre chileno y algún nombre francés. Ha sido realmente, bueno, en hawaiano por supuesto, que estaban full presentes. Así que una pierna sudamericana con un montón de revelaciones, con nuevos nombres, nuevas actuaciones que nos han llenado de motivación, de inspiración, ver un poco cómo se está cambiando el bodyboard, las nacionalidades dentro del bodyboard.
Yeah, for sure, Bergo. It's nice to see new names into our sport. Of course, on this Itacoatiara Pro, we saw a couple of names from Brazil as well. Zacarias was putting a lot of energy on all the rounds. Got a good barrel with a 9 points. Yesterday, he did a crazy holo into a big section there. So it's just great to see a lot of good riders from South America. So that's why it's so important, our South America leg, especially on those Pro Juniors divisions for both men's and women's. So IBC is providing a couple good contests to building some new names into our sport. So Lionel Medina in first position with 2 scores of 4, 1.4 and another 4.25. Michael Janssen with second priority. He needs a 4.75. Still plenty time, less than 15 minutes to go. Today it's I don't know if you agree with me, Bego, but I'm pretty sure 25 minutes is good enough to choose some waves today. Lots of opportunities for the riders.
Lots of opportunities for sure. Muchas oportunidades, mejores condiciones, un poco movidas en este momento. Acuérdense que depende del hit. A ver, un rolo para Pirpo. Pirpo que está en la segunda posición y está buscando un 4.75. No estoy tan segura de que esa sea la nota, pero sí va a lograr cambiar uno de esos puntajes bajos. Tiene un 0.75 y tiene un 1.75. Entonces definitivamente va a mejorar. Pero si viene, veo los scores cayendo y viene por el rango de los 3 puntos, 3.5, ahí ya nos van a decir los jueces. Recuerden cómo se puntea, son 4 jueces, se toma la puntuación más alta y más baja, se sacan y de las 2 otras puntuaciones se hace una media. Así que quedó en 3.25, mejora su score total, pero no es suficiente para tomar la primera posición. Seguramente Leo en cualquier momento lo que tiene en su cabeza es buscar hacer algo mayor.
Was a good choice, good job for Michael Janssen there. Start with the roller. He was trying to find another part of the wave to do a second maneuver, but it was impossible to him. Now we're seeing Mike Stewart there with Daniel McDaniel in the competitors area. We see Matias Diaz as well. We see Silva brothers and Diego Cabrera getting ready for your heat. I'm pretty sure Rodrigo Silva, this is Moisés Silva, I'm pretty sure Rodrigo is getting ready for the next heat. He will be facing Yuri Valadão from Brazil. Yuri Valadão is from Salvador. He's the 2008 world champion. Yuri, he gonna use yellow t-shirt and Rodrigo with red t-shirt. So it will be heat number 5 of this round number 6. So a lot of people surfing on the Costão today at the left side of your screen. So good conditions, still some heavy waves today. I can tell you guys about this. When we are here, Bergo, waves are not looking like too big, but when you go there by the beach, it's heavy, still heavy.
It's very heavy. I surfed the other day very small, and it's very heavy. The way it just, throws you against the bottom, the sand. It's really, really powerful. Muy fuerte esta ola. Aunque ustedes lo ven, digan, sí, está más pequeño, está tranquilo. Es una ola de muchísimo poder. Todos los riders lo han dicho y les pueden preguntar. La ola como quien dice, te aplasta contra la arena. Súper, súper poderosa. Y mira, de hecho, hay tamaño todavía. Y bueno, estoy segura de que vamos a ver un gran espectáculo porque hay condiciones un poco más pequeñas. Los chicos vienen de surfear gigante los otros días y seguramente se deben sentir un poco más cómodos. Debe haber un poquito menos del factor miedo y eso los hace que se relajen un poco. Ustedes en casa, si están sintonizando, recuerden que no estamos leyendo mucho los comentarios, en realidad casi nada, porque estamos bien, bien concentrados en la acción. Es el respeto que le queremos ofrecer a nuestros riders para estar bien conectados, pero por supuesto nos encanta leerlos, así que si están por ahí, ahora vamos a saltar un poquito a leerlos. If you are tuning in, we are not reading all the time the comments at the chat. Actually, we're not looking at too much because we're just paying respect to every rider and trying to remain focused on the action. But if you want to say something now, we're going to go and read you a wave here for Michael Jansi.
Michael, lots of speed down the line. Let's see if he can manage another maneuver there, but it was not. The wave not provide any chance to him to hit any maneuver there. It was just a in and out wave. Nothing will change for Michael Jansi. First priority still with Leonel Medina. Leonel Medina is holding priority to choose a good option, and here he comes. Leonel Medina to the right. Oh my
Dios
God!
mío.
Just like he saw that the wave will close out in front of him, he just like abandoned his board.
Bueno, vamos a ver a Leonel Medina. Iker Medina, Leonel tiene 23 años, sí. Bueno, yo dije 24 o 25, tranquilidad. No me recordaba exacto cuánto tenía. No estaba tan lejos, 24, 25, 23, más o menos lo mismo. Pero sí, bien, gracias Iker por eso. Tenemos a Diego Muñoz. Vamos con todo Pirpo. Mira, te escuchó. De hecho es Lío, vamos a ver. Un backflip súper difícil de entrar. Hubiese hecho un rolo y lo hubiese entrado. ¿Qué piensas tú, Fabio?
I think, let's see this wave for Pirpo. Rolo there. Yes, of course, he complete the maneuver in front of the white water. It's trying to get in again to receive the first priority. He saw Leonel Medina, but I'm pretty sure Leonel Medina used that rip current there. I'm pretty sure Leonel Medina will grab first priority. Let's wait for the scores for this last wave for Michael Jansi. He can change the situation. Let's see what the judges think about this Rolo. This is the replay for red.
Yeah, this was a tough decision for Leonel Medina. I was thinking that probably if he would have gone for the roll, he would have landed it and maybe increased his lead. He has a 4 and a 4.25, and this one right here was a very smart choice for Pirpo. He gets a 5.75, and right now he's first. El cambio de situación, Lionel tal vez debió haber ido por la opción del rolo en esa última ola, que lo hubiese tal vez completado y hubiese hecho un score mayor. Tenía que cambiar alguno de esos 4. Ahora Michael Jansi está en primera posición, recibió un 5.75 y Lío está necesitando ahora un 5.01. Bueno, estábamos leyéndolos a ustedes. Recuerden, hoy es el último día, gente, así que conéctense, compartan, inscríbanse en este canal, suscríbanse en este canal de YouTube. Para nosotros es muy importante y para ustedes también, porque de esa forma ayudan a crecer, a hacer crecer nuestro deporte, que es un deporte hermoso, que es un deporte que es mucho más grande de lo que la gente en el mundo imagina, y necesitamos hacer llegar ese mensaje de alguna forma, y hoy en día todo se mide por números, así que su activación, su enlace con nosotros, Link with Us, que nosotros tenemos ese QR, se los vamos a presentar ahora. Ahí lo único que tienen que hacer es escanear y les lleva a absolutamente todos nuestros medios, tanto página web, calendario, redes sociales, todo está ahí. Es muy sencillo y es un grano de arena gigante, en realidad no ni grano, es una montaña de arena que ustedes están trayendo para contribuir con este deporte. Aquí en el último evento de la pierna sudamericana, estamos cerrando una pierna sudamericana increíble, Fabio, con muchas olas.
Here he comes, Leo to the left, pulling a barrel, came out with a roller. Nice wave for Lionel Medina. He needs to change the 4 points. He needs a wave because Michael Janssen now in first position. He needs a 5.01 on that last wave. Let's see if we can see the replay. It was a good choice for Lionel Medina.
Yeah, he totally knew he has to go for the classic, for the conservative. Lionel ahí haciendo el trabajo, como quien dice, viniendo marcando algunos puntos. Es importante eso. Él está buscando un 5.01 para tomar la primera posición y la clasificación, recordando que estos son hits de eliminación. Estamos en los octavos de final del último día de la Itacoatiara Pro y el último día también de la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour. Y eso que ven en pantalla es lo hermoso que es Itacoatiara, lo que tenemos aquí justo al frente de nuestro evento. Mira, Leo incansable, tomando una ola súper rápido.
Agora o Leo into the right, trying to do that reverse spin on the wedge on the close-out section, but it was an incomplete maneuver. Judges is still giving the scores for that barrel and a roller that he did. And this is Uri Valadão next hit. Então, galera do Brasil, Uri Valadão, vamos ter representante brasileiro na próxima bateria, na bateria dos número 5. Ele vai estar competindo contra o chileno Rodrigo Silva, lá de Arica, o Rodrigo. So, wave for Lionel Medina, the barrel and the roller was a 5.50, so he changed the situation. Now he's in first position. Michael Janssen needs a 4 points to change this situation.
Sí, logra cambiar la situación con esa última ola, Leo. Ahora Michael Janssen está buscando un 4. Esto es una batalla prácticamente, Fabio, en la que cada competidor que toma una ola cambia la situación. Esto nos gusta mucho cuando pasa, porque es un poco el fair play y es un poco lo que te ofrece el formato de hombre a hombre, de 1 a 1. Y bueno, el que está entrando ahí es Rodrigo Silva, uno de los gemelos Silva que tenemos presentes en este evento. Él es chileno, ariqueño. Y aquí viene una ola para el chico más joven de este evento. Él es Michael Janssen. Nada en esa ola para él. Pero bueno, vamos a... incluso continúa, de hecho, no. Vamos a ver qué pasa, cómo se desarrolla este hit, que ha estado interesante. No hemos visto grandes scores. Le vemos a Leo las ganas de mostrar lo que él sabe hacer, las maniobras fuertes. Ethan Capdeville estaba un poco molesto con él mismo, me decía, porque él quería mostrar un show. Decía, bueno, calma, estás avanzando, ¿sabes? Celebra los pequeños triunfos. Sé que quieres mostrar tu gran bodyboard, pero bueno, avanzaste y muchos quisieran estar en tu lugar. Es normal eso. Yo creo que es el mismo caso de Leo, que ha estado tratando de hacer maniobras un poco más radicales, como ese backflip que no entró o el aéreo reverse de ahora. Pero bueno, ya sabemos cómo es la situación. No hay que pensar que si un rider no hace una maniobra muy explosiva o muy diferente en un evento, no es un buen rider. Las competencias son estrategias. Se trata de utilizar las herramientas bien.
Here he comes, Michael Jans just in and out there. Was not a good wave, not a good option for him. He needs a 4 point, so he needs to do a maneuver, like a properly maneuver to receive that score. And here he comes, Leonel Medina using first priority, going right now. Lots of speed, no. He said no for this wave. I'm pretty sure he saw Michael Jans paddling there too, so he will return to receive, to grab the first priority. Michael Jans try again. He's trying hard. He only needs a 4 points, so totally capable to this young kid from Peru. He won Antofagasta on the Pro Junior division, and he went to Arica to compete. He did pretty well, and he's coming here to Itacoatiara, so I think he's putting some knowledge under his belt to be ready for the men's division pretty soon.
You know, Tanner said it. Bueno, lo voy a decir en español porque fue bien interesante lo que dijo Tanner McDaniel el otro día en la primera edición de nuestro programa que se va a llamar IBC Insights, o las percepciones de la IBC, si se quiere en español. Tanner decía, él le mandó un mensaje a todos los juniors del mundo de que trataran de competir lo máximo posible en la categoría masculina profesional, porque en realidad esa es la meta. Tú vas a ser junior por un par de años, y en el caso de muchos de los juniors que están ahora en nuestro tour, no tantos años les quedan, porque usualmente empiezan a competir alrededor de los 15, 16 años. Y él le decía, traten de competir lo máximo posible en la categoría masculina profesional para que vayan ganando experiencia y vayan preparándose para lo que les viene, que es el verdadero objetivo, ¿no? Y ese es el caso de Michael Jans. Él ha estado haciendo ese trabajo muy bien. En Arica fue impresionante verlo surfear en la división masculina profesional, y aquí también ha sido increíble. Ya el solo hecho de llegar a este punto, a octavos de final, y si pierde en esta etapa va a quedar noveno en este evento, es muy bueno. Yo creo que se viene un gran futuro para Perú y para este chico.
Okay, less than 1 minute now, 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Michael Jans with first priority, and he's still needing a 4 points. Let's see if he still have time to choose a wave and change this situation. Leonel Medina very close on Michael Jans, but he's in second priority. So Michael, he can choose any wave. They are in the middle of the rip current there. Lots of white water in the middle of them. Let's see if Michael can. Yeah, he's going for this for sure. Less than 30 seconds. Lots of speed. Let's see. Rolo. He only needs a 4 points, so maybe, maybe. I don't know. We need to wait the scores from the judges.
Bueno, atención Perú y atención Canarias, porque un 4 es lo que está buscando Michael Jans. Usó su prioridad, bloqueó a Leo, tomó esa ola y yo no veo más nada viniendo. Estamos ya en la cuenta regresiva. Lío está allá arriba solito y estamos esperando que entren esos scores. Ahí están cayendo. No fue suficiente. 3.5 oficialmente avanza Lionel Medina con esta ola. Muy buen esfuerzo del peruano, pero no fue suficiente para tomar la primera posición. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, ya volvemos con mucho más del último día de la pierna sudamericana y el Itacoatiara Pro. Welcome back, everybody. Last day of competition at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. And we are about to start the next heat. Lucas, what a day.
What a day, Bagel. Now we're going to go straight to the water for the fourth heat of the day. That's going to be between Uri Valadão. Actually, guys, this is the fifth heat, sorry, against Rodrigo Silva. So Chile and Brazil in this one. We just received a spoiler from our director here that Rodrigo already attempted a backflip in there. We're going to be checking this pretty soon. So Rodrigo is going to be wearing red singlet, and our last champion of the world in Brazil is going to be wearing yellow. And that's the first wave for Rodrigo there, driving into that right-hander, throws a nice backflip in there, but ends up landing in the pocket. So hard landing for Rodrigo there. Couldn't make this maneuver, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see the guys sending it in this heat. These two are the ones that these guys like to fly, I would say. Uri is known as the Baiano Voador, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see them sending it.
We're going to throw a bunch of Spanish and Portuguese guys. It makes a lot of sense. We have a lot of people tuning in from Brazil and from Chile. So don't worry, we're going to throw only a few updates in English. If you need any information, make sure to ask. Vamos a estar haciendo full español y portugués aquí, porque tenemos a un público gigante asistiendo, por supuesto, del lado de Uri brasilero y del lado de la parte hispana, chileno Rodrigo Silva. Hasta ahora pocos scores, y aquí viene la primera de Uri.
Lá vem Uri Valadão, nessa direita já acelerando ali, faz uma cavada, fazendo uma linha, ganhando velocidade, joga um aéreo ali muito bonito, envergado realmente, uma onda mediana, mas uma ótima onda para começar ali para o nosso brasileiro, Baiano Voador, já começou jogando aquele clássico aéreo que a gente conhece do Uri, e parece que a gente tem uma entrevista, vamos só ver esse replay do Uri de novo.
La primera de Uri Valadão, disculpen, muy buena ejecución, es un bien invertido, bien proyectado, buena ejecución realmente, y viene una nota importante para él, es una forma fuerte de comenzar este hit. Nos vamos a la entrevista mientras van cayendo esas notas y escuchar un poco de Lionel Medina con Fabio, por favor, Fabio.
Another round, it's not easy conditions, huh?
Sí, las condiciones estuvieron buenas, bajó bastante la fuerza, estuve toda la mañana mirándolo y aproveché bien el tiempo, hice dos olas buenas y conseguí pasar.
So, what are your thoughts for the next round?
Nada, seguir disfrutando como estoy haciendo las cosas como las hago y a seguir hacia adelante.
Okay, any words back home?
Nada, agradecer a la familia, a los patrocinadores, Olaya Bodyboarding, que son los que me están apoyando, a todos los amigos que están en Canarias viéndome y disfrutando del evento.
Okay, huge congratulations to you. I see you in the quarterfinals, Lionel. Back to you guys.
Un par de palabras nada más, porque obviamente Lionel y todos los competidores se tienen que concentrar. Es un día que va a ser largo. Ustedes piensen que bueno, si hay un rider que viene surfeando desde estas rondas, que uno de ellos va a ser el campeón, uno de ellos va a surfear 5 veces el día de hoy. Entonces definitivamente vamos a hacer lo posible para que ellos tengan el tiempo de descansar, ¿no?
Va a ser un día leño de olas e mangas para os riders. É isso aí, pessoal. A última onda do Uri Valadão foi um 6.75. Essa onda que a gente vê na tela agora. Uma onda bem limpa, né? O Uri vem ali acelerando bastante, chegando naquela parte mais crítica da onda, e aí sim acha a boca do tubo para fazer um aéreo bem envergado ali, conseguindo completar com impacto, com precisão a manobra. 6.75 a primeira onda. O Uri que está com a segunda prioridade agora. E por enquanto o Rodrigo Silva, chileno, só tem uma nota de 1,5, fica ali na segunda posição, precisando de 5.26 para liderar. Então aproveitem para mandar aqui as bandeiras, o pessoal do Brasil que está torcendo pelo Uri. Quero ver aí vocês interagindo com a gente no chat do nosso YouTube. E claro, seguindo as redes sociais da IBC para poder ficar por dentro de tudo que acontece dentro desse último dia de competição aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2023, que também marca o encerramento da perna sul-americana do Tour Mundial de Bodyboarding, que foi abençoado e ainda está sendo abençoado com altas ondas desde as primeiras etapas do Chile.
Eso que ven en pantalla, gente, solo lo tienen que escanear y se conectan con nosotros, así que conecten con nosotros, link with us. Y sí, como estaba diciendo mi compañero en portugués, Lucas, de verdad hemos tenido un excelente tour este año en este primer bloque, que es la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour. Hemos tenido la bendición de contar con olas en todos los eventos, desde el comienzo, desde ArcelorMittal, Guajine, Bodyboard Pro. Y yo quisiera agradecer a cada uno de los promotores, porque es un trabajo en conjunto y por supuesto el trabajo de cada organizador, de cada promotor es colosal. Sin ellos no habría tour y bueno, sin el tour también no podríamos tener, digamos, el aval o el profesionalismo en los eventos. Así que es un trabajo mancomunado. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Neymar Carvalho en Paraguajine, los chicos del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Budeo Tours, una ola aquí justamente para el chileno Rodrigo Silva, que va con un rolo súper bien ejecutado aéreo, muy bueno, ¿eh? Muy bueno.
Uma boa onda ali do Rodrigo Silva, chileno lá de Arica, conseguiu fazer uma manobra ali com uma manobra forte também ali, um rolo, né? Foi uma onda rápida, mas vai ser a melhor onda do Rodrigo até agora. Ele está precisando apenas 5.26, então talvez seja o suficiente para ele ir direto para a primeira posição. Enquanto isso, o Uri fica esperando ali com a prioridade. Hoje o mar abaixou um pouco aqui em Itacoatiara em relação aos dias anteriores, mas ainda temos altas ondas ali, o mar está mais surfável. Rodrigo Silva já vem ali em mais uma direita, se movimentando bastante, mas acaba não achando nada. E desde o início do dia hoje a gente já vê, né, os atletas mais ativos, lembrando que esses rounds são eliminatórios, e esse é o replay da onda do Rodrigo, um rolo bem forte ali, completa a manobra, já faz ali a chamada para os juízes, né, para mostrar que completou a manobra e corta a onda. Bom início de bateria para o Rodrigo também.
Sí, ahí vienen cayendo las notas para Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo, que está buscando un 5.26 para tomar la primera posición. Se está perfilando la nota de ese último rolo, de esa primera maniobra de valor, por ahí por el promedio de los 5 puntos y medio. Vamos a ver, de hecho 6.5 viene cayendo ahí. Ustedes en casa, si quieren seguir los scores, pueden ir a la página de la IBC World Tour, la página oficial, y hay cambio de situación. 6.25 recibe el chileno por esa última ola, y bueno, ahora Uri buscando un score, nada, prácticamente cualquier cosa que haga se lo va a dar, un punto para volver a tomar esa primera posición.
É isso aí, o Uri ainda não tem uma nota de backup, né, uma onda secundária, porém a onda secundária do Rodrigo também é bem baixa, é apenas um 1,5, então o Uri fica precisando por enquanto de uma posição, de uma nota bem pequena. Ainda estamos naquele início de bateria, né, onde os atletas ainda não têm um somatório significativo. A gente tem baterias de 25 minutos hoje e sem limites de onda. Nos dias anteriores a gente viu os atletas ali tendo que escolher bem assertivamente as ondas, né, porque para voltar para o outside estava realmente uma situação difícil. Aquele contexto clássico de Itacoatiara, né, com muita corrente, um mar muito cansativo, mas hoje está mais tranquilo. Já vem o baiano voador ali na esquerda, segurando um pouco ali para achar aquela seção, cava para buscar uma manobra na boca do tubo, mas acaba fazendo só um rolo ali na espuma. Não foi uma manobra tão forte, mas com certeza vai ser uma nota de backup aí, que já foi o suficiente para o Uri tomar de volta a primeira posição. Foi apenas 3 pontos essa última onda.
Sí, era lógico que lo iba a conseguir, necesitaba un punto, entonces claramente sube a la primera posición Uri Baladão. Y bueno, interesante, Uri con títulos mundiales, el último campeón brasilero que se tuvo aquí enfrentando a Rodrigo Silva, que es el actual campeón nacional de Chile, que bueno, ha hecho muy buen trabajo. Y bueno, y esta es la ola de 3 puntos, que fue el score de respaldo que él necesitaba para poder tomar esa primera posición. Ahora, por supuesto, tiene que seguir cambiando ese score, porque Rodrigo Silva está buscando un 3.51, también cosa de hacer un rolo o algún par de maniobras para poder conseguir ese score, bastante sencillo. Y sí hemos visto un poco esa tendencia el día de hoy con este hit número 5, de la ronda número 6, que son los octavos de finales, hemos visto que realmente las notas han estado bien cercanas.
Sim.
No ha habido como esa... Bueno, sí, porque hasta Tanner con Bayona estuvieron relativamente cerca. No ha habido como esa forma de ganar marcada de algunos, de todos los chicos que han ido avanzando. Algunos incluso se han sentido frustrados de los mismos que han ganado porque han querido haber hecho digamos, un performance de notas mais altas.
Bego, eu acho que uma coisa interessante é que nos dias anteriores, né, com aquelas condições mais desafiadoras que estavam ali, a gente via muito duas situações na bateria, né, que era um atleta que pegava uma onda diferenciada ali, fazia realmente um manobrão, conseguia uma nota muito alta, e muitas vezes outros atletas que buscavam ficar mais no inside ali naquela situação mais difícil, né, mas conseguiam fazer duas notas logo no início e passar a bateria. E aí já vem a onda do Rodrigo Silva, uma esquerda ali, já dropa, cavando para fazer um rolo, continua na linha, acaba a onda fechando ali, o Rodrigo não acha mais muita coisa, mas ele vai trocar esse 1,5, ele que está precisando só de 3,51, vai voltar de novo para a liderança, eu acredito, Bego.
Sí, va a ser este tipo de hit en los que prácticamente lo que vimos un poco con Lío y Pirpo. 4.50 es lo que recibe Rodrigo con esta última ola y es lo que decíamos, va a ser estos hits que cada competidor, cada ola que tome va a cambiar la situación. Un poco lo que se quiere en esto de formato que para mí es fair play, de hombre a hombre. Y sí, Rodrigo Silva logra cambiar la situación con 4.50, pero ahora Uri está buscando un 4, que es un paseo en el parque para Uri. Vamos a ver si Rodrigo con esta logra mejorar su score total y sí hacer un poco más difícil la situação, nada, para Uri.
Bego, a gente vai vendo aos poucos, né, onda após onda, os atletas aumentando seus somatórios ali, e agora sim a gente vai chegando naquele momento da bateria onde os atletas já têm ali duas ondas medianas ali para contar para o seu somatório, e onde a gente provavelmente vai ver as manobras maiores saindo. Vem o Uri remando numa onda boa, já dropa colocando para dentro do tubo. Vamos ver se ele consegue sair. Sai pela espuma ali de uma forma... Não foi tão limpa a saída do tubo, mas o início da onda foi bem legal ali. Uma onda realmente já começou bem cavada. O Uri fez aquele drop por dentro. E vamos ver se isso vai ser suficiente, né? Ele precisa de 4 pontos para poder passar com essa onda.
Sí, el Uri entra en ese tubo y salió, digamos, no por la parte más limpia, pero logra salir. Entonces puede que consiga una nota, está buscando un 4 para tomar esa primera posición. Ustedes en casa, si están recién sintonizando, tenemos un brasilero clásico de la historia del bodyboard brasilero, Uri Valadão desde Bahía, contra una de las revelaciones, es Rodrigo Silva. Bueno, Uri consigue un 3.75, no es suficiente, no puede tomar la primera posición y aún sigue buscando un 4.
É isso aí, Bego. Parece que tem onda entrando ali no outside. O Rodrigo Silva já está posicionado ali com a prioridade número 1. Ele vem remando nessa onda, mas a onda parece que vai fechar, realmente subiu uma régua ali por toda a praia, fechou de uma vez essa onda. Ninguém surfou ela ali. A gente tem 9 minutos e 37 segundos. O jovem ariquenho que vem fazendo muito bem aí no decorrer dessa competição, da etapa passada também, né, que foi a etapa de Arica. O Rodrigo Silva representou bastante, junto com o irmão também, o Moisés. Eles são irmãos gêmeos, então os dois ainda na competição têm a chance de se enfrentar, inclusive nos próximos rounds, né? Depois do round 6 agora a gente vai ter as quartas de finais, depois as semifinais e, é claro, a grande final ainda no dia de hoje, esse dia que é o último dia do Itacoatiara Pro aqui em Niterói, e também vai fechar, né? Vai marcar o fechamento da perna sul-americana do circuito de 2023.
Ok, viene ahí un set y es Rodrigo que tiene la prioridad y se le escapaba a Uri ahí, ¿eh? Uri, que yo creo que tiene muchas ganas de tener un buen performance acá, porque a pesar de sus grandes resultados, que está lleno de títulos en su carrera, él aquí en el Itacoatiara Pro solamente llegó una vez al podium, que fue en el 2015, que fue contra Mauri Laverne. Él quedó segundo, y ese año también Kalani Latansi llegó al podium y quedó tercero, pero de resto no ha tenido grandes resultados. Então eu acho que ele está com muita vontade, né?
Com certeza, Bego. O Uri é um competidor muito experiente, né? É o nosso último campeão mundial aqui no Brasil. Ele que é pentacampeão brasileiro também. Então, assim, sempre foi competidor, tem muita experiência. E é claro, né, o Rodrigo Silva também, que apesar de ser bem jovem, está fazendo muito bem nos campeonatos da IBC. Não vai deixar barato ali, a gente vê os dois já acelerando. E agora, Bego, a gente chega naquele ponto da bateria onde os dois já têm ali umas notas, um somatório mediano, né? E eu acho que daqui para frente, nesses 7 minutos e 40, aí, a gente vai começar a ver eles jogando já, mostrando o repertório e jogando aquelas manobras com maior nível de dificuldade, provavelmente.
Com certeza. Concordo con você. Él está diciendo que cree que ahora que ya los dos riders tienen scores medianos y muy parecidos en realidad, seguro van a ir por grandes maniobras y por hacer cosas explosivas, seguro. Bueno, vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla Uri con tanta experiencia, 5 veces campeón brasilero y campeón mundial también, el último brasilero en quedar campeón mundial. Brasil que por un tiempo no ha tenido eso, y por el contrario en el bodyboard femenino, que Brasil domina completamente, la mayor cantidad de títulos de mundiales están en la categoría femenina, están aquí en Brasil. Vamos a ver esta ola para el chileno Rodrigo, que está buscando cambiar ese 450, entra ahí en ese tubo y va a buscar aquí una maniobra aérea, va por los rolos. Rodrigo me lo dijo, él me dijo perfectamente ayer, yo, mira, yo no voy a inventar mucho, yo siempre me he equivocado en otros campeonatos tratando de hacer maniobras muy muy grandes, yo voy a asegurar con mis maniobras básicas y después voy a empezar a ponerme creativo, como quien dice, y parece que eso es lo que está haciendo. Vamos a ver si logra cambiar ese 450, aumentar un poco más la distancia con Uri.
Sim, a última onda de 4,50 dele foi uma onda de um rolo, né, Bego? E nessa ali ele conseguiu passar por dentro do tubo ali no início da onda, então acho que isso também talvez vai agregar alguns pontos pro Rodrigo e provavelmente aumentando o seu somatório ali, se distanciando do Uri na liderança, né? Que é com certeza o que ele está buscando. Aqui o Uri é uma personalidade do bodyboard, surfa muito realmente, é só questão de uma onda. A gente viu ele já começando a bateria muito bem, o Uri já começou com aquela onda do aéreo ali para a direita, que ele tirou um 6,75 e agora com certeza está esperando ali, a gente ainda não viu a nota do Rodrigo, mas está esperando aquela nota já de padrão ali médio para alto, que ele vai precisar para poder voltar para primeiro lugar. E aí o replay do Rodrigo Silva, nessa esquerda, ele consegue passar por dentro do tubo ali por um tempo, né? Corre um pouco, continua na seção, quando a onda fica mais branca, ele fecha ela com o rolo, consegue projetar bastante a manobra também, uma boa manobra para o Rodrigo, e a gente espera ainda essa nota.
Un rolo fuerte, un rolo con lo que te hace ver, la manera como cayó ese rolo es la fuerza que tiene este lip, la fuerza que tiene Itacoa, que tal vez la ola no era tan grande y sin embargo él salió súper proyectado y además, bueno, con un poco de tubo al comienzo. Esa nota todavía no ha caído. Quedan 4 minutos con 45 y lo que estamos viendo son los octavos de final, la ronda número 6 de la categoría masculina, la única que tenemos en este evento. Y hoy vamos a terminar el día. Después de aquí vamos a saltar a los cuartos de final, por supuesto las semifinales y la gran final. Vamos a conocer nuestro campeón y quién va a cerrar esta pierna sudamericana. Este evento con un montón de sorpresas, los grandes nombres, los que estaban primeros en el ranking, casi todos se han ido. También, por supuesto, no tenemos presencia de muchos que están en el top 16 del año pasado. En este evento, ya por ejemplo, el único que nos va quedando es Tanner, del ranking después de Arica. Tanner estaba primero en el ranking, es el único que va quedando, porque bueno, Tristan fue eliminado, Pierre no está, Amaury no está, Maxime fue eliminado bien temprano, de hecho. Ethan Capdeville, que todavía está, pero me refiero a los que están arriba. Sasha fue eliminado, Matías fue eliminado, Dave fue eliminado, Moisés Silva también está, Sammy y Manuel Cepeda también están. Así que bueno, va a ser una oportunidad grande, por ejemplo para Sammy y para Ethan, que ya avanzaron, de conseguir nuevos puntos y hacer que los demás vayan bajando. Recordando, gente, que una cosa es el ranking según lo que vaya aconteciendo, lo que vaya pasando a lo largo del año, Y otra cosa es el seeding, que es como lo que sembrar a los atletas. El seeding se obtiene y lo obtienen todos aquellos atletas que quedan dentro del top 16 del ranking del año anterior. Entonces, durante todo un año, esos atletas que quedaron en el top 16 van a ser sembrados en la ronda de no eliminación. Lo que va a variar es el lugar en el que van a ser sembrados. Pero pónganse ustedes, Alan Muñoz, Jeff Hoburn, Ian Campbell, que no han venido a ninguno de los eventos. Si ellos aparecen en cualquiera de los eventos, ellos van a tener el beneficio de ser sembrados. Algo que siempre se ha hecho así.
Com certeza, a gente tem uma movimentação ali, parece que o Uri vai vir nessa esquerda, e é ele que vem, coloca para dentro do tubo, sai ali bem limpo, com velocidade, procurando a outra seção da onda, a onda acaba fechando ali bem rápido, o Uri não consegue fazer uma manobra de fechamento ali. Vamos ver se ele troca esse 3,75, e agora ele está precisando de uns 6 pontos, depois da última onda do Rodrigo, né, aquela onda de tubo e rolo, ele tirou um 6,5, e agora a nota que o Uri precisa é maior. A gente tem 2 minutos ali, ver o baiano voltando já para o outside. E como a Bego estava falando, né, o ranking hoje, atualmente, vamos ver só esse replay do Uri.
Uri que entró en ese tubo, salió fluidamente, está bastante parecido a la última ola de Moisés, pero sin poder concretar. Y mira, entró a la nota de Moisés Silva, es el 6.50, y está, perdón, de Rodrigo Silva, y está fuerte en la primera posición. Ahora sí hay diferencia, ahora sí hay está más marcado el hit. Rodrigo con un 6.25 y un 6.50, y ahora está entrando la última de Uri, que viene por el rango del 4.5. No va a ser suficiente para tomar la primera posición con 1 minuto y 24. La verdad que la actuación del actual campeón nacional de Chile y un excelente rider de Arica, gemelo de Moisés Silva, ha sido muy buena en este evento.
Verdade, Bego. E a gente vê o Rodrigo ali já ficando perto do Uri, né? O Rodrigo tem a prioridade, com certeza, faltando apenas 1 minuto agora. O Uri precisa de 6 pontos para poder continuar na competição e avançar para as quartas de final. E a gente vê o Rodrigo já ficando ali bem próximo para poder bloquear o Uri caso surja aquela onda, né, que vá possibilitar ele tirar essa nota. É uma estratégia comum, utilizada pelos atletas, a gente vê todo o tempo. E esse foi o replay da onda do Uri, a gente ainda está esperando essa nota. Conseguiu passar por dentro do tubo ali, saindo bem limpo, apesar da onda ter espumado um pouco. Mas no finalzinho ali, quando ela fecha ali, realmente dá uma sessão, ele não consegue. E vem a última onda do Uri Valadão agora, para a direita, ganhando velocidade, acaba cortando, não achou nada nessa onda. E fica difícil agora, faltando 20 segundos só. Vão se fechando ali as possibilidades para o Uri Valadão se classificar para as quartas de final. Por enquanto quem passa é Moisés Silva com 9 segundos restantes.
Y ahí,
Parece
Diego,
que é isso, Bego.
Sí. Se acaba el hit, señoras y señores, y qué performance para un chico de 20 años que recién está comenzando su carrera contra un experimentado rider brasilero, Uri Valadão. Felicitaciones a Uri, por supuesto, y a Rodrigo. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, vamos a unos cortes comerciales y regresamos muy rápido.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Now we are going to the heat number 6, straight to the water, and it's going to be between Diego Cabrera and Ion Neymar, and I'm going to be commentating it with Fabio Aquino. Welcome back, Fabio.
Thank you, Lucas. So Diego will be using red, Ion using yellow, Spain and France in the water for this heat number 6. Diego Cabrera got the first 10 points yesterday with a great barrel. Not easy at all to make that barrel yesterday, especially on those huge conditions. And also Ion Neymar doing a great job in this Itacoatiara Pro campaign.
Definitely, Fabio. Diego was a unexpected rider. He actually said in the interview yesterday between me and him that he was away from the tour since 2018, and after watching the event in Arica, Diego got really motivated to come back on tour, and he managed to get that last second flight ticket there and come to Itacoatiara. And we are seeing Diego definitely being looking like, he's going for the title. Got the first 10-point ride of the event yesterday, putting on a big barrel that nobody managed to find previously. So yeah, I would expect big things from Diego, especially now in a man-to-man heat, also with Ion Neymar.
Let's see, I think there is Diego paddling to this left, but it's yellow first wave. Ion Neymar pulling in a barrel. Great wave for Ion Neymar. Nice barrel. Nice way to start this heat, and did a roll there. Let's see if he can complete that maneuver. Oh, was a beautiful wave, wow. Lucas. Was a very good. Both riders was looking for that opportunity, but Diego was still behind the peak. So Ion Neymar, he's managed to do to make a good barrel at the first wave of the hit.
Yeah, that would have been a great score for Ion to begin with, but he didn't manage to complete that roll. And yeah, so here in the screen right now, you guys can check the priority rules. So at the start of the heat, all riders will share priority, so it is not defined in the beginning of the heat. And riders establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. And the first priority, of course, gives ultimate wave possession in either direction. So for example, now we saw Ion go into that wave, and first priority went straight to Diego Cabrera. So wave priority is lost as soon as competitor gain momentum or on a wave, or pedal for and miss a wave.
Rider with first priority must not deliberately block other rider from catching a wave, or they will lose it. A verbal warning will be priority. You will be priority issued. So they're gonna call this, if the guy was blocking, our beach announcer will warning this rider, so maybe he's gonna lose the priority. So when two riders reach the takeoff zone at the same time, priority will go to the competitor who did not have the last priority. This is a very important. So that's why people at home, if you want to download our rules, you just go into our website, ibcworldtour.com. So you scroll all the page on the left side, you can download our rule book. This is the replay for this situation that Lucas was talking about. There was no priority, so both riders was paddle for that left. It was a beautiful looking barrel there. I really like to catch that wave, Lucas.
Yes, Fabio.
I was outside there. There's a lot of bodyboard surfing on Pampo, and of course in Costão as well. So beautiful conditions here in Itacoatiara. Sun is out now, so lots of people on the beach as well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here. A little bit of mist, but sun is coming out, cleaning that day, and it's looking beautiful here. And as Tanner was saying, I was talking to him previously. So let's wait for Ion again.
7 points, Lucas.
7 right.
points. If he managed to complete that roll, imagine and this is the second one. Ion Neymar, he don't want to give a chance for Diego Cabrera. I'm pretty sure he will not complete that maneuver.
Yeah, Ion is looking like he's going to send it in this heat, starting with that backup score of 1.5 only, but throwing a reverse on a second wave. I'm looking forward to it. Great action here from these two. We haven't seen Diego surfing yet, and it's looking like he wants to start off, quickly to not get too behind, because Ion managed to find a good wave in the beginning, and it looks like Bago is already there with Bartoro, Rodrigo Silva. So on to you, Bago.
Thank you very much. Well, guys, you have no idea. This is the best result for him in tour so far this year. Tu mejor resultado, ¿cómo te sientes?
No, muy feliz, contento, muy contento de haber llegado hasta aquí. La verdad ha sido un campeonato especial para mí, con una energía muy buena, con los chicos con los que estamos en casa aquí. Nos hemos transmitido entre todos una energía súper buena y casi todos los de la casa hemos ido avanzando, se han ido quedando de a poco eliminados, pero en general así ha sido un campeonato súper entretenido para mí, feliz de estar ahora ya en los cuartos de finales y de haber vencido contra Uri Baladao, que es uno de los riders brasileños que yo, para mí personalmente, es de los mejores riders brasileños, y contra él nunca había tenido un hit, así que estaba nervioso. Tenía un poco de nervio porque sé cómo es su surfing, muy sólido, y traté de estar tranquilo nomás en el agua. Ya estaba disfrutando nomás, ya llegar hasta este punto para mí es un logro muy importante, así que fluí y gracias a Dios me tocaron las bolitas que necesitaba y logré seguir avanzando, así que nada, muy agradecido y contento del resultado.
Well, he said for him it was a pleasure and an honor to actually defeat Uri Baladao. It's the first time he's in a hit with him, and also he is feeling a very good vibe in this event, and he's feeling the support of his friends, and he's just so connected and very happy and celebrating this mini achievement, which is his best result in competition so far in the World Tour in this year. So, anyone to say hi or thanks? ¿Alguien quiere saludar?
A mi familia siempre, a mi mamita, a mi abuelita, a mi tía que me están viendo de casa, a todos mis amigos, familiares que me están apoyando, mis patrocinadores que me respaldan para que yo esté aquí compitiendo. A todos ellos les mando un abrazo y vamos con todo, esperamos estar en la final y si es posible levantar la copa mucho mejor y llevarla a casa para poder celebrar con todos ellos. Les mando un abrazo y nos vamos a estar viendo a la vuelta. Gracias por apoyarme.
Felicitaciones, Rodrigo, y lo mejor de la suerte para el resto de competencia. De regreso con ustedes.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there with Rodrigo Silva, only 20 years old, taking out the last world champion in Brazil, Uri Valadão. Super stoked in there. So nice to see the interviews today. You know, Sammy so happy for winning in the first heat of the day against his idol, you know, a person that he has always looked up to, Dave Hubbard. So we're getting to those stages in the competition, guys, where it's the level is just increasing, you know, difficulty increasing, the athletes starting to send those big maneuvers in there, and yeah, super stoked to be here, trying to pass on to you some of what's happening here in the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. That's Ion Neymar. The wave was ridden during the interview in there. Only a quick roll for Ion, and that was a 4.75.
This is Diego Cabrera. He tried to pull in that barrel, but it was an incomplete barrel for Diego Cabrera. Was his first wave of this hit, and here he comes. This is live action from Diego Cabrera. Yes, hitting the lip there, through the lip Rolo. Complete maneuver for red. Let's wait for the score. First good wave for Diego Cabrera in this hit number 6. He needs some couple waves because he and Neymar already have 11.75 on his belt. So Diego needs to improve.
Check out the explosion right now. Boom, you know.
Yeah.
Big hard landing there for Diego Cabrera, but he managed to hold the board and complete that one. It's going to make all the difference because he's in combo situation right now. And that was a 4.75. Beautiful left-hander breaking there in Costão. So 4.75 for Diego Cabrera in this last wave, back in the game, needing only a 7.01. Not only because it's not a small score, but now he's only one wave, not a combo anymore.
Yeah, he's not in combo situation anymore. But of course, 7.01, it's totally capable for him, but it's not easy at all. He needs a wave, actually. This is not a wave pool, so he needs to find some good opportunity outside. Ion Neymar with first position. He's trying to improve his scores. He needs to change the 4.75. And plenty of time. Seems to me Ion Neymar is very relaxed and so focused for this hit. The French team is all together helping him by the beach there in front of him. I just saw them like big team, big. It's so good to see all the boys traveling together, competing together, pushing each other. So it's just great to see how they are managing to be together every time.
Yeah, French Boogie crew coming in hot. Send us some flags here, guys, if you're rooting for Ion Neymar. If you're watching from France or French-speaking countries, Reunion Island. Also have many athletes here from France, and yeah, they're definitely standing out in the last competitions this year. And it looks like Ion is battling for this one, going for it. Does that late drop in there, trying to get some barrel time, but goes for the roll, securing those points. Still going with another good well-projected roll, and then he gets smashed by the last bowl section in there. But looking to change that 4.75 that Ion has as a backup score, and definitely consolidate his lead. And in the meanwhile, Diego out there waiting for that 7.01 wave that he knows he can get. Diego was the first 10-point ride and only 10-point ride of the competition yesterday. So, yeah, big expectations from this guy.
Yeah, it was a perfect 10, actually. All the judges gave him a 10. So let's see the replay for the last wave for Ion Neymar. Was very smart, his decision to do two rollers. That's Diego Cabrera to the left. So much speed there. Oh, was not that good for him this wave. So last wave for Ion Neymar, he increased the lead. It was a 5.50. Good job for this French young gun. Look at this, very smart. He started with this through the lip roller and then managed to do another one. So two rollers give him better score than a 4.75. So now Diego Cabrera, it's needing 7 point. That's it, Lucas?
7.75 right now that Ion increased a little bit.
So Ion Neymar is building the scores against Diego Cabrera. Seems to me Ion, he wants so bad to go to the quarterfinals. Huh?
That's true, Fabio. Only 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here. This is the last day, guys, of the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. We're also closing off the South America part of the tour, the South American leg of the tour, as we call it. And yeah, it has been great so far. Thank you so much, everybody that has been tuning in since the previous event. If you did not, you can check it out on the ibcworldtour.com website. Of course, also on our Instagram page. It is ibcworld_tour on Instagram. And there you see all of the highlights. You'll see all of the info when we have a day off or a late day. And of course, as soon as we do the first calls and confirm a day of competition, also on Instagram, you'll be able to see it firsthand. So it looks like Diego is going on a smaller one here, looking good in that wave, stalling in the beginning, and wow. Yeah, it
was not a very good wave for Diego. He saw that he's not finding his I don't know,
And he needs a good score.
Yeah,
he needs a 7.75, so it's not any wave that's going to provide
No.
that.
And maybe he can improve the backup score as well, you know, because best wave for him is a 4.75. Was that Rolo, the through the lip Rolo, was actually very hard to complete that maneuver. You see, he thinks
Looking for a section.
yeah,
but,
too much white water, you know, Lucas. Not good. No. It was not a good wave for Diego.
Yeah, those inside waves here in Itacoatiara, you have to be very careful because after one wave, that white water there is very messy. So if you ride a wave upon that white water, it is definitely gonna mess up the wave, and it has to be very clean down there so you can get a smaller one and find a good section. And that was not the case for Diego right now. That is sitting far away from Ion, which is a good thing because Ion has the first priority, but we still have time. There's still time for Diego to turn over, to change the situation. We have seen some heats being changed by the athletes in the last seconds here, actually in the previous days. So it's only over when it's over, guys. 7 minutes, 15 seconds. Stay with us and link with us. We're going to put the QR code on the screen for you right now to make it really easy. This QR code, you guys can scan it, and then you're going to be sent to a link tree, and there you're going to find the website, the YouTube channel, the Instagram, and everything. And that's it. Thank you, director, making it very easy for you guys to connect with us. So please make sure to share as well all of the IBC information.
Okay, so Ian Aymar is still with first priority. There's a couple waves on the outside there. Let's see if there is any opportunity for Diego Cabrera change his situation. Diego was doing so great and seems that he's not too connected today with the sets and the waves. But there's some waves on the right side of the screen. Maybe a couple rides coming in. Tide is getting high. I'm pretty sure about that, huh, Lucas?
Yes, Fabio. So the high tide is around noon, and the low tide was at 6 in the morning. Actually, hold on, because that's a little bit more than that. So 6:51 was the low tide, and 1 in the afternoon is going to be the high tide. So it is increasing right now. And we have seen in the previous days, we've seen the conditions improving from the morning to the lunchtime.
And how big will be the high tide today?
It's going to be 1 meter. No, it's going to be 1.1 meter, and the low tide is going to be 0.3 meter.
So it's a lot of change today as well, huh? Like 3 times, 4 times from the low tide to the high tide?
Yeah, it's a significant change. It's not the biggest variation. That comes always in the new moon and the full moon. We're almost there. We're like 4 days away to the new moon. So that's when the variation is going to reach its peak. But it's very significant, definitely. And we were actually expecting offshore winds today, in the morning. Yeah, north quadrant winds. But it turned out different.
Yeah, I hope we don't have wind on the finals, and that's our hope here. So that's why we start the contest very early. And, of course, I think the technical director thought about this and put the hits on the 25 minutes so we can gain a little bit of more time to put the finals in a good time of the tide and the wind as well. So here he comes, Ion Aymar.
Ion Aymar on the right-hander there, throwing a roll through the lip in there, trying to exchange that 5.50. Not sure if it's going to be enough, or it might be maybe very close. But yeah, definitely Ion needs to start changing those maneuvers and going for showing some different range of maneuvers, as he was doing in the beginning. In his second wave, he actually attempted an air reverse. That's what we would like to see here right now, but it's definitely not easy to find a wave.
Yeah, this is the replay for Ian. Was a quick bottom turn through the lip Rolo. I'm pretty sure he grabbed that wave, he catch that wave to block Diego Cabrera because he had first priority. And now Diego with first priority. Last wave for Ion Neymar was a 4 points. Didn't change anything for him.
Yes, Fabio, I'm not sure, but you know, I think Diego right now from here on, Diego is it's gonna go all in, you know, because the time is getting over. We have a bit more than 3 minutes left. Diego is not needing that small score. That's actually a very high score, 7.75. So I would say by his style, you know, that he's gonna go for that good one. Waiting for a bigger one to throw a good maneuver in there.
Of course, Lucas, and he's going to the right. You see that we're not seeing too many riders waiting waves over there in that place. It's more down to Pampo there, and there's some good opportunities over there too. But all the riders are using more in the front of us where we stay. But I'm pretty sure Diego will be looking for those big rides over there, or sometimes some lefts too. I'm pretty sure he will sit there and wait for a wave. There's a big set coming in. You guys can see on the screen.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good opportunity to Diego to change this. It's a 7.75, but he's totally capable. He made a 10 points, the only 10 points yesterday, and here he comes Diego.
Diego going for it, using the priority there. The wave gets very shallow. Wow. Pulls into the barrel, but it just get very foamy. And yeah, white section in front of him. Didn't make it possible for Diego to go through on that wave, so he lost priority right now, and the situation becomes much harder for Diego right now with a big set incoming. So it's going to be some time as well for Diego to get back in the outside. And of course, when he gets there, Ion's going to be ready with the priority, you know. And yeah, tough situation for Diego to advance right now.
Yeah, it's easy for us to say like, oh, he should wait a little bit more. You see like a very good wave. But in the water, I can tell you, Lucas, it's totally different. You never know. He saw opportunity there. But we just saw a very good wave on the back. And that's competition.
Yeah, when you're out there, you don't see you just see the next wave, right? You don't see the other ones in the set. Looks like Ion is coming on this one. Doesn't go for that particular wave. So you just see the next wave that is coming usually, and sometimes you see the set popping out there in far away, but I don't think that was the case for Diego. That couldn't see that set incoming, went on the first wave, and it was not a good one. So he's leaving the water already.
Yeah, he knows like only less than a minute. It's not time to him to get back. And
there's Ion there.
He's
celebrating.
He needs to celebrate, man.
Definitely.
He needs to do that because he just won a very good contender, very good rider. He was doing great. But Ion Neymar, man, it's so focused. Look, he won already. He tried to throw a backflip there, ARS. But it was an incomplete maneuver for Ion Neymar. Congratulations for Ion Neymar. Great job against Diego Cabrera. Was such a pressure to see Diego Cabrera surfing Itacoatiara Pro.
Yes, guys, that's it. So official results, we have Ion Neymar, the French, advancing to the quarterfinals in first position, and Diego Cabrera, big name in the competition as well. So nice to see him getting that 10-point ride, but couldn't make to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to both of the riders. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, present by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. So in the water, we have two Chilenos, Bego, in the water now.
Dos chilenos, algo que tal vez nunca nadie quiere ver, pero bueno, Manuel Cepeda desde Antofagasta y Moisés Silva desde Arica. Algo que pasa en competencias, ¿no? Dos amigos, dos riders muy buenos. Moisés Silva, que viene con una motivación gigante de ver a su hermano avanzar con su mejor resultado en Tour hasta ahora. Rodrigo Silva ya tiene un 4 y bueno, Manuel Cepeda, que lo hemos visto fuerte, cambiando la situación en últimos segundos. Aquí es la repetición de la primera ola del Gemelo Silva con un backflip que no fue tan fluido, tal vez, y en la sección que se hizo tampoco fue tan grande.
E lá vem a resposta do camiseta vermelha, o Manuel já fazendo ali o El Rolo, furando o lip. Was a little bit bigger the wave from Manuel than Moisés, but it was a good start for Moisés as well. So building the scores, Moisés and Manuel Cepeda. First wave for Moisés was a 4 points, and we still waiting for this score.
Sí, ahí esta ola de Manu, que fue de un 4.25, y con esta ola él está primero. Bueno, esto está recién comenzando, les recordamos que son mangas, por supuesto, de eliminación. Estamos en los octavos de final, solamente avanza uno a los cuartos de final, y bueno, un performance increíble de los franceses que ya están fijos en los cuartos de final, tanto John Aymar como Ethan Capdeville. Ya tenemos a un chileno que es Rodrigo Silva, Dave Hubbard, Sammy Morretino y Lionel Medina. Esos han sido los que han avanzado. Estamos ahora en el hit número 7, nos queda uno más y ya vamos a tener nuestros cuartos de final definidos. El día de hoy vamos a terminar todo y les recordamos, eso sí, que estos son hits de 25 minutos sin límite de olas. Ondas.
There's a set coming in outside. Let's see. That's, I think, Moisés Silva getting position. No. Duck dive on that one. Moisés Silva is from Arica. Manuel Cepeda is from Antofagasta. Both places we had a competition for our IBC World Tour. First stop was in Antofagasta, and then we had Arica. So we closing our South America leg here in Itacoatiara. So in the water we have two boys from Chile. Moisés is younger than Manuel Cepeda. Manuel Cepeda, it's a good ride. He loves the lefts, but Moisés Silva loves the lefts too. They can surf both sides. So this is Moisés Silva going right.
Y qué bonitas están las condiciones. Se puso glass, era lo que se estaba esperando. Así que por eso se seleccionó este día. Nada para Moisés, que está buscando una nota de nada, 0,26. Obviamente con esa ola que le dio un punto, toma la primera posición. Y Manuel buscando ahora un 0,75. Esto está recién comenzando. Todavía no se han ido los primeros 5 minutos del hit.
This is first wave for Moisés. Was that backflip there? A small wave, a lot of white water, so that's why he received 4 points. And this is the replay for Manuel Cepeda, kind of pulling there, and then he saw opportunity to do a through the lip roll, and he received a 4.25.
Well, we have the interview ready. Tenemos la entrevista lista con Lucas, el ganador del último hit. Lucas, vamos.
That's it, Bergo. I'm here with Ion Aymar, taking it, advancing to the quarterfinals. So, Ion, we saw you in the beginning there, moving a lot. You know, I don't know if it was anxiety or what, or the stress that is coming out in these stages of competition. But how did you feel in the water there?
At the beginning was so hard because we are so close between us. So I would like to push him on the left to don't get the wave. So I push him and I got the first one. The first one was good. So 7 points, and for the rest to the rest of the hits was hard because there are not a lot of waves, and saw him to catch waves, but he did nothing. So it was good for me, and now I'm in the quarter, so I'm happy now.
Yeah, so you're currently in 15th position of the ranking, and with many of the top riders, top-ranked athletes not coming to Itacoatiara or being eliminated, how does that look for you in the future?
I think it's good, but this is just the start of the year, so we can't imagine the rest of the competition, of the rest of the World Tour. So I'm just enjoying the moment here with my friends, with the French crew. So let's see it after.
If you want to send a message for people watching you back home.
Ouais, je remercie tout le monde qui me suit, franchement, trop content d'être là. 5e, j'ai du mal à faire mon surf, mais bon, super content et on verra ce qui se suit après. Et bisous à tout le monde.
Congratulations, Ion. Back to you guys.
Félicitations pour le français. Une autre français. It's great to see these nationalities, I have to say. I've been saying it all the time. I don't get tired of saying it. Because it's new people, new faces. And it's showing here in this event. Lots of people that we probably expect that they will be advancing just because of their careers, long careers in bodyboarding. Getting stuck in early rounds. It was a surprise not to see Diego advancing, actually. But yeah, competition, so congratulations to John Aymar. And in this one, it's Moises Silva so far in the first position, a hit of Chileans. That's why I'm going to be doing a bunch of Spanish, but my good friend here, Fabio, will holding up for the English and, of course, the Portuguese.
So Manuel Cepeda with first priority now. He surfs only one wave. Moisés Silva with 2 waves in a total of 5 points. So Manuel Cepeda is looking for 0.76 to get the lead back. But plenty time still on this hit number 7. After this we're going to have the hit number 8, the last hit of this round number 6. And then we're going to start the quarterfinals. Today is the final day for the Itacoatiara Pro. This is our 3rd stop. Tomorrow we expecting a strong wind, south wind, so that's why we're gonna finish the contest today. Good conditions, sun is out, lots of people here in Itacoatiara watching this IBC World Tour, so it's just great to be back here in Itacoatiara.
Excellent event. We had 4 days of competition. Our quarterfinals are established. We have our first quarterfinal with Sami Moretino against Ethan Capdeville. Second one will be Tanner McDaniel against Lionel Medina. And the third one will be Rodrigo Silva against John Aymar. And we're going to see how the 4th quarterfinal looks, which whoever wins this heat and the next one. Manuel Cepeda in this one.
Manuel Cepeda, second wave. He tried to do a roller there, but it was an incomplete maneuver. Lots of white water in front of him. Was too much bouncing the wave, so couldn't complete that maneuver there. Giving now the first priority to Moisés Silva. Moisés is looking now for 1.51 to get back to the lead. Last wave for Manuel Cepeda was at 1.25. So put him back on first position, but Manuel and Moisés with a backup score very low, so they need to change that second wave on his total score. Let's see, there's an opportunity there maybe to Moisés Silva. There's a set coming in. I don't know. Let's wait. Wait, because this is it. Moisés.
Vamos a ver esta ola para el gemelo Maravilla, Moisés Silva. Los gemelos dando muchísimo de qué hablar en esta pierna sudamericana. Es un rolo. Veamos si va a lograr cambiar esa ola de un punto que tiene y conseguir la primera posición de vuelta. Un hit de chilenos. Ustedes en casa, si eres chileno o latino, cuéntanos quién crees que va a ganar este hit y conformar el último hit de los cuartos de final. Va a ser quién gane aquí y quién gane en el próximo. ¿Quién creen que va a ganar este hit? Ya tenemos a Sami Moretino con Ethan Capdeville en el primer cuarto de final. Tanner McDaniel contra Lionel Medina en el segundo. Rodrigo Silva contra John Aymar en el tercero. Y vamos a definir el cuarto por aquí.
Manuel Cepeda looking for this left again. Let's see, dropping. Bottom turn, stalling the speed, now releasing a little bit the speed, hit the lip, a rolo, but was not that good wave. Last wave for Moisés Silva, he changed the situation. Now he's in first, Manuel Cepeda in second. I don't know. Let's wait for this last score for Manuel Cepeda in red, but again, Moisés going left.
Aquí Moisés activo todavía buscando cambiar aún más, o sea, mejorar sus scores con un rolo que tal vez ha sido mejor ejecutado que los otros. La penúltima ola, no esta, sino la anterior, fue un 4.35, sí mejoró su score total y Manuel estaba buscando un 4.11. Vamos a ver si esta última ola de Moisés le hace tener una mayor sumatoria, y aquí viene la respuesta inmediata de Manuel.
Manuel going right now. Let's see. Bottom turn, good rolo, open face, another rolo through the lip rolo, and he managed to complete the maneuver. Nice job for Manuel Cepeda. 2 maneuvers going right. Still waiting for the last score for Moisés Silva as well. He can improve the 4 points of the backup score. I'm pretty sure he will do that. This is the replay for Moisés.
Esta es la última ola de Moisés Silva. Estamos esperando los scores de esta ola de aquí, que parece perfilarse ser la mejor ola de él hasta ahora, y estamos esperando los scores de la última ola de Manuel Cepeda, que es esta de acá. Miren, el fuerte de Manuel no es tanto la derecha, pero se ve que él se ha empeñado mucho en mejorar en esas derechas y logra conseguir 2 maniobras, 2 rolos. Todavía las notas no empiezan a entrar, y ustedes en casa mientras tanto pueden hacer algo muy bueno para nuestro deporte, que es suscribirse, enlazar con nosotros, link with us, con este QR que les vamos a enseñar. Ustedes solamente tienen que escanean ahí y los lleva a todas nuestras redes. Muy importante para poder continuar apoyando nuestro deporte, que ahora termina en su pierna sudamericana aquí, y después vamos a tener un pequeño break. Va a haber un evento que va a ser solo para Dromni en Hawái, un evento que tiene otras categorías, pero válido para el Tour Mundial solo para Dromni, que es el Garden Island Buggy Classic. Y después vamos a Maldivas con un evento que va a tener todas las categorías menos la Pro Junior femenina. Ahí se prepara Brahimi Dush y Sócrates Santana para la próxima manga, la próxima batería de sería la última de los octavos de final, y la que va a definir quién se va a enfrentar contra quién gane en la que estamos viendo ahora. Ahora sí que cayeron los scores, Fabio.
Yeah, last wave for Moisés Silva was a 5.25, and last wave for red, Manuel Cepeda, was a 4.65. So with the last score for Moisés Silva, he increased, and Manuel Cepeda is still in second position. And this is Moisés again to the right, stalling, trying to find some maneuver there, but it was just in and out, not going to change anything. But last wave for Moisés, he changed, he's increased the score. So Manuel is looking for a wave. Let's see, Manuel now going right again.
Una buena ola para Manuel Cepeda, una ola de tamaño. Pierde la tabla justo cuando cae, cuando ya aterriza en esa sección. Es bien difícil, la verdad, poder mantener la maniobra, pero todavía queda tiempo. 10 minutos con 17, les recordamos, son 25 minutos, no tienen límite de ondas los chicos, pueden tomar todas las que quieran. Y este es el día que se seleccionó para terminar, porque viene una tormenta y va a estar realmente mucho peor, o malo en realidad, porque hoy hay buenas olas, gente, de verdad, y estos riders son capaces de conseguirla. Y sábado y domingo se viene una tormenta bastante complicada, y miren, ahí están los franceses del French Buggy Crew disfrutando un día soleado, hay un buen público en la playa, es un buen día para realmente avanzar. Esto se tomó en consideración con el staff técnico y los locales, que decidieron que era el mejor día.
You guys can see the flag. This is the south wind. We're probably going to see this a lot of faster tomorrow. Good wave for Moisés Silva. For sure he will improve the scores. Nice bottom turn, hit the lip properly, and a very nice rolo for this young kid from Arica. I'm pretty sure he will change the backup score of 4.35. This is the replay for Moisés.
Esta última ola de Moisés Silva, que viene siendo la mejor ola, están cayendo ahí los scores, pero sí está por la media de los 6.50, Fabio, y va a ser una ola que va a crear una buena diferencia, una buena distancia contra contra Manuel Cepeda. 6.50 recibe Moisés. Ahora Manuel está buscando un 7.10. Es un score grande, es un score no imposible, pero definitivamente es un score que requiere algo de mucho más esfuerzo, o una ola bien grande con una maniobra ejecutada en una área crítica y de una manera muy fluida, o una ola con un maniobrón, ¿sabes? Vamos a ver cómo se da. Todavía queda tiempo. Manuel ya ha cambiado la situación un par de veces en los últimos minutos, así que no lo podemos descartar jamás.
Yeah, he did this yesterday. He changed the situation the last few minutes at the end of the heat yesterday. I watched that. Was a rollout that he did. He claimed, and the wave just like close in front of him. He received the score. He changed everything on the last minute. So Manuel Cepeda is with first priority. He needs a good wave to receive that score, so he can choose anyone now because he's in first priority. Let's see, there's some waves coming in there. He's paddling. Let's see if he's gonna use the first priority. Yes, of course, he's in this left bottom turn, but it was a close out one. Unfortunately, no opportunities for Manuel Cepeda to do any maneuver, make any maneuver there. Still looking for a 7.10. And this is Moisés Silva having fun in Itacoatiara today.
Una ola grande, Fabio, pero miren, al parecer las más grandes tal vez no son las mejores. Parece que las medianas están como con mejor forma.
Yeah, sometimes it's like this, Bego. The big ones are closing out, but for sure, if you grab a big one with a side wave as well, touching the swell, the wave coming in, sometimes can provide a good opportunity. But of course, I saw Christopher Bayona getting a small one on lots of white water on the wave, and he managed to do a good maneuver, like a barrel and a backflip. He received the score, and it was a great job for Christopher. Sometimes, but I agree with you. The big ones are very closing so fast.
Yeah, they're kind of closing out. Looks like the half size, the medium size waves are delivering more. But yeah, what a great day! Lots of people in the beach, more than we have seen. Of course, we have been working through weekdays, and now it's Friday, and it's great to finish our South American leg here in the beautiful beach of Itacoatiara in Rio de Janeiro, actually Niterói, and a place that had a lot of history in bodyboarding. You were saying it yourself. So how long have you been surfing here?
Me?
Yes.
First time I surfed here was, I think, 1988, maybe 87, probably. No, 88, I think.
Wow.
88. And here, the first Brazilian champion was from here, Paulo Esteves. So bodyboard has been here forever. Like first contest actually in Rio de Janeiro state was here in Itacoatiara, the bodyboard contest. So a lot of history here.
Una playa con muchísima historia. Está contándome Fabio que el primer campeón brasilero vino de aquí.
Sim.
Entonces,
veio daqui, e o primeiro campeonato também de bodyboard aqui do estado do Rio de Janeiro foi aqui. Look this wave for Moisés Silva to the right. No. Wow, he lost priority now. I'm pretty sure about that. Let's wait for the priority judge. Yes. So first priority now is with Manuel Cepeda in red. He needs a wave. He needs a wave of 7.10. So he can choose any wave now. 4 minutes to go. Actually, there's time to grab 2 waves if he catch one right now.
Yes.
But you can choose like a good one and receive better score than 7.10 and change
can
all the
happen.
situation. Look at this. There's opportunity there. Close out one. You see, it's closing out too much. Maybe on the high tide will be better. But there's a lot of opportunities. This is the ocean, and sometimes you see, oh, was it from the drone vision? Looks like it's a good option, but it's like you said, Bego. The waves start to breaking very good, and sometimes when he touch the sand, it's just like closing out. Too much white water in front. It's hard sometimes to catch those really good waves. Well, we just saw Diego Cabrera totally lost in the water.
Sí, qué locura, ¿no? A Diego Cabrera no lo vimos muy conectado en el último hit después de haberlo visto con un campeonato tan perfecto que venía de ganar todas sus hits, pero bueno, es competencia. 2 minutos con 50 restan y todo parece indicar que es el gemelo Moisés Silva avanzando al último cuarto de final del día de hoy y esperando a ver quién se va a enfrentar. Tenemos al último brasilero en el próximo hit, Sócrates Santana, 2 veces campeón mundial junior, que se va a enfrentar contra la voz de la experiencia, el marroquí Brahim Idouche, la figura más fuerte del bodyboard marroquí. Va a estar muy interesante ese hit, son 2 riders muy buenos y vamos a ver con quién se va a enfrentar, quien sea que gane aquí. Ya hoy es el día final, gente, muchas gracias a todos ustedes, ha sido de verdad para nosotros un placer, un honor. Con Fabio hemos trabajado desde el comienzo, todas las etapas de este año. Vamos a ver una ola aquí para Moisés.
Moisés again, no stopping, going right, lots of speed for Moisés, very clean wave. Oh, I think he tried there a backflip, but he lost the board. So unfortunately, he's not gonna change any scores. And leaving Manuel Cepeda outside alone, 1 minute 44 seconds, 1 minute and less than 40 seconds now. I'm not sure Moisés Silva will have time to go back to the peak, and that's Manuel Cepeda. I think he saw opportunity there. I think going right, no. He said no, probably will close out.
Sí, esto como tú dices, ahora Manuel se queda solo ahí arriba con la prioridad, buscando una nota de 7-10 y esta repetición de esta ola de Moisés Silva me parece que sí, es la última ola, no es la que no va a contar. Esto fue un 1.50, él no entró ese backflip. Bueno, Manuel queda solo, son los últimos segundos. ¿Logrará Manuel conseguir hacer lo que ya ha hecho un par de veces este año en campeonato? ¿Logrará conseguir ese 7-10 en estos últimos segundos, Fabio?
Let's see. Manuel Cepeda is looking to this right. He saw opportunity there. No. Manuel Cepeda. He needs a good wave, actually, because there's only one opportunity to make a 7. It's not easy at all, so he needs a good wave. And here we go. Manuel Cepeda pulling in a barrel. Was a close-out one. Unfortunately, Manuel Cepeda, I think he's saying goodbye to this competition, but 10 seconds and here he comes. Moisés Silva again going right, just in and out. 4 seconds back. I think we're going to have the other twin, Moisés Silva, going into the quarterfinals.
Felicitaciones a ambos chilenos. Manuel se despide de competencia, pero Moisés avanza al último cuarto de final. Nosotros vamos a un corte comercial y ya regresamos, no se muevan. Welcome back, everybody. We are about to finish. Today is the last day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. And we have our last heat for the round number 6. I'm going to know who's going to face Moises Silva in the last quarterfinal. Lucas?
That's it. That's going to be between Brahim Duch and Socrates Santana, the Brazilian. So we're going to have a last heat right now, and it looks like Socrates is already in the barrel. Look at that. Socrates is starting strong, guys. Let's see this wave again really quick from the beginning. That was looking like a good wave. And Brahim also surfed one wave already. The score came out. That was a 3.50. But this is a good-looking one from Socrates already, huh? Big surprise in the beginning.
Last Brazilian in competition. You guys have to be very enthusiastic for this great bodyboarder. And this is a replay of the first wave for Brahim Duch that happened while we were in the commercial break. It's a 3.5 for the best Moroccan bodyboarder. And huge name there. But this one right here for Socrates Santana, this is a keeper for sure. It's a great Vero ride. And it's coming around 7 points, 7.5. We don't know. Judges are throwing the scores there. Remember, we take the highest score, the highest score and the lowest score, and we do an average of the score. And right now, I believe it's gonna be around 7.5. We're gonna see.
Yeah, é isso aí, pessoal. A primeira onda do Sócrates ali a gente já viu que foi uma onda muito boa, veio com um tubo e completou com um rolo. O Sócrates já começou conseguindo um 7,5 nessa primeira onda da bateria ali com 3 minutos de bateria basicamente. O Sócrates já achou uma esquerda boa, dispara aí na liderança da bateria. Enquanto isso, o marroquino Brahim Duch, que fez 39 anos ontem, foi aniversário do Brahim, tá em segundo agora com apenas um 3,5 e é ele que vem ali na esquerda.
Okay, going for a roll there, Brahim, trying to find another thing, but he has to go big against Socrates Santana. This guy who has already a 7.5. Socrates not able to find anything in that one, but yeah, a 7.5. What a way to start the heat. 20 minutes, almost actually 20 minutes and 45 seconds in the clock, and very good for Socrates Santana. We have the interview ready with Fabio and Moises Silva. Go ahead, Fabio.
Thank you, Bego. Moises, it's tough, huh?
Sí, feliz, cansado, estuvo súper buena la ola, mucho movimiento, estaba ahí dándolo todo para poder pasar. Me tocaba contra Manuel y es alguien que admiro mucho y sé que es capaz de hacer cualquier cosa en el agua, así que muy feliz de haber logrado avanzar a cuartos de final y enfocado para lo que se viene.
So he's very tired, that's what he told me, and it's a pleasure to him to compete against Manuel Cepeda and make through the quarterfinals. So if you win the quarterfinals and your brother wins also, you guys maybe gonna make the semifinal together.
Sí, sería algo muy especial, lo queremos conseguir y bueno, esperemos que Diosito nos acompañe y podamos hacer un buen papel dentro del agua y lograr hacer lo mejor y avanzar hasta la final, alguno de los dos si es posible. Así que feliz y motivado para lo que sigue.
So he's very keen to do this, like to make through, and his brother as well, to make the semifinal and put one of those twin brothers into the final, a Chileno in the final. So a huge congratulations for you, Moises. Any words back home?
Sí, agradecer a mi familia que siempre está ahí, mi abuelita, mi tía, mi hermano, mis primos y mis demás tíos, todos, mi hermano igual, mis amigos, la gente ahí de Arica, la banda, a mis auspiciadores, a Pride, Unión Flopo, Rancio Bodyboard Tool, que siempre están ahí acompañándome, a Kinésica Médica, hermanos Albornoz, Demonio de la Lista, al Mati Pax y a Pedro Zagardi, a toda mi familia, a todos ellos, gracias por tanto apoyo. Estamos súper felices acá con Bartorrito y vamos a darlo todo. Un abrazo.
Okay, guys, back to you, Bego and Lucas.
Congratulations, Moisés, felicitaciones. Qué bonito escuchar que quiere llegar a la semifinal con su hermano. He said he it's a dream for him and his brother, twin brother, to make it to the semifinal together. Let's see if they can do it. Actually, Rodrigo is going to be facing the French young Aymar, and whoever wins here is going to be facing Moises. And look at that, Doutorzinho está on fire, cara.
On fire. Doutorzinho tá com tudo, pessoal. Enquanto isso, a gente só vê essa última onda do Brahim Dutch. Vem ali numa esquerda que acaba ficando branca e corta. Essa onda foi só um ponto. Por outro lado, Doutorzinho Sócrates Santana pegou essa esquerda aí durante a entrevista. Ele vem cavando com velocidade ali, a onda abre, ele na boca do tubo acerta um aéreo, consegue completar a onda, a manobra ainda na linha da onda, e aí fecha com um rolo. Essa onda foi uns 7 pontos, sendo que o Doutorzinho já tinha 7,5 no início da bateria, então ele dispara realmente ali e deixa o marroquino precisando de uma combinação de 14,5 para se classificar. Ainda tem bastante tempo, né, Bego? Mas com certeza já pesa o psicológico do Brahim ali, precisar de toda essa pontuação do jeito que o Sócrates Santana começou forte.
Voy a decirte algo, esta es una de las mejores performances que hemos tenido el día de hoy. Son las notas más altas que hemos tenido el día de hoy para Doutorzinho. Las mejores, ¿cómo se diría? One of the best performances that we had today is this guy right here. I believe it's actually the highest. I'm going to double check, but since from the hits you have done, I believe this
today
is the highest.
Today I believe it is as well. And so quick. He just begun, and with less than 10 minutes gone by, he managed to get that 7.5 and a 7. So Socrates showing a lot of will here, and definitely want to look out for the title.
Tanner actually got a 15.
Oh yeah.
So yes, Tanner has the best performance today, but Socrates is doing great, and this guy right here, Brahim, he has to go big. Where are the Moroccans? Where are the Moroccans? The Moroccans, I'm sorry, I'm mixing languages. Cadê o pessoal que está torcendo pelo Sócrates? On sont les Français, les Marocains pour Brahim. Let us know where you guys are tuning in. We're going to read you right now. And guys, this is finals day. Come on. We have been breaking our own records. But today we don't have a huge audience. Actually, we have almost 2,600 people. But yeah, help us to spread the word. Bring more people in. Just share this live feed in your social media. If you have a WhatsApp group or whatever, make sure to post it, share it, and let the world know we are here. Link with us.
É isso aí, pessoal. Quero ver aqui no chat agora as bandeiras do Brasil. Sócrates é o único brasileiro ainda restante na competição. Então já começou bem forte ali representando. Vamos mandando aí a torcida para o Sócrates. Vem ele numa esquerda ali, já dropa dentro do tubo, abre bem o tubo. Muito boa a onda, já sai para bater uma manobra ali, mas acaba não fazendo nada. Mas o tubo foi muito bom do Sócrates. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão achar ali. A gente viu de frente essa onda, né? Mas realmente ela ficou cavada ali, abriu um tubo largo para o Sócrates. A gente não tem visto tantos tubos largos assim e limpos no dia de hoje. O Sócrates realmente está abençoado nessa bateria aí, começando forte. Então, manda a torcida aí, pessoal do Brasil, o nosso único brasileiro restante na competição, Sócrates Santana. E claro, conecte com a gente também nas redes sociais, com esse QR Code que aparece toda hora. A gente está colocando aí o QR para vocês poderem conectar com a gente e seguir as redes sociais da IBC, o website. Lá vocês conseguem ver todas as informações do campeonato. E olha o replay dessa última onda do Sócrates, Bego.
No, Sócrates está on fire. Sócrates, it's surfing so good, I have to say. He's completely connected to this place. We have Eric Poseidon and David Barbosa turning in, supporting Doutorzinho. Doutorzinho? Eu quero falar isso direto, cara, não dá.
Doutorzinho.
Doutorzinho. Aquela Z de vocês que não dá pra mim.
Ou doutor. Doutor também.
Uma torcida gigantesca aí. But we also have a lot of people from Morocco. Thank you guys. We're gonna go and check and meet you all this year. And we have Mohat, we have Silver Mendy from Morocco. We have who else? Who else? We have Marrakesh. We have Anas. Vamos Marruecos. Thank you, everyone. It's great to see you there, Frank, Ale Maroc, Munir. And this guy right here from Morocco is feeling your energy. Send some good energies for Brahim because Socrates Santana is doing amazing. Look at that. He changed, actually. He got a 7.40 after his last wave.
É isso aí. O Sócrates ainda naquele último tubo conseguiu aumentar ainda o seu somatório. Ele tinha uma nota secundária de 7. Conseguiu pegar um 7.4 com aquele último tubo. Realmente, como eu disse, no final ele não completou a manobra ali, né, mas o tubo foi muito bom. Foi limpo, foi com um tamanho legal. E o Sócrates saiu ali no limite, ali quando a onda fechou aquela boca do tubo. Ele conseguiu sair, aumentando já seu somatório, botando muita pressão. Sócrates está botando muita pressão em cima do Brahim. E realmente o Brahim vai ter que acelerar ali, correr atrás para poder sair dessa combinação de 14.9 que ele está precisando agora, Bego. E agora sim o Sócrates quase alcança o maior somatório do dia, que é o do Tanner, né? O Tanner teve duas notas 7,5 e agora o Sócrates está ali com 7,5 e um 7.4, quase alcançando o maior somatório do dia. Lembrando que a bateria ainda tem 12 minutos para acabar, então com certeza ele vai trabalhar forte ali para poder aumentar esse somatório.
Surfing really outstanding from Socrates Santana. Only Tanner McDaniel got a highest score. Tanner got a total 15 in his heat, but today it's been a little difficult and we see a little bit of a texture. This is the wind that they said it was going to come. Guys, at home, I tell you, be nice because we can't control Mother Nature. If you are a bodyboarder and you've been surfing for a while, you know how it is. You know that maybe you see a swell, you get to the beach and it's a different thing. You can't control Mother Nature. Here, this is the Atlantic. The Atlantic has a different behavior. So, in order to, just make your opinion, it will be good that you research a little bit how the Atlantic behaves. This is a very changeable beach. That's the way the Atlantic behave. The swells come with a storm, usually coming from the Caribbean, and I tell you, it's a very tricky ocean. So we can't control this. Itacoatiara is always delivering. Actually, the waves are good. There's some good waves, and come on. Socrates Santana with a 7.5 and a 7.40 showing a message that the waves are good. And why they're doing so much rolls, I explained you, because this is competition. They need to go for the safe maneuver. There's nothing wrong with the rolls. The rolls are the mother, I believe, roll is the mother of all maneuvers, almost all of them. The basic roll and a very good basic roll can grant you those points. So that's a kind of explanation for all of you, because I got the chance to read a few comments and I'm telling you guys, why so many rolls? Because this is what the conditions are allowing. Why we're doing the event in these conditions? Because this is what Mother Nature gave us. We
have a window and we have to check, actually look for the best days inside that window, right, to put the event on, and that work is done by the technical commission here in the Itacoatiara Pro, also by IBC, and of course the locals play a role, the athletes as well. So it's a hard decision, but we have professionals that work with it for so long, and definitely everybody is according to the decision of running the whole contest today, because on Saturday and Sunday it's going to be really messy with the strong wind, with the bad direction in the wind. So yeah, that's what we have here. We still have good waves in Itacoatiara, despite the hard conditions, guys. Yeah, Itacoatiara is never easy, but these guys are going for it. Pessoal, Sócrates Santana ainda na primeira posição ali, situação bem difícil para o Brahim. Ele ainda não conseguiu se desvencilhar ali dessa situação que ele está, precisando ainda de 14.90. O Brahim tem duas notas baixas no seu somatório, como vocês podem ver na tela. Um 3 e um 3,5. Então, assim, é uma longa bateria aí para o Brahim para ele conseguir virar e mudar esse resultado. Enquanto isso, Sócrates vai garantindo seu lugar nas quartas de final. Vamos ver as melhores ondas até agora. Essa onda foi os 7 pontos do Sócrates Santana. Ele veio ali correndo, fez um aéreo na boca do tubo, limpa a manobra, conseguiu aterrissar e ainda fechar a onda ali na junção com um rolo.
Super good performance from Socrates. It's so good to see a Brazilian making it through. Of course, this wave right here is 7.40. So, what a great performance for Socrates Santana. He actually wanted to go for an air reverse there, but look at that, so much dominion, so much control in there.
If he could have made one maneuver after this barrel bagel, I would say it would be one of the biggest scores of the day, I would say, because that barrel was sick indeed and was a 7.40.
Double barrel, man.
Yeah, if he managed to do something else after that, I'm pretty sure the judges would give him a huge score in there. But yeah, Socrates is sitting in a very good position right now. That looks like, yeah, blocking Brahim in there with the priority. Socrates indo para a esquerda ali, usou a prioridade para não deixar o Brahim ir naquela esquerda, mas acabou não conseguindo sair do tubo. Não vai fazer a diferença no somatório dele, mas acabou não deixando, né, o Brahim ir naquela onda para tentar virar o jogo.
What a way to perform this. I really would like Brahim to have the chance to show what he's capable of. Brahim is an amazing rider. So far, he hasn't been too lucky. Actually, he's in combo. But yeah, I mean, Brahim is the best bodyboarder from Morocco. And guys, if you don't know, we're going to have an event this year for the first time there in Agadir. It might be an anchor point. Depends on how the conditions are. But yeah, we're going to see that event for the first time there in, it's either Anchor Point or Anza. Those are the two waves that we might be having. And make sure to follow the Moroccan event. There is an official Instagram that it's starting. It's just starting now. It's world.bodyboard.morocco. That's the official Instagram for that event, world.bodyboard.morocco. Follow that, and of course follow every event if you can. It's the way you prove the world our support and that our sport is big. Y qué forma de Sócrates Santana de surfear. Uno de los mejores performances, si hablas español te voy a dar una pequeña actualización. 14,90 tiene Sócrates Santana, casi la nota más alta. Oh, thank you very much, director. What you see in your screen, guys. These are all the Instagrams for our event this year. Support our events. We count on you. Wahine Bodyboard Pro. That's the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, the Itacoatiara Bodyboard, Itacoatiara Pro.
Garden Island Boogie Board Classic. Maldives Prom is going to be happening next. Walker Bay Pro, Sintra Pro, world.bodyboard.morocco, and Fronton King. And also the two other alternative events. That's going to be the 10 Invitational and the NIL Challenge.
The only one that it's missing here is the one for La Sali Pro because it doesn't have Instagram yet, but it's got Facebook if you want to follow it. So support our events. This is very important. We count on you. These are every promoter, every event. It's so important for us, and there is a lot of effort behind the scenes. Se quiere falar em português?
Claro, pessoal, se quiser seguir, né, para quem quiser acompanhar o tour, esses são os Instagrams, os arrobas de todos os eventos, né, dos promotores locais, dos eventos. E aí a gente teve o Wahine Bodyboard Pro, né, o primeiro, o evento de Antofagasta, BF Chile, a Itacoatiara Bodyboard, também no Chile, o Itacoatiara Pro, o evento que vai estar acontecendo, vai ser o próximo, o Garden Island Boogie Classic, Boogie Board Classic, o evento das Maldivas também, África do Sul, Walker Bay Pro, a clássica etapa de Sintra, que já acontece há mais de 20 anos também, o evento que vai estar acontecendo a primeira vez nesse ano, trazendo um novo país para o circuito mundial, que é o evento de Marrocos, e por último, a clássica etapa do Fronton King. E aí, além disso, a gente também tem os dois eventos alternativos ali embaixo, que é o Tand Invitational e o evento na ANAEL aqueles fundos de pedra animais lá da França.
Yeah, those invitational events are pretty cool. Both of them are in the massive wave. Tan Invitational, it's a very dangerous wave in South Africa, and Anael in France. So let's see, we're gonna be having those events, and a wave here for Brahim Idouche, looking to get out of that combo land, trying to generate some speed. Goes for the invert. He's very good at those inverts. I've seen amazing inverts. I recall once in Tahiti, we had an event there, and he performed an invert that I was just shocked. Huge one, very projected.
Yeah, Brahim is such a great athlete there. Getting some speed, you know, the wave didn't deliver as much for him, but he got some speed up in there. Bottom turn, hits that closeout, opens the legs there, trying to project as much as he can, that invert, but the wave didn't kind of provided that takeoff for Brahim. And that was a 4.50, guys. Still the same situation for Brahim. He really has to go big to change his situation right now. Socrates really put him in a very bad place in this heat. The clock is ticking away, only 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. So let's see what Brahim is going to pull up in these last 2 minutes. And if he's going to be able to change the situation, because you never want to count down Brahim, such a great athlete, one of the best, or the best bodyboarders in Morocco. Então, 1 minutinho apenas e 50 segundos restantes, pessoal. Realmente a gente não está vendo o Brahim conseguir ali reagir para sair dessa situação difícil que o Sócrates colocou ele, né? Já logo no início da bateria, com 2 minutos de bateria, o Sócrates tirou um 7,5. Depois tirou um outro 7 logo depois. E o Brahim ficou na situação de combinação. Está precisando de muito ponto ali. Realmente vai ter que ir para as ondas excelentes. Não uma só, mas 2 ondas excelentes. Né? Vai ter que pegar 2 ondas boas. E com 1 minuto e 20 segundos vai ficando bem mais difícil ali. As possibilidades vão se fechando para o Brahim. E o Sócrates, enquanto isso, com a prioridade, vai garantindo a sua posição nas quartas de final.
Socrates it's being just impressed us so much. 7.50 and 7.40 is what he has. So great performance, and great to have, of course, a Brazilian advancing. It's just unfortunate for Brahim Idouche, such a great rider that have, you know, in a combo situation. But either way, you know, finishing 9th in this event is a very good result. There are so many riders that would like to be, and you know, to have the chance to be there. So whatever happens, I will have to say congratulations to Brahim. Actually, he had to serve one hit twice because of the, you know, technical situation that we lived with Maxime. And Socrates, once again, to those rides that he loves, coming from Posto 5. We actually had the chance to serve his home break the other day. It was pretty funny. Oh, wait a second. There's a barrel. Is he coming out of there? Oh, Brahim. It was very close.
Yeah, but that was not going to be enough, Bego. He needs a combination. So even if he scored a 10-point ride, that was a fight there. Congratulations, Socrates Santana and Brahim Idouche. Socrates on the quarterfinals. We're going to call a commercial, and we're going to be back real soon, guys. Welcome back, everybody. We just finished the round number 6 here in the last day of the Itacoatiara Pro 2023, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes and Lazer. We're just starting right now the quarterfinals. Fabio, it's going to be amazing.
It's going to be amazing. Stay with us because a lot of action in the water. We have Sammy Morentino and Ethan Capdeville. So let's hit straight to the action because will be amazing this first quarterfinal. Sammy Morentino is very focused and Ethan Capdeville is doing a great job from the start of the year until now, and I'm pretty sure Ethan wants to go into the final. So Sammy Morentino and Ethan on the first quarterfinals, Tana McDaniels and Lionel Medina on second, and who else, Lucas?
So on the third quarterfinals, we're going to have Rodrigo Silva against Ion Neymar, the French, and Moisés Silva against Sócrates Santana. We are getting close to those final stages of competition here in Itacoatiara, and the final, these are gonna all be happening today, guys, so stay with us here. The heats are just getting better one after each other, and now we're gonna go straight to the water to see who's gonna take this first spot on the semi. Is it gonna be Sammy Morentino or Ethan Capdeville? Let us know who you're rooting for.
In my opinion, I don't know. So we're having two French boys, two Hawaiians, one Brazilian, one Canarian, and these Hawaiians start the campaign in these first quarterfinals. Long wave, but no maneuvers. So two French, two Hawaiians, one Brazilian, one Canarian. Who else do we have? And two Hawaiians, two Chiles, two French, one Brazilian, one Canarian. That's it.
Yeah,
Eight people.
Yeah, we'll be checking this. We call it Road to the Final, where we show you all of the heats in there. Once the riders advance their heats and secure that place on the next round, we're gonna be filling those heats there and showing it to you. So it's gonna be amazing. Just top bodyboarders here in Itacoatiara with good conditions as well. Today the swell has dropped a little bit from yesterday and from the previous days. It was actually huge, and we've seen Tanner, for example, saying in an interview that it's pretty good to go to the water today and not feeling like just survival mode.
Yeah.
And being able to release that tension and do the maneuvers we want to see, and these guys are definitely putting up a show here.
So we have an interview ready with Bergo. Take it away, Bergo.
Thank you, Fabio. Well, Socrates, that performance almost equal Tanner McDaniel, 14.90 you got. Amazing performance. Tell us a little bit, how did you find those waves, man?
Olha, eu estou muito feliz de ter avançado mais uma. É minha primeira vez chegando nas quartas de finais. Ainda mais aqui no Brasil, no Itacoatiara Pro. É uma emoção muito grande, eu estou muito confiante, eu quero mais, quero chegar nessa final, vou dar o meu melhor e conseguir achar duas zonas ali salvadoras, uma em seguida da outra, os dois tubos, eu acho que teve outros tubos nas outras baterias, mas consegui achar duas notas assim parecidas, de 7 e pouco, que me fez garantir avançar.
Oh, he's very happy because this is his best result so far here. He hasn't ever made a podium. He hasn't ever get to the quarterfinals in this event yet. So for him, it's a great thing. And also, he was very grateful to find those two waves, those two barrels. Então, para você agora, você queria falar alguma coisa em português para todo mundo? Perdão, um alô para alguém?
Sim, eu queria mandar um abraço, um beijão para minha mãe, para minha família, que sempre tem me apoiado, ao Guilherme Tâmega, nosso ex-campeão mundial, a todos do Brasil que têm mandado muitas mensagens no Instagram, todo mundo que está sempre mandando boas energias, minha namorada, um beijão, para a família dela também, e a todo mundo que está sempre me apoiando, sabe? A Full Torque, que é uma empresa chilena que me deu um grande suporte lá no Chile também. Eu só tenho a agradecer a todo mundo que está sempre do meu lado, me apoiando, me incentivando. E é isso, a gente vai conseguir.
Well, there you have it, your last Brazilian in competition. Congratulations, parabéns, and back to you guys.
Ainda bem que a gente tem um representante brasileiro ainda, né? O Sócrates Santana levantando a bandeira aí. Tivemos atuações fantásticas de todos os brasileiros que estavam na competição. Mas infelizmente durante o evento é assim mesmo, às vezes a gente acha que um atleta vai chegar no último dia do campeonato. Tivemos só 2 brasileiros chegando nesse último dia, que foi o Uri e o Sócrates. Infelizmente o Uri perdeu nessa fase, na fase das oitavas de final, terminando o evento em 9º, e agora a gente tem aí um motivado Sócrates Santana para competir essa última quarta de final. Estamos torcendo por ele aí para levar a bandeira do Brasil para o pódio.
Que bateria foi essa última do Sócrates, né? Já começou ali botando todo o ritmo ali, achou uma nota de 7 com 2 minutos, 1 minuto e pouco do início da bateria, e realmente jogou uma pressão ali em cima do Brahim, que ele não foi capaz de achar a onda e conseguir reagir diante daquela situação. Foi uma bateria que o Sócrates realmente dominou completamente, e a gente vê aí um Sócrates, como você falou, motivado aí para a semifinal. E a gente já vê Ethan Capdeville on a left-hander, pretty quick wave in there, doing a quick bottom turn to roll and securing those points. That was Ethan's first wave. And Sammy has surfed 2 waves already, but it was only a 1 point and a 1.5 so far.
Yeah, we've been watching Sammy all the way from the early rounds, and he's so focused, and he's gonna be like this, Lucas, no stop, trying to find the best opportunities. And during the interview, he just got this wave. Let's see if he complete the maneuver. No, was a too much white water, and actually the wave turns into like a no water, like on the land there for Sammy. And this is a very smart, I would say, Ethan. Grab that wave there. Just building the scores. It's a very slow, very low score, but it was a 3.75. Sometimes at the end of the heat, this can make a difference.
Definitely, Fabio, and Ethan starting there on not such a good wave in there, but he was on the wave already, so better to secure those points with a small roll. And it looks like Sammy on a beautiful left-hander in there, some speed, trying to go through that lip. Not sure if he's gonna complete it. Yeah,
No.
that was a tough one to complete, but Sammy sanding it anyway.
Oh my God! Look,
Getting
you saw
dragged.
this.
Getting dragged in that white water. I think he's gonna go all the way out, maybe, to get back in position, because it looks like he's being dragged to the right side of the beach. So let's check it out. What Sammy's gonna pull out in there. It was a good try actually from Sammy. Good attempt. Check out
The current, bro.
Yeah, the weight of these waves, guys. How it just drags you, and you're really
But
insignificant there battling, you know.
Yeah, but I think he will be okay. Actually, the rip current will bring him again to the peak. Let's see.
He was just expecting for the set to go by.
Yeah, for sure.
Only one way to do that.
That's how you need to do. Like wait for the set. This is a short break, sand. So beautiful view from drone. Lots of sand as well. White water, sand. Like oh my God, was a big wipeout. Actually, the wave was looking so good at the start.
He got late to go up actually, and the wave turned out. But that's Ethan there.
This is live.
Nice roll from Ethan, landing on the wave still. Goes for another roll, that's gonna make a big difference for his total score for sure.
Oh, he
Wow.
didn't complete the second
Yeah.
one. I really like a lot his line and what he's doing on the at the waves. You know, like I really like Lucas. I really
Yeah.
like this guy. How he surfs good, like with base and leap. You know, doing a great line, good maneuvers. They can do. He can do like maneuvers like rollers, normal rollers, but he also can do like backflips, airs, 3-6 airs. Really enjoy how Ethan is been surfing.
Yeah, Ethan has been popping up in the World Tour recently. Despite the young age, this guy surfs so well and such a beautiful style and also a lot of consistency. We have
It
seen
is.
Ethan surfing in Antofagasta. Hold on, that's Sammy Morentino going to the left in there. Nice section from Sammy with an
Wow.
air roll in there. Goes for another one. And is he going to complete it?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's
It
wait.
looks like.
Oh, not really, but the first roller was beautiful.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to the backflip, huh?
Yeah,
I
that was
thought.
that was
but
a
he
big
was
roll.
smart to do the roller.
Big roll there for Sammy. And the second wave for Ethan, guys, that was a 5.5. Ethan is still in first position right now. And Sammy is needing a 7.45. So that's the 5.5 that Ethan just scored.
And
Bottom turning there. Goes for the first roll. Nice landing in there. Getting back in control. And then he goes for another one in that white section. But
was
unfortunately
incomplete,
got
huh?
hit there and didn't complete that maneuver. So that was a 5.5. Anyway, a good start for the heat for Ethan. That's only his
Yeah.
second wave.
They are comparing the waves, or Lucas, and I'm pretty sure Sammy's wave will be better than Ethan. I'm pretty sure. I don't know because they are comparing size, comparing the maneuver. The judges didn't give the score yet. For Sammy was a 7 points, a good score for Sammy. And for Ethan was a 5.50. That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
So Ethan is still in first position. Good view from our drone. If he complete that second roller, for sure will be. It was going to be better than the 7. So Ethan in first position, winning by 0.45. So Sammy needs a 2.25 to get first position.
Yeah, that's a tight dispute in here, but we see that Sammy's second score is only a 1.80, so probably he's gonna be increasing that and trying to get back the first place from Ethan, get back in the lead. We might see that situation change pretty quickly. And yes, guys, as Fabio was saying, the replay, the judges have a screen on their place as well, so they can compare the waves and check the details of the maneuvers, differentiate those two maneuvers, and that's why we show the replays sometimes a few times for you as well, and of course the judges, so they can also use this tool to get the more. Right now with a backup score of 3.75 and Sammy in second. There's Ethan there going to the left, getting some speed, looking at the lip, hits a backflip there but gets kind of stuck in the section. Yeah, and these are our judges there, our technical staff doing such a great work in this event here and throughout the whole IBC circuit this year.
Great view from our drone showing our technical staff there. So Ethan tried to do that backflip on the last wave. I think he thought to make a good wave to change the backup score. This is again the best wave so far from Sammy. Was a beautiful roller there, nice projection, and he couldn't manage to finish that maneuver, the second roller there. So this wave, the judge gave 7 points for Sammy Morentino. Actually, this is the best wave from Sammy so far. The 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 first waves of Sammy was just 1 point, 1.6, 1.80. So he needs to change that backup score for sure. And he is now in first priority, so he can choose any wave. Remember that Ethan Capdeville, he's the current French champion.
And that's Ethan going there.
No, not
Didn't
really.
go. Sammy has the priority, but didn't pedal on that wave. And Ethan, of course, with the second priority, putting some pressure, you know. If you don't go, I'll go. And that's
this is Sammy. Look at this beautiful wave to going left. Lots of speed. Hit the lip again. Looks like the same as the wave of 7 points.
Yeah.
Nice job for, you know, Lucas. He's
Whoa,
doing
that's
a great
Ethan.
job. Wow,
Big
what a
barrel in there for
barrel.
Ethan. Big spray.
Holy.
Coming out of this one, maybe looking for another section. That looks like a good section. Closed out pretty quickly. Ethan did that roll through the lip there. Didn't complete that one, but that was a sick barrel in there for Ethan.
God.
Dropping inside that barrel. Wow, we're going to check that replay. He's stoked in the water.
Yeah, of course, he needs to be. What a good way to start the barrel too, like dropping into the barrel. Will be a good score, Lucas, for sure.
The situation is going to change right now. Let's wait for these scores because Sammy's wave was also very good. It did like the first, look like the first one, as you said, and the first one was a 7-point ride. But this barrel from Ethan Capdeville is going to play a role here. So let's check this out. Dropping into that barrel, scooping and getting some cover-up time. Big spray in there for Ethan. Wow, coming out of this one and actually running to go for that last section with the roll. So getting in position there, some speed, doing that bottom turn. The section shows up and he hits it, but couldn't manage to complete that roll. That was going to be a great score. But anyway, that barrel was sick, Fabio. That was sick. It's going to be a good score for him.
Was a good wave for Ethan for sure. To finish that roller there was kind of impossible because the side wave as well, you know, the wedge there was so strong. It was impossible to him to complete that roller, but he received 8 points for the barrel. So putting Sammy Morgentino now needing a 6.51. Let's wait for the score. Was a 6.15 this last wave for Sammy.
Yeah, so this last one, doing that roll, kind of looking like the first one, very well projected maneuver, and that was it for this wave. So Sammy got a 6.15, but it was not enough to keep up with that barrel from Ethan. Guys, that's one of the highest scores of the day. If it's not the highest, I'm not sure, but that was an 8-point ride. What an amazing barrel there for Ethan. High difficulty there, I would say, Fabio. Dropping into that barrel, you know, it's a lot of water moving below you. You have to push your legs in the water, have a lot of control, and yeah, definitely attending to the judging criteria, as you guys can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, so the two waves from Sammy Morgentino, the 7 points and a 6.15, actually was a rolo. So the judges think the first rolo was better than the last wave for Sammy. That's our judging criteria on the screen, so you guys can read and make sure you understand, because that's what the judges are giving. That's how the judges giving the scores. Let's see, director, the two rolos from Sammy Morgentino, so we can compare the 7 points and the 6.15.
Yes, it looks like Ethan going on a smaller one in there. Goes to the right. Oh, throws that back flip in there, but not sure. He's not going to complete that one. It was a hard one to land. With only 3 minutes and 45 seconds. That's a tight heat. You can see their total scores is pretty close to each other. Semi-pedaling to the left, but not quite looking good, that one. So the clock is ticking away, guys. This is just the first quarterfinal of the day. Later on, we're going to have the semis and the final as well. So stay with us throughout this day, and that's Sammy.
Sammy going right, lots of speed. Let's see. I think he's looking to the end. No, that's no options. No options for Sammy. He's still looking for a 6.51 to get the lead back. Hawaiian against the French. The current French champion, Itacoatiara, doing a great job in this competition here in Itacoatiara, closing our South America leg. I'm pretty sure Ethan wants to go to the final. Of course, Sammy Morgentino wants to do this as well. Both guys are so focused, and it's been a great battle between those two riders in the water. 2 minutes less than 30 seconds, Lucas. First priority is Sammy. He needs a wave. He needs to wait a good wave. Maybe a good barrel for Sammy will change all this situation.
Yeah, 6.51. Totally possible in there. We see that he scores already 7 and 6.15, so very close to that. Their total scores actually are looking with a very small difference in there. So let's see how these 2 last minutes are going to unfold there. Sammy looking at the outside, we could see trying to see if there's a set or a good medium-sized wave there coming for him. Actually, I would say that a medium-sized wave might be enough actually for Sammy if he finds a good one and manage to do and land a clean maneuver in there with some difficulty as well. But let's see how it's going to unfold there. And of course, guys, remember to support our events on the World Tour. These are the Instagrams for every event. So we had the Wahine, the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival in Chile, also the Itacoatiara Bodyboarding, and this is the Itacoatiara Pro. So make sure to follow these ones. And also, of course, the next one, the Garden Island Boogie Board Classic in Hawaii, only for drop knee, and the next event in Maldives. What are we going to go next, Fabio?
We're going to Walker Bay Pro in South Africa. Also, after this, we're going to Portugal for the Sintra Pro. And then we're going to hit Morocco for the first time ever. Bodyboarding World Tour, we will go to Morocco. And then closing this tour in Fronton, in Gran Canaria, from the Fronton King. Also, we have those 2 special events, the Tandem Invitation in South Africa and the Annale Challenger in France. France? France.
Yep. That's it.
So, Sammy Morgentino, he needs a wave less than 50 seconds to finish this first quarter final. I'm pretty sure he will do this a goal. Let's see. Of course, he needs to go in this wave. That's it. Sammy Morgentino.
Guys, 6.51. I'm pretty sure this wave is still valid, and a big backflip there. Wow, it looks like he lost.
Oh,
he lost it in the landing. Wow, that was close. He almost completed it, I would say.
Congratulations for Sammy Morgentino. Was a great job. And, of course, for this current French champion, Itacoatiara. This is the replay for the last wave for Sammy. Unfortunately, he didn't complete this maneuver. So don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break. Sejam bem-vindos novamente. Itacoatiara Pro, apresentado pela Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer e, lógico, a Prefeitura de Niterói. Muito bom a gente estar aqui novamente, falando em português, em Niterói, Itacoatiara. But in the water we're gonna have Daniel McDaniel against Lionel Medina.
Well, this is going to be a great second quarterfinal. We do have Ethan Capdeville advancing to the podium once again. Second amazing result for this French revelation. Congratulations to Ethan. But we have the first wave here for Lionel Medina. This is a 0.75, and Tanner also got a 0.75 on his first wave. So couple of throwaways for these two riders. But yeah, I have to speak about that because I've been very impressed by Ethan Capdeville, and right now a little bit more. He is already securing a spot in the podium, regardless on what happened. He's first semi-finalist, and he's going to be facing whoever makes it in this heat right now. So great standout for this South American leg, Ethan Capdeville.
Yeah, and if he goes to the final, here he goes. Lionel Medina, second wave to the right, just in and out. And if he goes to the final, Bergo, we can have a French final on this Itacoatiara Pro because we have Ion Aymar on the other side of the draw. And if Ion Aymar do a great job on the quarterfinal, he can go to the semifinal as well. And if he do okay as well in the semifinal, we can see a final against two French.
Oh yeah, that can happen, definitely. Good information there. First wave, the second wave for Tanner McDaniel goes for the backflip, and that's a very good one. That's a typical Tanner McDaniel. And that's going to be his first valuable score. I kind of sense it because I said first wave for Tanner, but actually it's the first maneuver that he executes, and it's an 8.25. What a amazing way to just start his campaign. And this guy right here, he has to be, you guys, you can never count this guy out. But yeah, while we're waiting for some more waves, Fabio, we have the interview ready with our French revelation, Ethan Cap, and Lucas. Go ahead, Lucas.
Yes, Bergo, thank you. I'm here with Ethan. Ethan, how are you feeling securing that first place? That place actually, the first one to actually grant a place in the podium.
Yeah, very happy to be in the podium. It's the second of my life, second of the season. So yeah, really happy. In the water I was more confident, less stress, have fun. Yeah, I'm very happy. Now focus on the semi-final, but yeah, I'm very, very happy.
Yes, you're now staying in 6th position on the ranking, and with this result right now, and of course the other athletes that didn't come and were already eliminated, you're probably gonna get a better position. How are you feeling after closing the South American leg like this?
Yeah, very happy. My objective was to be in the top 16, and it's a good debut for the season. So yeah, really happy. But I just focus on the competition for now, and let's see the classement after. But yeah, really happy.
Yes, and for the people watching you at home, send them a message.
Gros bisous aux bros qui me regardent, à ma famille, à mes amis, tout le monde. Merci à mes sponsors. Et voilà, on lâche rien, on y va. Hein. Allez, la bise.
Congratulations, Ethan. Back to you guys.
Oniva. That's a great performance there for Ethan Cap. And here comes Lionel Medina. Lionel con su primera ola de valor, ese rolo. Y Tanner McDaniel.
Tanner McDaniel going right now. This is his fourth wave. Oh, he tried there a rolo, something like that, but it was an incomplete maneuver. During the interview, he grabs a wave as well. So Tanner with a backup now with 4 points, 8.25 for the backflip, huge maneuver. If we can watch again this replay for Tanner McDaniel, 8.25, it will be nice to analyze that maneuver.
Yeah, we're going to get to see that one for sure. That first excellent backflip, the way he executed this one.
Beautiful. Just clean bottom turn, looking to the lip there, hit the lip in the perfect timing, And this is live again, backflip to the right, but it was an incomplete maneuver. So Daniel McDaniel putting some pressure under Lionel Medina. Lionel now with first priority. He needs a wave to change this situation, otherwise Daniel will building more scores and put lots of more pressure under Lionel. You see Lionel Medina needs a 8.01 now to get the lead.
Bueno, gente, queremos verlos. ¿Dónde están los canarios? ¿Dónde están los latinos apoyando a Lionel Medina? Where are you? People would like to see you. We want to read you. Come on, support this event. We are about to reach the 3,000 people connected at the same time. This is up to everyone. This is the second quarterfinal. We are about to end the South American leg. It's going to be a break. We're going to have a break of almost a month and a half to get back with this division. We're going to see of course, the Garden Island Boogie Classic for Dromney. But in between, there will be nothing for this division, neither for the women. So come on, push the sport. Let's see this replay for the last wave. Actually, this is the highest score so far. It's a 8.25 for Tanner McDaniel in this one. And that's classic Tanner's backflip. So fluent, perfect crossed legs, perfect execution, and turning it around like if it was nothing. So yes, great performance. Let's see, look at that. We have Mike and Dave very nervous right there watching Tanner. And Tanner, unstoppable, look at that.
Yeah, he dropped the wave into the barrel, came out with a rollo there. He wants to change the 4 points, the backup score, to put more score under his belt and put more Lionel Medina under pressure. So Lionel Medina is still looking for a wave with the first priority. This is Ibrahim Dush. He just lost for Ethan. I think he lost for Socrates Santana, actually, on the last heat of the round number 6. So we're still waiting for the last score for Daniel McDaniel, the quick in and out barrel there with a rollo. And Lionel Medina, this is the replay for Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner just being unstoppable. He really wants to do better. He has got very good results in this event in the previous years, and he does want to win here for the first time. He hasn't get a win, but look at that. Tiago also served really good, and super happy Socrates Santana, our last Brazilian in this event, and he was more than stoked. Best result for Socrates Santana so far in his career. Has never been in quarterfinals in this event. Of course. And, this is the beauty of bringing events to different places, people. You get to see different results and different names. And the opportunity for these guys, the locals, to, have those results. So thank you very much, Juliano Lara, for bringing this event. And thank you to the Prefeitura Municipal, a Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer for bringing this event. Actually, Tanner only won here when he was a junior. Back in 2015, he took the win. He was facing Mateus Bastos, Socrates Santana, and Gabriel Oliveira, and he won. And he got second. No, wait a sec. He got third last year, and he got third in 2019. And, he has been close. But yeah, he definitely wants to do better this year.
So last wave for Daniel McDaniel was a 5.50. So now Lionel Medina, it's looking for a 9.50. So he's almost in a combination situation, Lionel Medina. 14 minutes to go. Here we go. Lionel Medina will use first priority going right. Let's see, improving the speed, hit the lip, rollo, and that's it for Lionel Medina. He needs to do better than 1 point to better his situation, or actually doing better than 4.25, so he can look for another wave, but I don't think will be better than 4.25
Oh, Danielle Fonseca. Look at that. That's Danielle's daughter and Danielle's wife traveling all the way from Portugal. Danielle Fonseca is an amazing rider from Portugal. Let's see this replay for Leo. Una ola de Leo aquí. Esto es un 4.50 para el Canario.
Yeah, for a little bit better than the 4.25. So now he's looking for a 9.25. It's a big score. He needs a good wave to make this happen. So Tanner McDaniel now with first priority. I'm pretty sure he will be looking for a wave to better this backup score of 5.50.
Bueno, estábamos tratando de leer, Fabio, a ver quién está aquí apoyando. Vamos a pulsar. Hoy es el día final en Itacoatiara. Se cierra la pierna sudamericana. Vamos a tardar un ratito en volver con las categorías de hombres profesionales, pro junior y mujeres. Hasta Maldivas no volvemos. Entre medio tenemos un evento solo para Drobny, que es el Garden Island Boogie Classic. Así que vamos, gente, después nos van a extrañar y nosotros lo vamos a extrañar a ustedes, así que los queremos leer. Ahí pueden enlazar con nosotros, solo tienen que escanear ese código y pueden estar conectados. De esa forma seguimos siempre en contacto, pero en este momento estamos en vivo y los necesitamos y vamos a interactuar. ¿Dónde están? ¿A quién le están yendo? Tenemos a Iker, por supuesto, aquí por su hermano Lionel, and a wave.
Here he goes, Tanner McDaniel, lots of speed, hit the leap and no maneuvers for him. It's not going to change anything. Lionel Medina now with first priority. He needs a 9.25 to get first. Let's see. Lionel Medina is looking around. No. Lionel is surfing so good here in Itacoatiara. Lionel, he's from Canary Island. Almost all reefs there. But he can surf beach breaks as well. He did great on the big days. Coming in, coming out, like very fast. He was using the middle of the beach, was doing great job.
Bueno, and I agree with you. Great job, definitely, of Lionel Medina so far. I'm just going to read a quick, the people that's tuning in. We have Mateus Bastos. Mateus, saudades, Mateus. Você é um bodyboarder incrível. Cadê você? Você tem que estar aqui. We have Radical Waves, como siempre. Tenemos a Iker, tenemos a Louis Scott, à l'Elephance, j'imagine que c'est ça. We have Marcos Núñez. Hola Marcos, ¿cómo estás? Yo creo que estás en Francia. Douglas, desde Canarias. Gustavo. Vamos a ver esta ola de Lío. Están mandando sus buenas vibraciones los canarios y las está sintiendo Lío. Nada ahí para él. Yo creo que está sintiendo un poquito la presión, claramente, necesita un 9.25, pero le quedan 10 minutos. Este es un chico con muchísima capacidad, con un performance alucinante, ganó ya un Fronton King en el 2020, fue impresionante verlo ganar allá y tiene muchísimos buenos resultados. La verdad que Lionel Medina es un canario increíble, un bodyboarder alucinante. Tanner, eso sí, lo hemos visto mejor en este día. Yo creo que este ha sido el día de Tanner McDaniel. What do you think, Fabio? This has been probably the best day for Tanner McDaniel here so far.
In this competition, you
Yes.
say?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe, yes. But he did good as well in the other. Yeah, but on the first hit of the day, of course, for sure. I agree with you. Because before was like he told us like he was trying to survive with the rollers on the competition, but he did it good as well too. But was like on the big day, I think the best was Diego Cabrera Barrel, and I think Lionel Medina just lose his board. He's swimming there without board, so he will spend a long time to return to the beach and put a leash on his bodyboard. I think he's calling the jet ski, of course, and the jet ski is going into the water now to rescue Lionel Medina. 8 minutes 45 seconds to go on this heat number 2 quarterfinals. Tanner McDaniel's in first priority. We've been seeing now Lionel Medina. He just have a big wave on his head, and he lost the bodyboard.
Bueno, se le perdió la tabla a Leo, pero está en un lugar tranquilo. Lo bueno es que tenemos seguridad en la playa, que muchas personas nos preguntan por qué el jet ski no está dentro. Estos chicos tienen una experiencia gigante en rescates acá. Esta ola, recuerden que es comparada con Nazaré. Es una ola que se pone gigante y todos estos chicos están súper bien entrenados. Para ellos es mucho mejor tener el jet ski afuera. Nos explicaban la otra vez que de esa manera ellos pueden tener una mejor visión y pueden saber cuándo tienen que rescatar a alguien. Si ellos estuvieran en el agua, no logran llegar, digamos, a la zona más peligrosa. Muy bueno ahí, ya lo tienen, ya lo van a acercar hacia la playa y me imagino que ahí lo deben estar esperando con su tabla. Todavía quedan 7 minutos con 30, no todo está perdido, pero este chico que está acá ha hecho excelente trabajo, Tanner McDaniel.
Tanner is doing a great job this year, from the start of the tour in Antofagasta until now. It's been surfing amazing, very calm, so much flow. And here he comes again to the left. Tanner McDaniel improving the speed, hit the lip, reverse 360. It's not easy to do this, but I don't think he complete that maneuver. Let's wait to see the replay and the scores, of course, from the judges.
So powerful that one. So much style for Tanner McDaniel, looking very comfortable here. Said it himself. He wanted to bring new maneuvers, variety of repertoire, and he actually been training really hard in the wedge, living in California right now, of course coming from Hawaii. But yeah, he told me he was feeling quite comfortable here at this beach. So see this one, he was aiming for it. You can totally tell he was looking for this maneuver since the very beginning of the wave, and that approach, that was actually very well. If it wasn't for that explosion right there.
Yeah.
But
actually he complete.
He did, huh?
Yeah, he complete, but then the explodes behind him, lots of white water as well. It's hard.
Actually, yes. I mean, if it wasn't for that, that explosion, I believe he would have continued that wave, and it would have been a great score. But yeah, not that he really needed it. He's holding a total of 13.75 and Leo a total of 8.75. Leo looking for a 9.25. Could this young Canarian, 23 years of age, change the situation in the last minutes of this heat? Last 5 minutes. This is quarterfinal number 2. We will be finishing this event, and we would like to thank you all for your support throughout the South American leg. It's been a great run, and you guys are being a huge part of the success of the tour. Remember, this event is for you, and we only would like to ask you to follow our Instagram, the Instagrams of our events. Support our events right there. Those are the Instagrams. The only Instagram that it's missing there, Fabio, it's the one for La Sali Pro, which is the only junior event in France. But all of them, because it doesn't have Instagram yet, but it's gonna come. And please make sure to follow them. It's important for us to show the love to the promoters, to the events itself. Remember, they're always seeking for sponsorship, and you guys always want better prize money, bigger events, and better conditions on all kinds. But that require resources, and the resources come by numbers. I mean, definitely the companies and the supporters or the potential sponsors would like to see how big the events are. So this is a way everyone can support bodyboarding, by supporting this event, by supporting the IBC World Tour. We count on you, people. Thank you very much. Você quer falar isso em português? Eu tô mandando ao Fábio falar português o tempo todo.
Faltam 4 minutos aí para terminar essa bateria. Se vocês puderem, sigam os Instagrams aí dos nossos próximos eventos e dos eventos que já tivemos esse ano. Last 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Tanner McDaniel with first priority. We've seen Lionel Medina back on track there. He's on the peak already, waiting for a wave as well, but he has second priority. He's looking for a 9.25, so it's not easy, Bergo. Not easy for this young gun from Canary Island. It's so great to see those two kids in the water. I can say this because Tanner is still a kid for me. So
Yes.
he has a lot of more years on the tour for sure, and he's improving the maneuvers. I'm not saying like Tanner is doing like crazy maneuvers at the wedge and all around the world, but he's putting these maneuvers into a competition time, into the heat. It's not easy at all to do this. I don't know if you remember that air with a 3.6 on the final of the Arica. That's Tanner McDaniel right there, like trying big maneuvers, new maneuvers, always pushing the limits, and it's just great to see him surfing against Leonel Medina. Leonel did a great job in this event, and he's still doing. We not can count out him because he's totally capable to do a good maneuver, a good barrel, and receive a 9 points from the judges.
Well, actually, speaking about that invert to reverse or inverse, as some people call it, look at that gem. The waves are actually very good. I might surf later. They look very good, but they're very powerful, though. Tanner told me himself that he couldn't perform the invert because he needed a 5.75, and if he would have only do an invert in that final, he could have get the scores, But he said it was so powerful that he felt an inertia that pushed his body towards that direction that he felt he would not be able to land the plane invert, so that's why he went for the reverse, and unfortunately didn't land it. It was very, very beautiful to watch, but it was actually not in his intention to perform that maneuver. Either way, what you were saying is accurate. He's the one bringing new maneuvers to this event and surfing so good. So very great to have this bodyboarding show. This is what we're looking for, guys. Where are you? I'm not reading anyone here from Hawaii or California. We'd like to know if you are supporting Tanner. Who's supporting Tanner? I know there's Nuno from Portugal. Thank you for the good messages. Guilherme, Radical Ways, Alicia. Thank you, everyone. Salvatore, Rafael, Alberto Corbacho. Alberto, ¿a qué hora compite Bartorro? Bartorro compite ahora. En el próximo hit, a ver, ya te digo, sí. En el próximo hit está Rodrigo Silva contra John Aymar, ahí lo tienen. Y el último es Moisés Silva contra Sócrates Santana. Y atención porque puede que tengamos una semifinal de hermanos gemelos. Si estos dos hermanos Silvas logran avanzar, va a ser algo que nunca se ha visto en la vida, en la historia del bodyboard.
Here comes Leonel Medina using second priority to get that wave. Just a rollo for Leonel Medina. This is it's not going to be a 9 points to 2-5 for him. This is the last wave for Leonel Medina in this competition. Congratulations, Leonel Medina. You did a great job in this event. And official results, it's Tanner McDaniel in first place. And he's going surf against Ethan Capdeville on the first semi-final. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Quick commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are coming towards the final right here at the Itacoatiara Pro, the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro presented by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esportes. Silas,
That's right, Bego. And we have a semi already. We have a semi-final. It's going to be between Ethan Capdeville and Tanner McDaniel. And now in the water we have heat number 3 for the quarterfinals. And it's going to be between the Chilean Moisés Silva and, of course, Sócrates Santana. So, sorry guys, this is going to be actually between Rodrigo Silva and Ion Neymar, and then the next one is going to be between Moisés Silva and Sócrates Santana. Maybe the two brothers meeting themselves on the semifinal next.
Oh, that's going to be so exciting, so exciting. Bueno, Ion Neymar, un joven francés que ha dado también muchísimo de qué hablar. Tenemos también la posibilidad de ver incluso una final de franceses, porque Ethan Capdeville ya está en la semifinal, en la primera, que va a ser contra Tanner. Vamos a ver esta ola de Ion Neymar, justo de quien veníamos hablando. Ion Neymar, no muy fluido, pero concretado,
Yeah.
concretado por lo menos.
Yeah, he has a 3.25 already, and this is going to be his backup score in there. Rodrigo Silva trying to get through that set, and Tanner making his spot in the final. Tanner is in such a good position in the ranking, starting this year so well after the South American leg here, with a great campaign so far.
Well, yes, so far it's Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo Silva está primero, gente, con un 4.50 y está cayendo una nota de Ion Neymar, es un 2.90. Ahora Ion Neymar está primero, un 2.75, disculpen, no está primero, no fue suficiente, le buscaba un 2.90. Bueno, esto está recién empezando, son 25 minutos, sin límite de olas y solo las dos mejores olas cuentan. Vamos a ver los replays de las mejores olas que hemos visto hasta ahora. Esta es la primera ola de Rodrigo Silva, es una ola de 4.50, es la ola que lo tiene a él en la primera posición, un rolo. Ha trabajado muy bien este chico, este campeonato ha ido por lo seguro, por lo básico, y la primera de Ion Neymar.
That was the first one from Ion Neymar, kind of getting hit there by the lip, but managed to find that section with the roll and get the 3.25, and that's the second from Rodrigo. Didn't make that big roll in there, landing with the lip, and wow, what an explosion in there. We could see Rodrigo flying. Itacoatiara so strong.
And this is a 2.75, the backup score for Ion Neymar. Actually not a fluent maneuver, that's why he didn't get the score, but this is only starting. On son le français, ¿dónde están los chilenos? Queremos verlos. Tienen que mandar sus banderas y apoyar. Parece que tenemos la entrevista lista, ¿no?
That's it, Tanner and Fabio. So on to you, Fabio.
Daniel, was fun in the water, huh?
Yeah, there's some fun waves. It's I kind of went into that heat thinking it was going to be a little bit grindier and not as good as some of the waves I found. So stoked.
So, 3 events, 3 podiums.
Yeah, it's into the semis. Hopefully, make another final. We'll see. Gotta get there.
Okay, so any words back home?
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like I've just got to say I love you guys back home. Just thanks for the support always. My friends and family back home. Thank the sponsors, Science, Gyro, Viper, and yeah, just stoked.
Huge congratulations, Dennis. Surfing amazing, and we're gonna see you on the semi-final pretty soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. Definitely, Tanner, very happy in there. In the last interview that I did with him, he said that he was hoping to see me next, to see us next, interviewing him, because we always interview the first place in the heat. So there he is, granting his place in the first semi. So stay with us, guys. Next, we're gonna have Ethan and Tanner McDaniel on the semi-final, and the final is gonna be today too. So Ion Neymar on a left-hander in there, kind of gets hit by the section, hits the section, but didn't project too much. It was a hard landing for Ian and Rodrigo.
Rodrigo no se decide ir, y está bien porque tiene que escoger muy bien sus olas, tiene que tratar de no perder la prioridad. 18 minutos con 24 es muchísimo tiempo. Vamos a ver si los hermanos Silva pueden lograr ese sueño que comentaba Moisés que tienen de lograr ambos llegar a la semifinal. y estaremos en el podium. O sea, eso sería un hito gigante para la historia del bodyboard, tener dos gemelos en el podium y por supuesto, para la historia del bodyboard chileno, que está creciendo a pasos agigantados, y lo vemos con la participación que tuvimos en este año de excelentes bodyboarders de Chile, en la pierna sudamericana, y seguramente en el segundo bloque del año lo vamos a ver. Young Aymar, looking for a 2.76. I'm starting to see some French. Bien sûr, on a Alex Aymar. Toujours là, merci Alex. On a Gontran aussi, merci pour être là-bas. Et oui, la France, les Pays Basques.
Le Pays Basque.
Sí, francés.
Oh, oui.
El País Vasco francés. Yo siempre digo, no, sí, del holandés, pero él es en realidad de Biarritz y de Anglais. Surfea ahí, que están cerquita, Biarritz y Anglais. Tiene una ola súper buena él en su casa en Anglais. Además es bellísimo que te mueres. Es así, castillos. Biarritz solo tiene como pequeños castillos por todos lados. Y hay una ola que está como muy cerca de un hotel que parece, es un beach break, que es como un wedge. Y está buenísima para bodyboard. Así que, bueno, un saludo a Lili Lavati también, se está por ahí sintonizando, a Cécile Lacoste y todo el mundo de Francia. Timeo Saninoto, ça va Timeo, el diablo.
I'm looking very forward to see the stop in Osagor, actually, Bego. It's such a great wave. I've never been there, but I've seen some videos, endless videos of guys ripping in there. Such a perfect wave for bodyboarding. Shallow barrels in there, huge ramps as well. And definitely that's going to be a show for sure. And we have Ian there getting in position. Goes to this one. So 2 hands in the nose, getting some speed. Hits that rollo there. Good way for Ian Bagel to change that 2.75. He only needs 2.76 actually to go back to the lead. Small score there. Ethan making it step by step to secure that lead, and of course then increasing those scores and staying there.
Super impressive, the performance of the French guys. We saw a full, well, that's a very good roll. Actually, it's going to be a score, it's going to be his best score. It is a 4 for Young Aymar. Right now, he's first. Actually, a 450. I'm sorry. No, my bad. I have the scores far away from here, from my eyes. It's a 4. But yeah, he's in the lead right now. Change the situation. And, yes, it's what a pleasant surprise, the French in the South American leg as well. We have a podium of 3 French in Arica. Really impressive to see Amaury, Pierre, and Maxime there. Right now we have a Frenchman in the podium. Want to see if Young gets there. Pero quiero mandar un saludo a todos los chilenos. Tenemos a Elizabeth, por supuesto, la tía de los hermanos Silva, siempre sintonizando. Gracias, tía Eli. Tenemos a Patricio Astudillo, tenemos a Pelicano Bodyboard, a José Miguel Vera, a Cuquín. Vamos a ver esta ola de quien estábamos hablando, Moisés. Muy buen rolo. Perdón, ay Dios mío, siempre les digo al revés. Disculpen, es que además son iguales. Tienen un lunar nada más que los identifica, imagínate.
Eles são iguais. Os 2 brasileiros aí, Sócrates Santana, que vai cair na próxima bateria contra o Moisés Silva. E, é claro, Hermano Castro, pessoal do posto 5. That's the replay for Rodrigo's last wave, actually. Getting some speed and throwing that roll. Manages to complete and, of course, claiming that to make the judges work easier. Today, actually, the conditions are smaller, so it's better for the judges, I would say, to see everything and don't lose any of the action out there. But, of course, on the athlete side, it's always, trying to grant that the judges are seeing the completion of the maneuvers. Because if you don't complete any maneuver, independently of how good it was, you're going to receive a 1, 1.5, or maybe 2 for commitment, if it's a big one. So completing the maneuvers is a crucial thing for the athletes to go through those heats.
Bueno, última ola de Rodrigo Silva es un 5.50 y ahora deja a Young Aymar buscando un 6 para tomar esa primera posición. No es para nada imposible. Aquí está Diego con Lío. Diego que perdió en los octavos, que realmente no lo esperábamos, no tuvo mucha conexión. Y bueno, Lío también que acababa de perder, pero bueno, felicitaciones gigantes porque la verdad, haber avanzado hasta ese punto es un gran logro aquí. Son muy buenos puntos y también buen prize money. Este evento está repartiendo $30,000 y hay una buena cantidad de dinero. Así que vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve esto. Ya tenemos 2 personas en el podio, Tanner y vamos a ver esta Tanner y Ethan Capdeville, que se van a enfrentar en la primera semifinal de este gran evento. Un evento que se espera mucho porque es una ola muy buena para el bodyboard. Este año con un poquito de, digamos, textura. Hemos surfeado con un poco de textura en el agua, cosas que no podemos controlar, porque es la madre naturaleza. Algunas personas se preguntan, Lucas, ¿por qué no se hizo hasta el domingo? Y también algunas personas dicen, ¿por qué de repente los riders hacen solamente rolo? Miren, gente, nosotros no podemos controlar las condiciones del mar. No se puede hacer mañana ni pasado porque viene peor. Y hoy es uno de los días con, digamos, mejores condiciones. Esto es lo que hay. El Atlántico es muy cambiante. Sería lindo que investigaran un poquito acerca del comportamiento del Atlántico. Es muy diferente al Pacífico. Y es lo que nos tocó. Yo creo que han habido olas muy buenas. Hemos visto tubazo, hemos visto maniobrones. Y definitivamente los chicos están completamente capacitados. Y el tema de los rolos, que mucha gente se pregunta, son maniobras funcionales. No veamos el rolo como una mala maniobra. El rolo es una de las maniobras reinas, de la cual salen muchas otras maniobras. Del rolo sale el backflip, sale el invert. Entonces bien ejecutada y sobre todo en campeonato tienes que asegurar. Y es lo que se ha dado, por eso se ha dado esto. Pero realmente Itacoatiara es un excelente lugar para el bodyboard.
Seguro que todos los riders quieren hacer un show, pero la prioridad acá es avanzar la manga, claro, y asegurar su espacio en el podium. So 11 minutes remaining, guys. We haven't seen so many activity right now. Actually, many attempts, but only 2 waves, 2 good waves served so far by these 2. So after this heat, we're going to be knowing who's going to be the first one on the second semifinal that is going to be happening today. And of course, the big final is going to be happening also today. So don't get out of there. Stay with us throughout these days. And this day, actually, that's going to be the final day here in Itacoatiara and closing also the South American leg of the tour. How good was that South American leg, Bagel? Every day we had waves in every contest. That's been so great. And yeah, these guys some names are popping up in the ranking as well. And I think the Itacoatiara stop is going to be a big change for the ranking for sure, because so many athletes didn't come here, and some of the big top ranking athletes were eliminated as well, like Tristan, for example. So we're going to be seeing a big difference in the ranking after this stop of the tour.
There will be a difference. You're totally right. This is going to be marking or setting a standard for the second block, which is going to be Maldives and South Africa, Morocco, and Fronton. That's what's missing for this division. This is the men division. This year we have 8 events for the men division. 8 events, and your best 4 are counting. That right there, it's the Instagrams for every event, but the La Salle Pro, which is still doesn't have social media, just Facebook, I believe. But yeah, Nico Padua, Ale, create an Instagram for La Salle Pro. But yeah, follow those Instagrams, people. That's the way we show our love and our support to all of our events. Remember, it's really hard to put on a show and to put on an event.
And of course, so by following these Instagrams, you're going to be in tune with everything that it's going to be happening, all of the dates, the prize money, the athletes going there, and of course, all the relevant information about each event. Each of these ones are so special. Like for now, we already had, this is the 3rd of this year's tour, and every single one of them has been packed with action, a lot of emotions in there. We're starting to see some interviews becoming emotional in there, like the first one today. It was so good to see Sammy,
going to the water with his idol, and of course winning as well. Such a big moment for Sammy that has been doing so good, and that's Ion going to that left, stalling a little bit to get in position. A lot of white water in this section. Hits a roll there. Completed the maneuver. That was a good wave for Ion. Not sure if he hit another roll, but yeah, now he completed it. A good wave to change that 3.25 that he has as a backup score, and maybe getting that 6-point ride that he needs to go back to the lead.
How trained you have to be, how fit you have to be in order to perform 3 maneuvers in the same wave. It's a difficult one. You have to be very prepared. But yeah, young Aymar has been showing that. And look, he's running around the beach. And this is a replay. He was very, very clever, I believe. He found some, he break there, found the leap. That was a first maneuver, good roll, another one there. And he performed another one at the very end of the wave. So this is going to be his best wave so far, I believe. We're going to wait for that score. He's looking for a 6. I'm not sure if it's going to be a 6. I don't know about that. But look, that's Simon Andriot. And Noah Capdeville supporting him. Of course, Ethan is not there because he's getting ready for the semifinal. But yeah, French Boogie crew, it's been doing a great job. I love the way they support the riders and the way they're living this competition. It's all of them are living the competition.
Yeah, Bego, it's so nice to see like the French bodyboarding crew getting together there, despite some of them being from different countries like Reunion Island, France, Basque country as well, and of course the Latin guys as well, the Peruvians coming together with the Chileans, all of the Brazilians from different parts of Brazil. So nice to see this newer generations coming together and trying to push themselves. And of course, inside the water, it's competition. You go for the win, but so good to see outside the waters one of these guys, all of these guys, helping each other and cheering for their countries, and their friends, of course.
It's wonderful. Look what happened. Last wave of Young Aymar is a 5.75, and now he has the chance, a very good chance, to change the situation with 5 minutes and a half. Right now, Young Aymar, it's only looking for a 4.25. That's a very easy score for someone like him. So he did that last wave, did the trick for him. Right now, Rodrigo, this guy right here, he needs to improve his score. Rodrigo tiene que mejorar su score porque ahora John necesita un puntaje bastante bajo. Y sí, muy bien, muy buena maniobra. Vamos a ver si puede reemplazar el 4.50 y crear más distancia para Young Aymar y hacerle la vida más difícil. Es muy importante porque se está jugando el puesto en el podium. No es cualquier cosa.
Yeah, the third place for competition is at stake in this heat right now. And that's Moises on his last wave. He was winning only for 0.25. Throws the ARS in there, completes it cleanly. Claims, of course, and that's coming out the score still, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be an increase of score. He has a 4.50 in his first wave, and yeah, definitely trying to solidify that lead in there and get as far as possible from Ion, because Ion is definitely a very dangerous competitor to be in the water with, and yeah, that's a 6-point ride that just came out for Rodrigo Silva. And yeah, that's it. A 6-point ride that just came out. He increased his total score. And now Ian, that was needing only a 4-point, now is needing a 5.76. So we are slowly seeing those scores increase. And of course, guys, link with us here at the IBC. We have a lot of great information. The highlights from the previous days here in Itacoatiara. Of course, the highlights of the other competitions, Arica and Antofagasta, and of course the IBCWorldTour.com website, where you can find the rankings, the current rankings, the calendar as well, that is looking amazing this year. We're just finishing the first part of the tour. We call it the South American leg, and then we're gonna go to Hawaii only for the drop knee division, and of course afterwards everybody is going to be meeting there in Maldives, the beautiful island of Male.
Yeah, Male. Going back to that paradise. Thank you very much, Maldivian Bodyboarding Association, for bringing that. And yes, bueno, ¿dónde está la gente aquí apoyando la última ola de Rodrigo? Fue un 6, señores. Y ahora John Aymar está buscando un 5.75. Todavía es un score muy lograble, muy posible para John Aymar, pero sí está restando 2 minutos con 45. Ahora John Aymar tiene la prioridad. Rodrigo se está acercando un poco a él. Tal vez, bueno, vamos a ver cuál es la estrategia que tiene Rodrigo, pero bueno, se pone la cosa tensa, se pone la cosa fuerte. 5.76 para el francés, y el chileno está con sus mejores resultados ya. Él lo estaba comentando, ya este es su mejor resultado hasta ahora, así que vamos a ver si logra entrar en el podio, entrar en la semifinal, si gana este hit, ¿no?
Yeah, what a nice spot to be for these two brothers, Rodrigo Silva and Moisés Silva, that it's going to go in the water in the next heat, guys. So if Rodrigo takes this one and Moisés takes the next quarterfinal, we're going to be seeing for the first time ever two brothers go into the semifinal together, one against each other. And I'm pretty sure I think they would really like it, they would really like it. Of course, only one will advance, but, that would be amazing to be with your brother on a semifinal.
With your twin brother.
Yeah.
I mean, they said it. Moises said it in the interview. He said they have that dream. They don't care who advances. So they have the dream of making it into a semifinal together. Okay. A chance here for John Aymar. Let's see. John Aymar looking for a 5.76. He's going for the backflip. He completes that one. Turns it around real easy. Let's see right now. Okay. Dog goes for a roll there, but that's a not complete maneuver. Y está de Rodrigo. What would you say to Rodrigo? I would say, like, Rodrigo, stay there and keep the priority. Because I don't know if John is going to have time to go back there. And I don't know if that last wave was a 76, I'm sorry. Bueno, momentos de tensión, gente. 5.76 es lo que está buscando el francés. Y le dan 5.15. No es suficiente. No avanza este francés con esta última ola.
Yeah, last wave for Ion in there was not enough for him. He found a section there for a backflip, landed it, and actually tried to go for something more. Tried to go for that roll, but yeah, the wave didn't quite give him space or a chance to complete it. And unfortunately for Ion Aymar, that was a 5.15. And we're getting closer to that scene that we were talking. Maybe two brothers in the semifinal, guys. That's it. Ion Aymar is out of the water as well. We can see Rodrigo super stoked in there. This is looking so good, Bergo. I'm looking forward to the next heat. We're going to have Rodrigo's brother together with Sócrates Santana in the water.
Bueno, atención Chile, historia para Chile, historia para Rodrigo Silva. Ya tiene podium, ya se ubica en la semifinal el gemelo Rodrigo Silva, y en la que viene su hermano Moisés Silva contra una fuerte carta de Brasil, la última, Sócrates Santana. No se muevan, nos vamos a un corte comercial y volvemos ya.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro. An event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. And we just had right now Rodrigo Silva securing his place in the first semi-final. And we're going straight to the water right now to see who's going to be facing Rodrigo. We have one Brazilian and one Chilean in the water right now.
Essa é a última bateria das quartas de final. Temos o brasileiro Hrs Santana, mas vem aí o chileno Moisés Silva com um bonito rolo aéreo. Vamos ver a nota dele, bonita onda de começo ali para o Moisés. Eu acho que ele deve ter batido ali com o estômago na prancha, Lucas, e tá ali se recuperando para respirar, porque às vezes no bodyboard, quando você bate ali e não usa o abdômen, né, o core, você bate ali com a boca do estômago, cara, é uma dor tremenda. Eu acho que aconteceu isso ali com o Moisés, ele aterrissando daquele rolo.
Vamos olhar de novo aí essa onda do Moisés, irmão do Rodrigo, que acabou de passar na última bateria. Ele faz uma cavada ali para conseguir uma projeção, voa bastante. E aí na aterrissagem, como o Fábio falou, ele tem um impacto forte ali. Às vezes a gente perde a respiração ali nessa parte, o impacto na barriga é bem forte. E parece que foi isso que aconteceu com o Moisés, mas de qualquer maneira já começa garantindo uma nota boa ali, um bom início de bateria, que foi um 5.75. E enquanto isso, o doutor Hrs Santana não pegou nenhuma onda até agora.
Eu acho legal o que eles estão fazendo, Lucas, os juízes, pelo fato de às vezes ter essa explosão atrás, né, e o atleta não consegue segurar a prancha. Depois a gente fala sobre isso, que tem onda do Hrs, primeira onda dele, ele já começa com o rolo, vamos ver. Decidiu sair da onda, acho que foi inteligente para ele voltar e pegar logo a prioridade número 1. Então eu acho que pelo fato de ter essas explosões assim muito fortes aqui em Itacoatiara, a gente vê que o atleta voltou realmente da manobra, mas ele foi expulso depois pelaquela parte branca que é pós-manobra completada. Então eu acredito que é um bom trabalho que os juízes estão fazendo. Vamos ver o replay dessa onda para realmente mostrar para vocês que estão em casa o que aconteceu aqui. Vocês veem que ele tem a explosão, ele completa, levanta sua mão ali no meio da espuma para identificar realmente que ele voltou. Vamos tentar voltar depois essa onda com mais detalhe, e essa é o replay do Hrs.
O Hrs foi para fazer um rolo ali, né, na primeira sessão da onda, mas acabou que a onda espumou e ele não conseguiu projetar tanto a manobra assim, então foi uma nota menor para o Hrs, um 3.25 por enquanto. Está começando mais devagar essa bateria e fica na primeira posição ali com 19 minutos e 40 segundos restantes. O Moisés Silva, que conseguiu uma manobra muito mais projetada, né? Uma onda com mais força, mais velocidade. Por enquanto o Hrs ainda não achou ela. E como você falou, né, Fábio, depois que o atleta tem aquele impacto ali, às vezes perde a respiração, é difícil de segurar até lá na frente, ir segurando na espuma para poder mostrar mesmo pro juiz que você completou, mas ficou claro ali pelo replay que a manobra foi completa e logo ali o Moisés saiu, soltou a prancha para poder deixar passar aquela água branca ali da vaca e recuperar a sua respiração ali, né, o fôlego.
So a quick update in English, we have in the water Moisés Silva from Chile and the last Brazilian on this competition, Hrs Santana. Hrs is 2 times Pro Junior World Champion, and he's now doing his best campaign here in Itacoatiara Pro. Então essa já é a melhor campanha do Hrs Santana nesse evento, o evento de Itacoatiara. Ele está super feliz aí com a campanha dele, agora com a prioridade número 1. Enquanto não vem onda, vamos só esperar. Aqui parece que tem uma série, diretor. Vamos só esperar a série passar para a gente jogar a entrevista lá para Bego com o outro semifinalista, que é o irmão do Moisés. Galera, Silva Brothers are doing great on this event. There's no wave, so Bego, take it away. We need to hear Moisés, the Silva Brothers.
Thank you very much, Fabio. Yes, Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo, your best result so far. You are in the podium, you are in the semifinal. Ya estás en el podio, en tu mejor resultado. Por favor, dile a toda la gente cómo te sientes.
No hay palabras para explicar lo feliz que estoy ahora mismo. La verdad, esto ha sido mágico desde el inicio. No tenía, sinceramente, cuando me dijeron que viniera a Brasil no estaba muy motivado y le dije a Dios que si era la voluntad de él que yo estuviera aquí, que se hiciera nomás y yo iba a estar, y así fue. Todo fue mágico, cómo se me dio para estar aquí, toda la gente me apoyó y ya estamos aquí entre los primeros 4, así que no, es un sueño para mí estar aquí y cada vez se ve más posible de pararme en el primer lugar, así que voy con todo, con el apoyo de mi gente, mi familia, mis amigos, mis patrocinadores, me siento súper bien y voy a darlo todo en el agua, así como lo he venido haciendo en el campeonato y espero me sigan apoyando y mandando la energía que me ayuda mucho a estar con todo en el agua, así que muchas gracias a todos los que están mandando la vibra positiva.
Well, this is his best result so far. He feels everything has been magical around coming here. He was not sure to come here. He was actually not even coming. And he just talked to God and said, do your will, whatever you want. And he's feeling very well. He's feeling very connected. He's very happy to be in between the best 4 of the event. And he will continue and give his best. ¿Algo más que quieras agregar en este punto?
Ya, lo mismo de siempre nomás, agradecer a mi familia, que ellos son los que me apoyan desde el día 1 que empecé con este sueño y han pasado los años y estamos aquí ahora y hay un camino largo todavía por delante, pero estoy muy feliz, muy motivado, lo estoy disfrutándolo mucho y le agradezco a mi familia por creer en mí, dejarme vivir mi sueño y apoyarme, así que les mando un abrazo y los amo mucho, los extraño y ya vamos a estar en casa para celebrar esto juntos, todavía no termina, pero ya es una gran victoria para todos nosotros, así que los amo y gracias por apoyarme.
Bueno, felicitaciones. Te voy a dejar para que vayas a ver a tu hermano y te prepares. Back to you guys. He has to get ready and see his brother.
Thanks a lot, Bego. Great to see Rodrigo once again in there. Rodrigo that has actually given a lot of interviews in this event, passing most of his heats in first position, doing a great campaign in there, and of course now going to watch his brother's heat. Moises in the water right now. He's in the second position with only 1 wave so far, but that was the first, the best wave of the heat, a 5.75. And during the interview, Socrates actually surfed a 4-point ride. That is his main score right now, and jumped to the first position. Taking a look at that left, that was a beautiful wave. Nobody went to this one, so you really have to be... Yeah, so that was the 4-point ride for Socrates Santana. Doutorzinho aí veio nessa esquerda durante a entrevista, tirou um 4, vamos ver o que ele fez ali, correndo bastante na onda, pegando velocidade, e aí bate ali já na parte branca com um pouco menos de força, consegue completar esse rolo, e já tem aí sua principal nota agora, que é um 4 pontos, e ganha por 1,5 ponto de distância aí do Moisés.
O Moisés está precisando agora de uma nota baixa, né, 1,5, ele que tem a melhor nota da bateria, um 5,75, e o Moisés ele está com a prioridade número 1. A gente vê os dois atletas ali, um do lado do outro. O Sócrates agora com a prioridade número 2. Para quem não entende esse sistema de prioridade, ao lado do nome do atleta tem a cor da camiseta, e dentro do quadro ali com a cor da camiseta de cada atleta tem um número. Esse número significa a prioridade. Então quem tem a prioridade número 1, ele pode escolher qualquer onda que venha para eles, né, para os dois atletas. Ele pode estar até mais na parte... o atleta que está com a prioridade número 2 pode estar até no pico mais da onda, né, na parte mais alta da onda, que a prioridade é do atleta que tem a prioridade número 1. Então, acho que vale a pena você falar em português um pouco isso daí, Lucas, para o pessoal que está com a gente. Tem muito brasileiro aí torcendo para o Sócrates.
Com certeza, pessoal. Vamos comentar um pouquinho aqui como funciona a prioridade, né? No início da prioridade, no início da bateria, desculpa, não existe prioridade definida, né? Então, quem pega a primeira onda ali, deixa a prioridade para o outro atleta. E os atletas, a primeira prioridade, ela dá total direito de o atleta escolher qualquer onda. E assim que um atleta rema na onda, ou que ele consegue pegar um impulso ali para entrar em alguma onda, ele já perde essa prioridade, e essa prioridade passa para o atleta que tem a prioridade número 2. Então também outro caso seria, caso um atleta que tenha a prioridade fique ali marcando o outro, bloqueando ele, né, de forma espontânea, de surfar outra onda, o atleta vai receber um aviso e posteriormente, se ele continuar fazendo essa marcação, ele perde a prioridade para o outro atleta também.
E o importante isso também, que isso é uma regra relativamente nova, já tem bastante tempo, é que se os dois atletas chegarem no outside juntos, a prioridade vai para quem estava com a segunda prioridade, não para quem já estava com a prioridade número 1. Isso é bem importante também, porque às vezes a gente vê aquelas batalhas de remada, né, para ver quem vai chegar mais rápido no outside. E se o juiz de prioridade vê que os dois chegaram juntos, quem tinha prioridade número 2 é que vai receber a prioridade número 1. Acho que a gente foi bem claro com isso. Também está em inglês aí para as...
Acho que só um ponto que vale a pena mencionar, Fábio, é que essas regras de prioridade, elas são criadas para quê? Para basicamente a gente focar ali no surf, né, na performance dos atletas.
Exato.
Porque o que acontecia muito nas competições antigamente, quando não se tinha esse sistema de prioridade, era que o atleta que estava vencendo, ele ficava ali marcando o outro, né, tentando ficar na posição de ter o direito de surfar a onda, e aí a gente via a bateria se estendendo ali com o atleta naquela marcação. Então essas regras são criadas para poder proporcionar um surf realmente ali, um sistema onde um pega onda, o outro pega onda, um sistema justo para todos os atletas conseguirem performar bem ali na água.
Com certeza, porque antigamente, Lucas, a prioridade não mudava, né? A prioridade ficava até o final, o cara bloqueava o outro até o final da bateria, e isso com certeza não era uma coisa justa, né? Ficava mais um jogo de xadrez do que um jogo de pegar onda e performar na onda e para receber os pontos. Situação aí do Sócrates Santana está em primeiro lugar, ele já vai se afastando ali do camiseta vermelha. Ele sabe que tem onda na praia inteira, então ele sabe que o Moisés vai, né, escolher a melhor onda, então ele já está se afastando do Moisés para tentar mudar a sua nota de 3,25, que é o backup dele. Lembrando também, interessante a gente falar sobre isso, que as pessoas que também estão com a gente não entendem muito o sistema de julgamento de pontuações. Os atletas hoje, eles podem pegar a quantidade de ondas que for, só que as duas melhores é que vão contar. E agora o Sócrates na onda.
Sócrates vem numa esquerda ali intermediária, passa pela espuma, agora sim vem ganhando velocidade para fazer um rolo. Sócrates completa a manobra, está buscando trocar aquele 3,25 e logo atrás vem o Moisés também, completa outra manobra. Então a gente vai ver mudança de situação aí, vamos ver como que essas duas notas vão alterar a situação dessa bateria agora, enquanto a gente ainda tem notas baixas, né? É bastante mudança de situação, então não saiam daí.
Vamos ver o replay da onda do Moisés também. A gente acompanhou a onda do Sócrates por inteiro, né? Por completo, desde a hora do drop. Muito importante a gente analisar também essa onda do Moisés. A gente viu só a manobra. Pela manobra parece que foi uma manobra melhor do que a do Sócrates, mas a gente não sabe como é que foi surfada essa onda, né? Desde o momento do drop dela. Os juízes analisam toda a extensão da onda, então a gente nem sabe se o Moisés fez alguma manobra antes. Saíram as notas aí, Lucas, 4,50 para a última onda do Sócrates, e lá vem o Sócrates novamente. Ele sabe que ele tem que melhorar a pontuação, dá um aéreo agora, vamos ver se ele segura a prancha. Eita, consegue segurar a prancha, ele dá um ok ali para os juízes. Demorou um pouquinho ali para voltar, mas eu acho que ele está mandando bem, cara, porque ele está querendo aumentar a pontuação, porque a última onda do Moisés foi um 5,65 e lá vem o Moisés de novo.
Moisés já respondendo nessa esquerda, vem com bastante velocidade, dá um invertido aéreo gigante. Linda a manobra do Moisés. Primeiro, acho que foi um invertido.
Cara, que é isso, irmão?
Agora vai vir nota, Fábio. Agora vai vir nota.
Lucas, eu vou te falar.
Espera aí, pessoal.
É sempre eu com você que acontece isso, cara. A gente vê manobras espetaculares, cara. Que foi isso?
Invertido aéreo gigante. A gente vai ver já já esse replay. Não esperava realmente do Moisés aquela onda ali. Esperava uma outra manobra, mas ele jogou com tudo. Um invertido aéreo, descolou completamente da onda. Vai ser nota alta, Fábio. Vai ser nota alta, com certeza jogou o nível lá pra cima.
What a wave for Moisés Silva. He just hit a big reverse spin into the flats and he was capable to complete that maneuver. He spent a long time to make sure he was complete the maneuver, but I'm pretty. Just wait. Let's wait for the score. Look at this.
Let's check it out.
Look at how. Look the speed of he put on the bodyboard. Look at this.
Boom. So fast in there. Taking off of that wave completely and landed it.
Landing in front of the wave, like in
the flats.
In the flats and looking to the beach. His eyes, you know, was a beautiful maneuver. I really like that maneuver. For me, in my opinion, is one of the best maneuvers for the bodyboarding.
For sure, and of course, one of the best here in the contest so far, I would say as well, Fabio.
First judge,
the scores are
it's already
out.
a good score, and let's wait for the other judges. The second judge give the same. It's a 9 points, equal 9 points for Moisés Silva. What a wave, putting Sócrates now in a combo land. O Sócrates Santana agora está numa combinação de notas após essa onda do Moisés Silva. Sócrates está com a prioridade número 1. Ele vai precisar de 2 notas, o Lucas. O último representante brasileiro está numa situação crítica, agora faltando menos de 6 minutos e 30 segundos.
Wow, that was a 9-point ride. Let's check out the last wave for yellow. Sócrates Santana, that was a 4.50. Roll in there, completed that cleanly, but it was not the biggest wave. So Sócrates in a bad situation right now, needing combo situation. And Red also with 5.65. That was his second wave. And let's check out that reverse again, please, director, after this one, of course.
Yeah, this is the 4.54 Sócrates Santana. Was like we had 4 waves straight, like Sócrates, Moisés, Sócrates, and Moisés. But look, guys, at home, look at this. Look at how much speed he put on this wave and hit perfect.
Yeah, a lot of speed in there. Managed to fly and
look at the body.
Off.
Look at the body. Look at his eyes, like full rotation, bro.
Full rotation on this one, landing in the flats. Afterwards, he got a bit caught by the white section, but he just popped up in there, showing up in front of the foam, and that was a 9-point ride. One of the highest scores of the contest, definitely one of the highest scores of the day today. I believe it was the highest, actually. And wow, that's a show. That's a show of bodyboarding we're seeing here. This is the last heat of the quarterfinals, guys. And whoever wins this one is going to be meeting Rodrigo Silva on the semi. So looking like we're going to have the second semi-final. We're going to be seeing the two brothers if Sócrates Santana doesn't manage to get that 14.75 that he needs to advance.
O Sócrates agora ele precisa pegar uma onda agora, nesse momento, porque ele mesmo pegando um 10 agora, ele vai precisar de uma segunda nota e está faltando aí 4 minutos e 35 segundos. Dá tempo para o Sócrates fazer isso, o Sócrates é totalmente capaz, está surfando muito, ele só precisa achar uma onda para ele fazer um manobrão, que eu sei que ele pode fazer, e fazer já essa troca do 4,50, aí ele voltar rápido para o outside e pegar mais uma onda. Parece que está vindo uma onda aí, galera do Brasil que está com a gente, vamos torcer muito para o oceano mandar uma onda boa para o Sócrates. O Sócrates está de amarelo, ele está com a prioridade número 1, pode escolher qualquer onda, Lucas.
É isso aí, ele já começa a se movimentar ali, buscando aquela... Parece que ele está no mesmo lugar ali onde o Moisés pegou aquela esquerda. Tem boas esquerdas quebrando ali, algumas vêm limpas, né? Que conseguem dar aquela sessão que o Moisés fez muito bem ali, achou e foi com tudo realmente. Arriscou e foi para o invertido aéreo. Poderia ter feito manobras de segurança, manobras com um grau de dificuldade menor, mas com certeza não conseguiria tirar esse 9 que ele tirou com o invertido aéreo lindo. E realmente, parabéns para o Moisés. Os irmãos Silva estão vindo com tudo, Fábio.
Estão vindo com tudo e vou te falar mais, Lucas. Se ele completa essa manobra que ele deu, que ele recebeu o 9, que ele aterrissou no flat da onda, né, que é na parte da frente da onda. Se ele completa sem precisar aquela espumeiro todo, né, no meio dele, ele ganharia 10 unânime com certeza. Porque foi a melhor manobra, essa manobra, né, específica, o em 360 aéreo invertido, foi a melhor manobra que a gente viu no campeonato. E lá vem o Moisés novamente, parece que o Sócrates está indo para a direita também. Vamos ficar com o Sócrates, ele está precisando trocar o 4.50, somente entrou e saiu da onda. Parece que o Moisés também não agradou aquela onda para a esquerda, ele dropou a onda ali, vamos ver o que ele fez, cavando, bastante velocidade. Esse é o replay do 9 pontos. Que maneira essa manobra, cara, isso é bodyboarding radical, realmente. Eu estava falando com a Bego anteriormente, que a gente está vendo que o Tanner McDaniel está trazendo manobras que são manobras que ele faz muito bem no free surf para dentro da competição, para dentro da bateria. E a gente acabou de ver o Moisés fazendo a mesma coisa. O Moisés, eu já vi ele fazendo essas manobras lá em Arica e até em outros lugares no Chile, inclusive aqui no Brasil, mas dentro da bateria, Lucas, é como você falou, ele foi pro tudo ou nada realmente para botar pressão em cima do Sócrates. Com certeza ele sabe que o Sócrates está em casa, conhece muito Itacoatiara e o moleque está determinado. Então ele foi pro tudo ou nada e deu certo, cara.
Com certeza, nesses estágios da competição, né, a gente já está chegando aí na última bateria antes da semi, então até aqui foi muita água que passou por baixo da ponte, o pessoal caiu em mares gigantes aí, condições difíceis, passaram por muita coisa para chegar aqui, então o comprometimento é 100% por parte dos atletas. Moisés remou ali em uma onda da série, mas acabou não indo nessa, e é isso, como eu estava falando, né, quem chegou até aqui e passou por tanta coisa para chegar, agora vai dar tudo, e agora quem vem ali é o Sócrates, passando por dentro desse tubo, ele dropa ali por dentro, mas não tinha velocidade, e aí essa seção de espuma que quebrou na frente, acabou pegando ele ali, não deu para sair do tubo. A gente tem apenas 1 minuto e 7 segundos restantes, a cena parece que vai se concretizando, parece que a gente vai ver Moisés e Rodrigo Silva na semifinal número 2. Pela primeira vez na história do bodyboarding, 2 irmãos gêmeos se enfrentando na semifinal aqui em Itacoatiara.
Com certeza. Eu acho que não tem mais tempo para o Sócrates pegar 2 ondas. Infelizmente, a gente vai perdendo aí o último guerreiro brasileiro nesse evento. Vamos ter havaiano, francês na primeira bateria e 2 chilenos na segunda semifinal. Então teremos aí com certeza um chileno novamente na final do Itacoatiara Pro. Ano passado a gente teve o chileno vencendo a etapa e agora vem o Moisés para a última onda, entrou e saiu. E antes de terminar a bateria, Lucas, eu queria avisar a todos vocês que estão em casa que a gente vai ter a presença do Juliano Lara comigo aqui comentando a primeira semifinal. Então vai ser demais ter o Juliano aqui com a gente dentro aqui do nosso webcast. Então vocês vão ter informações muito relevantes sobre o evento.
É isso aí, pessoal, e se encerra a bateria. Teremos a segunda semifinal, vai ser entre Moisés Silva e Rodrigo Silva. Los gemelos vão se encontrar em la segunda semifinal. Então, se queda conosco, chilenos, e hasta la próxima manga.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, last day of competition, last day of our South America leg. On my side, I have Juliano Lara. It's such a pleasure to be with you, boy. And I thank you so much to bring me into this. It's more than like...
I know.
You
Thank
know
man.
that. I've been doing this with my heart to the people at home and para todo mundo do Brasil. Então, muito obrigado a você por trazer novamente esse circuito belíssimo aqui para a praia de Itacoatiara e por ter me colocado aqui, Gil. Agora, para todo mundo saber, se não fosse você, eu não estaria aqui falando sobre o bodyboard, falando sobre o esporte que eu amo muito, cara. Então, ao vivo, dando esse parabéns enorme para você, irmão.
I want to say thank you everyone for tuning in, and for me it's a great pleasure to have Fabio, one of the greatest legends of Brazilian bodyboarding, in our webcast transmission, as well as Begonia and Lucas. It's a great team, and I couldn't be happier than this.
Thanks, brother. Thank you so much. Let's hit the water. I have to say thank you for the Prefeitura de Niterói as well, and of course, a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer.
Yeah, so this is the first semi-final of the day. We have in the water in red Eden Capdeville from France and Tanner McDaniel. Yeah, the world #1 right now. Oh, let's see. Up and right in red. The Frenchman goes for this left-hander. Nice reverse off the lip and, well, couldn't make it, but was a nice attempt.
Yeah, it's a good way to start his campaign. Eden Capdeville from France. I'm pretty sure his dad is so proud now, and of course he's been watching us. Nicolas Capdeville, hello to you, my friend, and it's more than anything to see your kid doing so well on this tour this year. And here he comes, maybe Tanner McDaniel second wave. No, just in and out. Então, Gil, vamos falar um pouquinho em português,
claro,
né, cara? A gente está aqui em Itacoatiara, no
Isso.
seu lugar. O que você sente, cara, de ter trazido novamente essa etapa aí? Qual é o teu sentimento? Fala aí pra galera, para eles saberem. Eu sei que é um trabalho muito árduo, mas eu acho que agora teu avião tá pousando, né?
Cara, eu acho que, sei lá, às vezes eu acho que foi uma missão mesmo que Deus me entregou, por mais clichê que isso possa parecer. Assim, ao vivo agora, Tanner McDaniel nessa direita, bela cavada e um El Rolo ali, basicão. O Tanner para botar ali aquele 4,5 no score, 5 pontos para abrir a campanha dele. Muito inteligente o Tanner, sabe que pode conseguir um 10, mas pode ser que não venha e é importante você ir construindo seu score até você conseguir a nota alta, né, Fábio?
Com certeza, Gil. It's so important to building the score. So the first wave for Tanner, actually second wave for Tanner McDaniel. Let's wait for the score. Mas fala aí, é Deus, mas é você, né, irmão? Porque
então, eu senti num determinado momento que depois que eu senti que a minha, digamos, carreira, né, como atleta, ela nunca teve assim uma grande representatividade até para mim, porque eu sempre me considerei muito mais free surfer do que competidor. Competir para mim nunca foi uma paixão, assim, mas pegar onda sim era uma coisa que para mim é fundamental para o meu bem-estar, para minha vida. E eu falei, cara, para eu continuar surfando eu preciso empreender com o esporte, eu preciso ser um empreendedor do bodyboard. E eu fui convidado para fazer um evento lá em Noronha com o Adriano Silveira, que faz parte dessa minha história. O Adriano me convidou para fazer o Noronha Ambiental com ele lá em 2011. E aí live, Tanner McDaniel pulls in this good barrel. Can he make it?
I don't think
no,
so,
just close out.
Just in the back.
Yeah,
actually,
yeah. All right.
This is Tanner McDaniel.
Yeah, that's the doggy door. I'm sure the judges will, penalize him for this. How can I say, ugly exit? Not a clean exit, but anyway, that was a complete maneuver. It's gonna be like a 3 to 4 points, not more than that, I think.
Okay, we're gonna be back to talk about what you just talking in Portuguese, because now we have at least director, just wait for a wave there. Outside is Ethan Capdeville looking for this big left. Let's see. Let's stay together with Ethan. Lots of speed for Ethan. That's it, in and out. So we have an interview ready with the Silva brothers again. Take it away, Bego. Or actually, Lucas.
Yeah, it's me over here with Moises, just taking the last heat right now. Moises, take us through that last wave that you caught a 9-point ride with the big reverse. We loved it.
Sí, feliz. Cuando vi esa ola, la vi que venía así cruzada para el reverse y la vi y me brillaron los ojos. Me acordé del Alan Muñoz, que es el rider a quien yo más aprendí para esta maniobra, quien más me inspiró. Y bueno, cuando la vi fui con todo y estuve súper feliz ahí cuando se me dio la rampa, cuando iba luchando en las pumas. Y agradecido de Dios que me ayudó y me guió, me mandó las buenas olas y estuvo a mi favor para pasar a semifinal. Y súper contento, la verdad.
Yeah, so he was saying that when the wave came up and bent it on the sandbank like that, he could not resist to give that air reverse in there. And he also said that a guy that inspired him so much with this maneuver was Alan Munoz, another guy from Chile. So great wave there for Matias. And tell us about that thing that has never happened before. Two twin brothers in the semifinal. You're going to be facing your brother. How are you feeling about that?
Súper feliz porque cuando entré a mi hit y mi hermano ya lograba avanzar el suyo y estar en la semifinal, me dijo que me mandara todo su kit y yo lo recibí y que se haya dado también para que yo avanzara y nos juntáramos ahora en la semifinal. La verdad es que es un sueño hecho realidad, estoy muy feliz y ahora que sea lo que Dios quiera, vamos con todo.
Yeah, so he said that he was just basically trusting God, and that's actually a dream come true for him, for them actually, both of them. So he looks forward to it. And send a message for your people back home watching you two going to the semifinal.
Sí, muchas gracias a todas las personas que están ahí desde casa a lo largo de Chile y el mundo. Todos mis hermanos, mis amigos, mi familia, mi tía, mi abuela, mi mamá. Todos ellos que están ahí siempre mandando la buena vibra. Muy agradecidos de corazón. Espero puedan seguir disfrutando ahora de nuestra participación. Estamos muy felices con mi hermano y un abrazo gigante a todos ustedes, también a mis patrocinadores que siempre están ahí apoyando también, incentivando mi carrera deportiva y estoy muy agradecido de todos ellos. Les mando un gran abrazo y sigan viendo que vamos con todo con Bartorrito.
So felicitaciones, Moises. We're going to be seeing him together with Rodrigo on the next heat, so stay with us and back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Moisés Silva and Moisés and Rodrigo Silva, two Chilenos on the second semifinal. So, Juliana, we're going to have another Chileno on this year final.
Yeah, Chilean Storm.
Chilean Storm.
Chilean Storm. Chi, le, viva Chile. Yeah. Estos amigos de nosotros chilenos, un saludo a todos ustedes. Muy buena onda, muy buenas personas. Nosotros estuvimos en Chile este año y yo el año pasado fui muy bien recibido. Allá conocí los dos. Vi que sí, que tiene con mucha experiencia en la ola de flopo. Me quedó muy impresionado con estos.
Now is Tanner McDaniel going left. Tanner is looking for a better than 4.50. Nice roller for him, combining with a back flip there, ARS, and was a good wave for Tanner McDaniel. We're still waiting for the last score for Ethan Capdeville during the interview. We had a wave for Ethan, so I'm pretty sure our director will show to you guys at home the replay for last wave for Ethan Capdeville.
Yeah, that was a nice backflip that Ethan had on the left one and back-to-back Tanner with this nice combination. Oh, here we go. This is Ethan Capdeville controlling the speed, releasing the legs, bottom turning, finds the pocket, nice backflip, good projection, pulls around. Yeah, that's going to be, in my opinion, the best wave of the heat so far. Actually, we have another wave from Tanner after this one, which is going to be like maybe the second one. I don't know if the judges going to think about these two waves, but definitely the best waves of the heat so far.
É isso aí. Agora a gente está vendo os dois meninos lá de Arica, garotos ainda da nova geração, atletas chilenos aí, 2 irmãos, são gêmeos eles, vão fazer a segunda semifinal após essa semifinal entre o Tanner e o Ethan Capdeville. Essa foi o tubo do
Tanner, né?
5,25 essa onda.
Eu até minimizei esse score aí, achei que tinha sido menos, mas acredito, então, foi mais alta porque realmente eu achei que ele tinha saído totalmente pelo dog, mas deu pra ver que ele realmente correu.
E agora vem o Ethan para a direita, Ethan going right now, lots of speed now, hitting the lip. Oh. Was just not good wave for Ethan. Last wave for Ethan was a 6.75, so now he needs 4.25 to get the lead. But last wave for Tanner McDaniel was a 5.75, Gil. So you're correct. Like the wave from Ethan was better than the Tanner.
Yeah, definitely. One maneuver, but a lot of speed, a lot of commitment on that backflip, and Tanner very technique as always, and nice roll in the first section, combining with the ARS on the end section. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty tight heat. 11 minutes remaining, so this is gonna be very intense until the last seconds, pretty sure.
So this is the replay for yellow. Tanner McDaniel's 5.75. Was so much white water in this wave. He managed to do a rollo there and combining with an ARS at the end. Didn't use any lag, so that's why he received a 5.75.
Here we go. Tanner McDaniel live action. Boom! Oh, yes. Nice. Oh, he smiled. He likes it. He likes it.
He did a big smile at the end there. Yeah. He's happy.
Yeah, these guys are facing this powerful lip, this powerful wave, and punching the backflip. Look at this. Nice speed, good control. Hitting right now and bang.
Through the
finds
lip,
the projection.
Through the lip backflip.
Crossing legs. Used a little bit of the leg to land it, but, well, that was pretty intense. This is going to be top to top of the best wave of the heat. I think that is the best wave of the heat.
Yeah, for sure. It will be.
Scores are dropping.
Yeah,
See, Fabio.
8-5 for Tanner McDaniel. So putting some pressure now in Ethan Capdeville. He needs now a 7.26. So Ethan with first priority. Então, Gil, termina lá a tua explicação. Você fez aí, então, entrou de cabeça aí para fazer esse...
É isso aí, cara. Num determinado momento da vida eu percebi que para eu continuar pegando onda, para eu continuar vivendo a vida que eu gostaria de viver, eu precisaria empreender com esporte. E aí eu tive a oportunidade de fazer esses 2 eventos com o Adriano lá em Noronha. E aí tive a possibilidade, a entrada aqui na prefeitura para fazer um evento aqui. E aí já... falei com o Guilherme Tâmega, falei com o Chico, e todos assim me deram esse aval para fazer um evento da antiga IBA, aqui no Brasil. E em 2002 a gente conseguiu um primeiro fomento para fazer, dentro de todas as dificuldades que um primeiro evento acontece, mas Papai do Céu abençoou, mandou ondas imensas, veio todo mundo. E a partir daí foi uma sequência, As coisas foram acontecendo. And up and riding in red, Ethan Capdeville, he's looking for a 7.25 and just...
in and out there.
Yeah. No,
e aí começou essa jornada em 2012, né, Gil? Com o primeiro
evento, e fizemos 8 eventos em sequência até 2019, e aí infelizmente os anos de pandemia, as coisas não aconteceram, e a gente conseguiu, após a pandemia, eu conheci uma galera da pesada de eventos aqui do Brasil que se associaram a mim, E a gente transformou o Itacoatiara Pro agora não só num evento de bodyboard, mas num festival de esportes ao ar livre. A prefeitura comprou a ideia, eu sou muito, muito grato ao prefeito Hrs GMT, ao secretário de esportes, o Galo, que abraçaram mesmo a ideia. A Secretaria de Esportes agora está com o Rubinho, né, que inclusive está aqui conosco aguardando a premiação. E eles abraçaram realmente essa ideia, e Niterói tem uma vocação esportiva absurda. A gente tem mais de 35 clubes de canoa havaiana aqui na cidade, que é o maior número no Brasil. A gente tem a família Grael aqui. Niterói tem mais ouros olímpicos do que vários países. Se eu não me engano, são 6 ou 9 ouros olímpicos. Então, assim, sem falar do surf, do body surf, do bodyboard, da pista de mountain bike que a gente tem no Parque da Cidade, que é uma das melhores do Brasil. A gente vai ter uma etapa lá do Circuito Brasileiro de Mountain Bike também. As 2 pistas de skate sinistras que foram construídas aqui na gestão do Rodrigo Neves. Então, realmente, Niterói está aparelhada para receber eventos dessa grandeza, sem contar com a maior obra esportiva que já aconteceu na cidade. Tá vindo aí um aparelho esportivo gigantesco na concha acústica de Niterói, um complexo esportivo imenso, com piscina olímpica, quadras de tamanho oficial, assim, um projeto monstruoso que o Axel Grael e o Galo estão trazendo para a cidade. Então, realmente, Niterói, a cidade do esporte. Eu sou muito grato e muito sortudo de ter nascido aqui.
E nada mais justo da gente ter o esporte que é o esporte mais inclusivo para quem quer se divertir dentro d'água, o bodyboarding, aqui na praia de Itacoatiara, que é onde a gente tem as maiores e mais perigosas, mais extremas ondas para o nosso esporte, né?
A gente tem o bodyboard é incrível por isso, né? Eu tô começando com um projeto com o Dudu e o Zik, que é o circuito Niterói Bodyboard.
Eu ia falar sobre isso, que isso é uma coisa muito importante.
Então, a gente tem esse projeto que é um circuito municipal aqui. A gente não faz evento profissional nesse circuito, a gente trabalha com sub-14, feminino, sub-18. É claro, tem Open e Master, mas o nosso foco total é sub-14, feminino e sub-18, porque a gente sabe da importância da nova geração, né? E dentro desse projeto ainda existe um outro projeto, que é um projeto social, que está nascendo agora, que se chama Primeira Onda, que justamente é a gente trazer alunos da rede pública, crianças que não têm acesso ao mar, para poder vir justamente surfar a sua primeira onda conosco. A gente tem um canal de Itaipu ali com ondinhas perfeitas, então é um projeto que está ganhando força, meu xodózinho.
E eu acho que vai te trazer muita alegria, Gil, porque eu acredito muito nisso e eu vejo o bodyboard como uma ótima ferramenta para essa primeira onda aí que você está falando.
Né, cara, você tem uma prancha macia, você tem as nadadeiras, você tem uma onda adequada, né, uma prancha que não corta, então os pais, os idosos, inclusive, se sentem muito confortáveis, pessoas com deficiência. Então, realmente, o bodyboard, né, que é uma grande boia, né, no sentido literal, para nós, assim, não, porque a gente sabe o tipo de acrobacia e o tipo de onda que a gente consegue pegar. Então, ela vai de um extremo ao outro. Sim. É uma ferramenta absurda de inclusão. E cada vez mais, como você falou, isso me traz alegrias, me traz uma satisfação pessoal incrível, independente do retorno financeiro ou não. É uma coisa que eu quero continuar e tem muita gente bacana envolvida. Então eu estou muito feliz com os desdobramentos, né? Isso é realmente uma coisa que eu comecei a fazer na vida e eu não me vejo mais não fazendo.
Então, para quem está aí de casa, não é fácil não, tá, gente? Mas dá para fazer. Então, vamos trabalhar, porque tem muita coisa aí para fazer com o bodyboard. O Gil só está falando aqui de Niterói. A gente tem um país imenso, uma costa gigantesca. Então, se junte a força e use o bodyboard para fazer isso aí que o Gil falou, botar as pessoas dentro d'água. A gente precisa de novidade, a gente precisa dos meninos, das crianças dentro d'água. Lógico que também o bodyboard é para todo mundo, como o Gil falou, PCD, qualquer tipo de deficiência, velho, novo, meia idade, o bodyboard engloba tudo isso daí.
Isso aí,
e é por isso, Gil, que eu tô com vocês, porque esse é o ideal. A tua cabeça não é só você que pensa assim, todas as pessoas que estão no circuito mundial realizando etapas, a gente vê o Arturo lá no Chile, a gente vê o Dani lá em Ilhas Canárias, a gente vê a galera da França, a galera de Marrocos chegando junto, a galera de Maldivas, então é para incluir todo mundo mesmo.
É isso aí, eu tive a oportunidade ano passado de estar no Chile e em Maldivas, e eu conheci lá o Mate e o Rapo, né, que fazem um evento em Arica, e acompanhei toda a luta dos caras e conversei com eles, e o sentimento é o mesmo, e o Fuco, o Rash lá de Maldivas também, assim, com essa preocupação com a nova geração, com o bodyboard feminino, que é importantíssimo a gente trazer as meninas de novo. As meninas têm um potencial gigantesco, uma voz que cada vez mais ganha notoriedade no mundo dos esportes, no mundo corporativo. Então, o que a gente pode fazer realmente é tentar construir a plataforma para que isso se projete em forma de esporte, né? A gente está falando pra caramba, mas é porque a bateria realmente deu uma acalmada,
por
né,
isso
Fábio?
que eu tô deixando você falar, que isso é super importante, as pessoas que estão ligadas na gente, Gil, ouvirem de você esse trabalho maravilhoso que você está fazendo, que não é só o Itacoatiara Pro, tem muita coisa envolvida, tem a prefeitura, como você falou, mas com certeza tem patrocinadores em potencial tremendo, enxergando isso como uma oportunidade única de botar a marca deles através das crianças, das pessoas idosas, de todo mundo. Você engloba muita coisa com o bodyboard.
Exatamente.
So, less than 1 minute now in this semi-final number 1. So, was so good to have you here, Gil. You speak a lot in Portuguese, but it's because we have a lot of people from Brazil, and it's good to everybody at home know your history.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say thank you to the English language for not speaking in English for everyone. I was just telling everyone about how important and how we develop the sport here in our city. Apologize everyone for speaking so much in Portuguese in this heat, but I think that there are many Brazilians tuning in, so thank you everyone for being here. And for me, it's like a great pleasure to be here in the booth with you. And one more time, thank you to all the team that make this happen. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome, Gil. And this is it. This is the end of Ethan Capdeville on this contest, but he did a great job. This kid is doing so well, Juliano. I can tell you this kid will show you more skills year by year. And huge congratulations for Tanner McDaniel again, third final in this year.
Yeah, very consistent Tanner, one of the best bodyboarders of the moment, and I wish him the best. He's I saw Tanner first time in 2012 in Hawaii. He was very young. And then 2015, he was here in Brazil. He won the Pro Junior, and now you see he's one of the best in the world. So it's very good to see how you can progress in bodyboarding. Congratulations, Tanner. I'll hope to see you in the final. I can't wait.
Okay, Juliano, thank you so much. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us because we have the second semi-final again, the Silva brothers. Don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the last day. We are approaching the final moments of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Welcome back, Bego.
That's right. Bueno, voy a hablar en español porque tenemos algo, un hito en el bodyboard, algo que está marcando historia. Nunca habíamos tenido dos gemelos en una semifinal. Sí habíamos tenido hermanos, porque están los hermanos Hubbard, pero en una semifinal de un evento, los gemelos Silva se van a enfrentar ahora. Es uno de sus sueños hechos realidad. Vámonos al agua. Let's hit the water, please, director, because we have something that has never, ever happened in the history of bodyboarding. These two are twins, so a semi-final of twin brothers.
That's going to be so nice. And one of them is already pushing it. They already started surfing. So that's Rodrigo on his first wave, guys. Smaller one. Came for that maneuver in there. Hit a backflip. Clean landing from Rodrigo Silva in red. And that's a 6-point ride to start with for Rodrigo. We still have 20 minutes and 45 seconds. And it looks like there's not much action in there. Let's check out because the interview is ready there, but that's it. Yeah, so we have Fabio there with Tanner McDaniel. So on to you, Fabio.
Thanks, Lucas. So, Tanner, you won here before on the Pro Junior. So, first time in the final on the men's division.
Yeah, I've made the semifinals 2 or 3 times now in the men's, and stoked to get through to the final.
So, tell us what's your expectations for the finals against one Chileno?
Yeah, I'm excited to surf against whichever Silva brother makes it through this heat. It's super sick that they're in the semifinals together. I saw that lining up in the draw, and I was like, oh, like, it could happen, and I'm pretty stoked it did. Like, it's super sick for them. But, yeah, I'm just excited. You know, this is my 3rd final in a row now, and I don't plan to get 2nd again.
Okay, so any words to the people in Hawaii to stay together with us in the streaming for you?
Yeah, well, just, you know, feel like I've been thanking the same people over and over, but I can't do it enough. So just, you know, family, friends back home, my girlfriend Harper, mom, dad, Koa, Chloe, and I love you guys. Just, yeah, I'm ready.
Congratulations for you, Ten. I hope you have a great final, a great show for us in our streaming. Back to you guys.
Well. Congratulations, of course. Best result for Tanner McDaniel so far in this event. I mean, he, of course, won the Pro Junior Division, and the Silva brothers showing off there. Los hermanos Silva haciendo historia, gente. Ya está Rodrigo con un 6 y un 0.50, y Moisés, que había tomado esa última ola. Vamos a ver qué pasa, pero qué emocionante haber traído un récord más al bodyboard.
Yes, Bego, so great, such great action here in this last day. We are approaching the final of this day here. Finals are going to be happening next, and there's going to be an interval of 15 minutes for, of course, whoever wins these heats to go again into the final. And of course, so the athlete has some time to rest a little bit, and of course restart the heat brand new. And these two have already started. Moises got a 5.75 in yellow. That's his only wave so far. And Bartoro, Rodrigo, is starting strong. Already has a 6-point ride and a 4-point ride. So Rodrigo for now winning and leaving his brother Moises needing a 4.26. That's so nice to see here, guys. Twin brothers in semi-final in the Itacoatiara event. That's the first time it happens actually ever, not just in Itacoatiara, but ever in the World Tour of Bodyboarding.
In the history of bodyboarding, yes, we had the brothers, the Hub brothers, competing, of course. And this one right here, esta es la ola de 6 puntos de Bartorro, de Rodrigo Silva. Están surfeando como si estuvieran surfeando cualquier día en su casa. Ellos me lo dijeron. Ahora solamente la vamos a pasar bien. Qué lindo poder entrar al agua con tu hermano gemelo, mellizo. Ellos son mellizos, no son gemelos, que hay diferencia, ¿no? Y esta es la ola de respaldo de Rodrigo Silva. Vamos a ver quién va a llegar a la final contra Tanner McDaniel. ¿Ya está?
That's it. That was the last wave and only wave for Moises. A beautiful backflip. He scored a 5.75. and now looking for a 4.26 to keep up with his brother that has started in a high pace in there. Rodrigo has been doing so well as Moises. These guys are machines for sure. The conditions are good here in Itacoatiara. Looking forward for that final. And after these 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, we're going to know who's going to face Tanner McDaniel, current #1 in the men division ranking this year. Tanner also doing a very good campaign so far, closing this South American leg in a very good spot there in the ranking. And yeah, Tanner hasn't been world champ so far in the men division, and looking forward to it. Let's see if it's going to be this year. You guys will have to stay with us throughout the year. We have many stops of the tour still to happen, and it's going to be a packed year so far. Until October, actually, we have many stops in great spots of the whole world.
Yeah, lots of amazing events in the calendar this year, and we ask you to support the event. We have been bringing you the Instagrams of all the events here. It's very important for you to support. Gente, hemos estado poniendo allí los Instagram de todos los eventos para que nos ayuden a impulsarlos, para que los apoyen, que es súper importante. Todas estas personas hacen un trabajo fuerte para traer los eventos. Una ola para Moisés Silva, está buscando un 4.26 para vencer a su hermano, y probablemente esa es la ola. Va a ser muy interesante ver a Tanner encontrándose en la final con cualquiera de estos dos mellizos, perdón. Y la verdad que qué increíble, vamos a tener un podium con 3 riders de 20 años.
Yeah, new generation coming up. Last wave for Moises. That was the answer for Rodrigo's last wave. And he needs a 4.26. So I'm pretty sure he's going to get this score. It's starting to come out already. And change the situation to put some pressure on his brother. And I'm pretty sure, Bego, these ones are going to be happy after this heat anyway. But I'm pretty sure as well that they are going to give everything they can. You know, this is a once-in-a-lifetime things that happen to you, you know, going to a semifinal with your brother. So I'm pretty sure they're super stoked and super motivated to send it and get those high scores that we want to see. Now that they already have medium scores there in their average. So, yeah, time to see these guys sending it.
Well, actually, I asked him, let's see this replay. This is the last wave of Moises, and that's a 6.5, and right now Moises is in first. La última ola de Moisés Silva, ahora está primero con ese 6.50, que fue un rolo súper bueno. Y yo le preguntaba a los chicos cuando estaban antes de entrar ahora, que le hicimos una pequeña entrevista rapidito, qué iban a hacer, ¿no? Porque vamos a ver esta ola de Moisés. Let's see this one.
Moises coming on a right-hander there, throws a reverse, but ends up falling behind the wave. So it didn't make a difference for him, still in the same situation. But Moises managed to get to the first position with his last wave. And there's the answer from his brother Rodrigo. Getting some speed, hits the lip with a big invert. Wow, that was a remarkable invert in there. Great execution. Still pedaling there to complete it. And yeah, that's it. That's secured. And probably Rodrigo is going to increase that 4-point ride that he has as a backup score. So we are seeing these guys getting higher scores wave after wave here. He's starting it the Silva way, I would say, and a show of bodyboarders from the Ariqueños.
I have to tell you, this event looks like Rodrigo's event. I have to say it. He's been very connected. Although we saw a 9-point ride with that amazing reverse that you guys were commentating, but I believe Rodrigo is really connected, and I don't know what's gonna happen because of course Moises is high-level bodyboarding. But yeah, I have a feeling that Rodrigo might be advancing. Look at that, invert was really good. 5.50, he gets a better score. Right now he is still in the second position. Well, Moises is actually winning him for 0.75, but he is looking for a 6.26 to be first. But yeah, what you had in your screen is the Instagrams for all of our events, but the La Sali Pro, who still don't have an Instagram account. But yeah, follow us and support our events. It's very important to show our loves. Everyone has been doing a great job. I mean, a very hard job actually. Neymar Carvalho in ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, the Budeo Tour in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, the guys from Unión Flopos in Arica, right here Juliano Lara in Itacoatiara, the boys in the Garden in Island Boogie Classic, the Maldivian Association of Bodyboarding as well, the Dion and Bianca in Onrus. And here comes Moises Silva right now, hit leader. Let's see if he can improve his total score against his twin brother. Goes for another reverse. Not
He
much
wants
happening.
those reverses, yeah. I'm looking forward to this when he hits the right section. I'm pretty sure he wants to replicate that reverse Rodrigo Silva did and maybe overcome it with the score. Might we see a 10-point ride in this semifinal with the two brothers? That was going to be sick for sure. We have 11 minutes remaining in this heat, and the situation is still the same. That last wave for Moises didn't change anything. And stay with us here, guys. Such a great event here. Have to send a big congratulations and thank you to all of our supporters. And of course, everybody working in this event, putting so much effort, you know, all of the teams, the webcast team, the beach marshals, the judges, all of this, the technical staff, actually big professionals here working a lot to make it happen. And of course, thank you to everybody that has been watching and has been tuning in with us here throughout these 4 days of competition. It's been a great journey so far.
Great journey. Well, I tell you guys, there's a difference in the twins. You have identical twins and you have fraternal twins. These two are fraternal twins. They're coming from different bags, I would say. But they look alike very much. I thought they were identical twins. Actually, they're not fraternal. So here he comes Rodrigo, nada ahí para Rodrigo Silva. Los mellizos son de bolsas diferentes, no son gemelos los chicos, pero se parecen mucho. Yo de hecho pensaba que eran gemelos. Y bueno, ahí se está preparando, por supuesto, Tanner, con Mike, con Dave. Tanner se está concentrando, Tanner con su mejor resultado, y ahí está Robbie Berman, sudafricano. Tanner que ya quedó 2 veces en tercera posición en este evento y ganó el Junior en el 2015. Ahora ya con estar en la gran final está en su mejor momento.
É isso aí, como a Bego falou, o Tanner já ficou 3 vezes, já ficou 2 vezes na verdade em terceiro lugar nesse evento. Já ganhou também quando ainda havia a categoria Pro Júnior e agora já garante aquele segundo lugar pelo menos. Rodrigo Silva on the wave there. The left-hander opening for him, but it didn't find much, so kicked off of this one to get back to the outside quickly. We have a bit less than 9 minutes remaining. It looks like Moises is going to go for this one. No.
They're surfing by themselves, I'm telling you. They're surfing like if they were surfing at home. That's what they told me. I said, like, are you going to, like, probably, I don't know, what's the strategy? And they say, no, we're just going to go, like, if it was a normal day, they surf together a lot. They push each other. It was really nice to hear when we interviewed them. They said, for them, their brother is the best rider in the world. So it's
Really?
so cute, huh? I
That's
love
so
them.
nice.
They're very good people. Very good. And you know what's interesting, guys? I don't know if you missed the first IBC Insights show. It's here in YouTube. But Tanner McDaniel, when we were talking about the revelations of this year tour, Tanner McDaniel said that for him, it was the Silva brothers. And
Yeah,
look
yeah.
at this. Now they are in the semifinal, and one of them is going to be facing him in the final.
These two are just reassuring Yepego. We had some standouts, you know, Zacarias as well on the women division as well in Pro Junior Women earlier on, but these two are making it to the semifinal, both of them facing each other, and that comes Moises on a big one, doing that bottom turn, getting some speed, looking for a big session there. Whoa, didn't find it. It looks like the wind is changing a little bit. It's direction, Bagel, but still good conditions here for the semifinal, and of course the final that's going to be coming next.
Oh, look at that. There's
Young Mike.
Yeah, there is Leandro there. Leandro collects magazines, and he actually gave me one. Thank you, Leandro. You guys can follow him at the Instagram. He's got a huge collection of magazines, and it's great to have him here. And it's great that he had the chance. He actually told me it took him 4 hours to come here because he's coming from Grumari.
Wow,
So he
that's
took
far.
the metro, the boat, the taxi, everything to get here. So, you know, these things happen. So thank you, Leandro, and thank you, director, for showing him because he's a bodyboarding enthusiast. And we have one of those. And look at that, that's Nicole Caleiros coming in representation of the Secretaría de Deportes in La Ser, I believe, from Rio. And Brahimi Dush, good friend of hers as well.
Brahim just became 39 yesterday, and actually made his first heat actually, but couldn't go through to the semifinals that we are seeing right now. And this is it, guys. We are approaching the end of this competition here, closing the South American leg that has been packed with waves. So if you guys didn't tune in with us on the previous events, make sure to go to the YouTube channel on the IBC World Tour and check all of the highlights. So much action. And of course, if you have time, check the live streams because these days were full of action.
Bueno, gente, me imagino cómo deben estar en Chile, me imagino cómo deben estar en Arica, todas las personas, sé que la gente de Unión Flopo, sé que Yerko, todos están muy felices, la tía Eli y todas las personas sintonizando, los chicos en Iquique también, que sé que el Lucas estaba por ahí, el Crapu, están todos, yo sé, sintonizando, me imagino la emoción que deben sentir. Esto es hermoso ver a estos dos mellizos compitiendo, y aquí viene Rodrigo Silva, él está buscando un 6.26 para ganarle a su propio hermano gemelo, mellizo, y tratar de tomar también la importancia de llegar a la final, ¿no? Contra Tanner McDaniel es algo que va a marcar sus carreras. Y mira esto qué bonito, Rodrigo me decía, él no iba a venir a este evento, él iba a tomar el dinero que logró juntar de los campeonatos y se iba a ir a un free surf a México. Y Moisés, su hermano, le dijo, no, hermano, vamos para allá. Y ¿sabes qué? Nos va a ir bien. Y vamos a tomar ese dinero y nos vamos a ir los dos de viaje. Ay, te lo juro que es muy lindo.
And it all played out like they wanted, right? Bego was saying here that Rodrigo was actually not coming to the event here in Itacoatiara. He was going to get that money from the trip, the expenses, to actually do a surf trip in Mexico. Is that it? Go to Mexico?
Exactly.
Yes, and Moises insisted and said, brother, let's go to Brazil, and it's going to play out well for us, and that's exactly what we are seeing here, guys. These guys have been mentalizing this moment for so long, I'm pretty sure, for many days ago, and yeah, it's happening here. I'm pretty sure it's a unique moment in their lives, and of course, unique moment as well for the Bodyboarding World Tour. This is the first time ever we have twin brothers facing each other in the semi-final. That's Ion Aymar there.
And Simon Andrieux, part of the French book crew. Yeah, Ion Aymar with a great result as well. You know,
Yeah.
just finishing in fifth in this event is a great way to continue in tour. Remember, guys, this is only the third event of this year tour. There are going to be 5 more. There's 8 events for the men division, and the best 4 are counting. So I believe all the French have gotten very good results. Este es, gente, el tercer evento de 8 que vamos a tener este año, y se cuentan tus 4 mejores resultados. Entonces, esto está comenzando. Ahora, claro, es importante, o sea, la pierna sudamericana marca un hito importante, sí, en los rankings, pero todos los riders tienen bastantes oportunidades de sobreponerse y de conseguir puntos. Sin embargo, lo que está pasando aquí es algo que va para los libros de la historia del bodyboard.
Com certeza, Bego. Como a Bego estava falando aqui, esse é o terceiro evento para a categoria masculina no circuito mundial, de um total de 8 eventos. Então a gente está apenas começando o circuito mundial esse ano. Com esse evento aqui de Itacoatiara, o ranking provavelmente vai mudar bastante, porque a gente teve vários nomes, né? Pierre, Amaury, Jared Houston, vários atletas que acabaram não vindo aqui para o evento de Itacoatiara, e alguns outros também que estavam bem colocados no ranking, que já foram eliminados. Então vai ter diferença aí. Moisés Silva na direita, acelerando, mas a onda fecha para ele. A gente vai se aproximando do fim dessa segunda semifinal. 2 minutos e 11 segundos restantes aqui. E por enquanto, quem vai levando o título é o Moisés Silva com somatório de 12,25.
Bueno, se nos acaba este hit. Hasta ahora es Moisés Silva quien parece que se va a enfrentar a Tanner McDaniel en la gran final. Tanner también viniendo a hacer un muy buen trabajo. De hecho, comenzó un poco lento él en sus primeros hits. Muy raro, lo vimos irse a repechaje, también lo vimos quedar segundo 2 veces. Pero se recuperó. El día de hoy ha estado surfeando muy bien. Viene con las notas más altas del día de hoy. Por supuesto, sin olvidar el 9, que es la nota de ola, de una sola ola más alta del día de hoy, de este chico que va justamente ganando, Moisés Silva. Pero bueno, ha sido un evento con muchas sorpresas, ha sido un evento que nos ha traído una grata sensación de nuevos nombres, de frescura en el Tour Mundial. Renovación, muy bien. Y es muy bonito, de verdad, muy inspirador para todos. Entender que, o sea, ver el crecimiento de nuestro deporte en otras nacionalidades, Europa full presente, Perú muy presente, muy fuerte Perú, Chile muy muy fuerte, Francia extremadamente fuerte también, Brasil también muy bien. Vamos a ver esta ola para Rodrigo Silva, a ver si logra conseguir el score.
Rodrigo Silva needing a 6.26 in maybe this last chance. So didn't find anything there, but he's going back to the outside to look for that that last wave. Only 30 seconds remaining. Let's see if Rodrigo will be able to get another wave. There's some coming in there, but not sure if he's gonna have time to get in position, but he wants to. He's never giving up there. Only over when it's over, guys. 16 minutes, 16 seconds remaining here, and for now it is Moisés that is gonna face Tanner McDaniel on the great final. 7 seconds remaining. There comes Moisés on his last wave. Victory lap, that I would say, Bego, and that's it. Not enough time for Rodrigo. What a great heat here. A great battle from these two very talented young guys. And that's going to be Moisés Silva and Tanner McDaniel. We're going to have an interval here with 15 minutes, actually, for the guys to get ready for the final. And we're going to call a commercial right now. And we're going to be back really soon, guys. So don't get out of there. Welcome back, everybody. This is the last day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. And we have a final, Fábio. It's going to be between Moisés Silva and Tanner McDaniel, current leader of the ranking.
Will be a great final, I can tell you guys, because Tanner McDaniel is doing amazing this year. Third final straight, one after one. And of course, Silva is going to do like crazy. He's going for the limits. I'm pretty sure about that because he knows Tanner is doing very good this year. So it will be a great final.
Definitely, Fábio. Silva power is very strong here. We just saw for the first time ever the two twin brothers going to a semifinal on a event of the World Tour. And that was so great to see, so deserved for these two guys. And a day full of action here. We already had, of course, today we started the man-to-man heats. Great conditions here as well. The swell dropped a little bit, but the conditions still pretty good here in Itacoatiara. And we're going to have the final next, so don't get out of there, guys.
No, don't go anywhere because we're going to have those two very good guys, really good riders. And this is the other finalist. And for sure, it will be a great show for you guys at home. So don't go anywhere. Não vão a lugar nenhum, gente. Fiquem com a gente aqui, porque realmente vai ser uma ação incrível. Eles vão, né, mostrar realmente aonde o bodyboard chegou. Todos os dois vão querer muito esse título. O Tanner é a terceira final consecutiva dele. Ele fez final na primeira etapa em Antofagasta, fez a final em Arica. Tá na final novamente, a primeira vez que ele faz a final aqui em Itacoatiara. Ele que já venceu aqui na categoria Pro Júnior e agora está tendo a oportunidade aí de finalizar esse campeonato também com a primeira colocação.
É isso aí, o Tanner já ficou em terceiro lugar 2 vezes aqui, né? Já fez pódio, como o Fábio falou, já ganhou na categoria Pro Júnior e esse ano com certeza vem para o seu melhor resultado, já garantido, né? Já que ele já tem um segundo lugar garantido ali, mas com certeza vai com tudo para a final contra o Moisés Silva. Nós tivemos os brasileiros saindo da competição hoje, né? Os últimos brasileiros. Mais cedo no dia de hoje a gente teve o Uri sendo eliminado e agora mais tardar também nas quartas de finais o Sócrates Santana, representante lá do posto 5 também, que estava muito forte na competição, também foi eliminado.
Estava bem forte realmente, estava focado. Socrates was so much focused on this competition, was actually his best result here. Of course, he did the final on the Pro Junior division as well, but in this division, the men's, it was the best result for Socrates, quarterfinals. It's like this, it's a contest, so it's those 25 minutes in the water, you have to find some waves. Sometimes the waves just don't appear, and that's it for Socrates. It was good way to Socrates to rebuilding his scores for the rankings. So yeah. I'm pretty sure he will be doing a lot of more events this year.
Yes, and one thing I think it's worth mentioning is about the ranking. You know, the ranking is going to have many changes right now. We have some names that didn't come to this event. For example, Pierre Amaury as well. Jared Houston didn't come, and some of the top-ranked athletes also were eliminated early on. So we are probably going to see some new names coming up here. You know, and definitely for Tanner, it's the best situation. He's leading the circuit right now, and with this result, it's going to definitely catapult him to the first place and start off the year very well after the South American leg.
For sure. Então, gente, vamos ter um break agora de, acho que 30 minutos, na verdade, né? Acho que já passaram aí um tempinho. E já eles vão estar na água, então não vão a lugar nenhum. A gente vai ter entrevista já também com o chileno que está indo para a final junto com o Tanner. Está quase pronto aqui o nosso diretor. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick interview with the Silva finalist, Silva brothers.
Of course, in the meantime as well, make sure to follow all of the IBC social media. You know, go to the to the IBC World Tour website. There you can find all of the relevant info of the World Tour. You can find the rankings. You can find the calendars as well for the next event. It's going to be a year full of events until October. Actually, we are having continuous events one after each other in very good spots of the world. So the tour is looking amazing this year. The athletes are loving it. Everybody is loving it. So make sure to connect with us so you can get in tune with everything that is happening here.
For sure. And I think director just told me that the interview will be with two Silva brothers, the twins. They're going to speak for you guys. So I don't think it's ready yet, but it's actually is ready. So take it away, Bergo, for this beautiful interview.
Looks like Bergo is still getting ready in there. And in the meantime, you guys can see that beautiful view there from Pampo. And now it is done. So on to you, Bergo.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, actually, we decided to give this interview with both of the Silva twins, fraternal twins, because this is something that has never, ever happened in the history of bodyboarding. We have never had fraternal twins in a heat, and it's been definitely something for the books, for bodyboarding. Chicos, algo que nunca había pasado, bueno, él es Rodrigo y él es Moisés. Los pueden diferenciar por un lunar, tiene Moisés, y ahora con eso nunca se van a confundir. Esto es algo que nunca había pasado para ustedes. Además, es su mejor resultado en su carrera porque ninguno de los dos había llegado nunca a un podium. Queremos escuchar de ustedes. We want to hear from you. This has never happened, and it's actually their best results so far in World Tour. So we definitely want to hear from them how they're feeling, and this is something that is going for the books. Ustedes están creando historias. Vamos a empezar contigo, Moisés. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Feliz, la verdad, súper contento. Estuvimos tranquilos con mi hermano surfeando ahí, lo dejamos al que le tocara la olita y yo sé que él igual prefiere que avance yo y yo igual prefiero lo mismo con él, pero ahora se dio así y voy a tomar esta oportunidad y voy a ir con todo. Estoy súper contento de estar acá con mi hermano. Ya solo haber llegado a Brasil sin ningún resultado es razón para estar feliz junto a él y ahora con este resultado más que contento, súper emocionado, súper feliz y motivado.
Well, he said the only fact of making it here, both of them, for him, it's great. It's amazing. He is very happy. He said that when they went out, they decided to leave it in the hands of God for whoever actually got the best wave and whoever surfed better. So he said something really nice. He said that for him, he will be always prefer that his brother make it to the final, and he knows his brother want him to make it to the final. So he's just amazingly happy. Ahora queremos escuchar de ti, por supuesto, Rodrigo, tu hermano. Cuéntanos un poco.
No, la verdad, feliz, muy feliz por él que avanza a la final. Yo creo que tiene todas las posibilidades para vencer a Tanner y la verdad, desde un inicio hubiera preferido así que él avanzara así, no entrar al agua, pero no podía hacer eso porque él es el mejor rider del mundo, entonces había que corresponderlo y había que entrar al agua y darlo todo igual y que fuera la voluntad de Dios y así fue. Él ganó y muy feliz por él, muy contento, lo quiero ver arriba en el número 1 y yo sé que lo va a lograr, así que nada, disfrutarlo nomás, apoyarlo desde afuera, mandarle toda mi energía que yo sé que lo va a conseguir.
Well, for him, he would say that if he had to sacrifice for his brother to go first, he would do it for sure. He feels he has a very good odds against Tanner McDaniel, and he knows he's going to do great, and he really wants to see his brother in the podium at first in this event as champion for the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Queremos escuchar de ustedes qué les ha parecido toda esta pierna sudamericana, el hecho de haber tenido 2 eventos en Chile, en su casa, en Arica, y ahora terminar de esta manera aquí en Itacoatiara.
Bastante felices, la verdad. Siempre estamos esperando estos eventos con ansia, con hambre y sobre todo con ganas de vivir el bodyboard. Todas las personas que están aquí son increíbles, los riders que están, los hermanos que hemos creado, las vivencias, las sesiones, todo ha sido increíble en Antofa, en Arica, ahora aquí que han sido días duros de competición. Los días anteriores el mar estuvo súper bravo y fue un verdadero reto estar ahí. Hoy estamos acomodados y ha sido un placer y así es el bodyboard y estamos ambos felices. Hablando por mí y por él, yo sé que estamos ambos felices de estar viviendo el bodyboard de esta manera aquí y nada, agradecido.
Well, ask what does they think about the South American leg, because we had 3 events. I mean, for the man division in South America. 2 in Chile and 1 here. But for he says that they wait for this event throughout the whole year. This is a moment that they have been waiting. And they say, Moises said that he's very proud of being here. And also, it's been hard. They actually, the previous days were very tough, very hard. They had, you know, big conditions. And the whole event here has been very difficult. But, you know, he's more than, and he was speaking for his brother that he knows they're very proud to be here. De tu parte, ¿qué piensas de esta pierna sudamericana, de todo lo que se ha vivido hasta ahora en el Tour Mundial?
Oh, la verdad, yo me llevo una gran victoria. Creo que nunca había tenido tan buenos resultados en general en todas las fechas. Antofagasta no me fue muy bien, pero Arica lo disfruté mucho. Tuve unos hits súper buenos que nada, me ayudan a crecer mucho como atleta, y ya finalizando acá en Brasil fue una locura, un sueño. Llegamos así diciendo casi como broma que lo íbamos a hacer, que íbamos a estar acá en la final, que íbamos a ganar. Y ya estamos aquí, mi hermano está a un paso de conseguirlo, yo feliz de estar en el podio también. Es como un sueño así, al fin, años de bodyboard que tenemos, aunque somos jóvenes, llevamos muchos años compitiendo, 12 años en competencia y toda la vida surfeando, así que muy contento de que al fin todo ese esfuerzo esté dando fruto, y no solo esfuerzo mío o de él, sino de toda nuestra familia, toda la gente que nos respalda. Es una victoria que no nos pertenece solo a nosotros, es de toda mi familia, de toda mi gente, así que vamos con todo ahora a apoyar a Moisés, que va a jubilar a Tanner McDaniel a su joven edad.
Moises, for him it's a victory only to, you know, be here, make it third in this event. It's his best result so far, and the whole South American leg, he actually had the best results in his career. He said they're very young, they're actually 20 years of age, but they have been competing for 12 years now, so they feel this a lot of work and a lot of support for the people has paid off. We are about to start the final. We know, Moisés, you need to focus, you need to rest. You want to say something else? ¿Quiero mandar algún saludo? Ya estamos a punto de comenzar.
Agradecer a la familia, a los amigos, a los hermanos, a los tíos, los primos, todos, a la gente que igual ya no nos acompaña en el cielo, están ahí siempre con nosotros, los auspiciadores. Esta vez por todo nos pertenece a toda esta victoria, a toda la gente que estuvo ahí en el camino, así que les mando un gran abrazo y disfruten del espectáculo. Igual, mandar un saludo a la Arenilla Negra, la playa donde nacimos, Cerro La Cruz, la población donde venimos, y a toda la gente que apoya, así un abrazo, los quiero mucho, gracias por creer en nosotros. Y esto está empezando recién, es el primer podium de muchos, así que vamos por más, con mucha hambre de victoria, y nada, disfruten el espectáculo.
Well, guys, I'm going to throw it to you, and you at home, don't go anywhere. We are on a little break, and we're going to start the final right now, so stay tuned and share this live feed. It's very important. Let the world know this is the last heat of the South American leg, and, of course, the closure for the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, so we count on you. Thank you.
So nice to see those twins together in the semi-final. Of course, Moisés is going into the final against Tanner McDaniel. We're going to start this final pretty soon. So before the final, let's check some waves from today, the best waves. Quick recap for you guys at home.
Yes, we have some big names getting out of the competition. Socrates Santana on this left-hander. He actually managed to land a nice invert in there. And of course, complete with that last row. That was a good wave there for Socrates that made him go all the way to the quarterfinals. So we had some big names here. Another wave from Socrates there with a nice barrel that gave him, pretty sure it was 7-point ride.
And this is Ethan Capdeville. Nice speed, nice position on the board. Good roller, nice projection. This kid from France is doing a great job in this year tour, and I'm pretty sure he will end the tour on the top 16, maybe on better than top 16. I'm pretty sure about that. This is Sammy Morgentino. A great contest for Sammy as well. So focused.
Sammy actually beat Dave in the first heat of the day.
Yeah.
A great campaign there for Sammy. Unfortunately for him, didn't make it through the quarterfinals, but we definitely saw some big maneuvers here from Sammy. That's another wave from him. Speeding into that left-hander. Goes for the lip and hits a big roll in there. Securing those points. Sammy's so consistent.
This is Ethan Capdeville. Nice barrel for him. Beautiful wave for this French kid. He tried their rollo, I'm pretty sure about this. Yeah, through the lip rollo, but the edge just catches him on the side of the board. So it was impossible to finish that maneuver.
Yes, these are just some of the highlights of today, guys. You guys can check all of that in the YouTube channel as well. That's Tanner McDaniel, our first finalist here, throwing a big, perfect backflip in there, landing Tanner style, you know, with the cross legs in there, elbow locked on the board. Beautiful execution from Tanner, so consistent as well. Tanner actually hurt his foot in the first days, but he's better right now, and yeah, doing this type of stuff that we love to see.
Yeah, scooping into the barrel, came out with a roller. Nice ride for Tanner McDaniel. This is Ian Salon.
Ian
Aymar, sorry, Ian. Nice wave for him too. Nice campaign here in Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Finish equal 5th.
And he managed to do another roll in there.
Yeah, it was a nice wave for him. Surfs so good as well in this contest. Actually, he surfs good, but in this particular contest, he surfed very good.
And that's our semi-finalist, Rodrigo Silva. So consistent. He actually scored a 9-point with a reverse. A beautiful ARS there for Rodrigo, granting those points to go through. Moises, his brother, couldn't differentiate that if it was not for our director. This one was a punch for Moises in there. Lost his breath, but made it through the heat. So big congratulations for Moises making it to the final. And Socrates Santana, our last representative from Brazil. This is Ethan Capdeville, getting some speed on that left-hander. Nice execution there. Check that style from Ethan. Landed in the pocket there, but managed to finish that one, securing those points. Ethan has been surfing so well. Tanner McDaniel as well, our finalist in there, getting strong, very strong throughout the competition. Back flipping there from Tanner. That was a hard landing.
Huge. I don't know how he completed that maneuver.
That was a hard landing, yeah.
I don't know how. That's Tanner. This is Moises. I was talking with Mike about Tanner, and I joke with him like, this is the new Mike Stewart, and you know what he came to me and said? No, this is the new Tanner.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
That's a new Tanner because he's surfing pretty good, you know, like relax, and it's going to be a great final. I'm pretty sure Tanner, he wants so badly to win this event. It's the third final. Like we had we had 3 stops already for the men's division, and Tanner, first event in Antofagasta, final. Second event, Arica, final, and this Itacoatiara, final. He already have 2 second places, so he wants
so nice
to win.
See this new phase of the sport. You know how much Tanner has been instructed by Mike. You know, and Mike has been part of a huge part of the sport where we progressed, and you know, he invented actually some of the maneuvers, you know, and was part of that evolution. And now Tanner, so progressive, you know, doing those new tricks in there, innovating in the sport. So nice to see those new generations showing up and keeping up with the best in the world for sure, as Tanner is doing.
Yeah, Tanner is doing great, and of course Moises can win. Maybe last year we had a Chileno winning this event. It was Alan Munoz. So
if he made it to the final,
what do you guys think? Will be again another Chileno or a Hawaiian?
Yeah, let us know in the comment section, guys. It's of course unexpected answer, but we are here to see if Moises made it to the final, and of course all of these athletes that made it to round 6, quarterfinals, and semi. They went through that test, you know, that fire test here in Itacoatiara, because the previous days were huge.
Was.
So it was a guy to win the Itacoatiara event definitely needs to be used to big waves to make it to the final for sure.
É isso aí, gente. A gente vai ter uma final bem disputada, porque o Moisés ele vem na primeira final dele, primeiro pódio dele no circuito mundial. Ele que é um competidor lá de Arica, onde já tem ondas muito pesadas, então ele está acostumado, né? Passou todos esses dias, como você falou, dias grandes, então passou, está aí na final, vai querer muito ganhar o campeonato. E a gente tem o Tenner do outro lado, que está na terceira final seguida dele, 3 etapas no ano, 3 finais. Primeira etapa ele ficou em segundo, segunda etapa ele ficou em segunda. Ele me falou ali, Fábio, agora eu vou com tudo ou nada, eu quero ganhar agora. Passei, né, tive 2 experiências não ruins, né, porque tá na final não é ruim, mas ele não ganhou o evento. Esse ele vai querer ganhar de qualquer maneira. Já ganhou aqui no passado na Pro Júnior. Se ele fizer esse feito, acho que vai ser o primeiro atleta que vai ganhar as 2 categorias, a Pro Júnior e a masculina. A gente tem aí uma final bem exclusiva, assim. Se o Tenner vence, ele vai vencer em 2 categorias. E se o Moisés vence, vai ser a primeira vez que ele vai vencer um campeonato e por 2 anos consecutivos vai ser Chile na primeira colocação.
Com certeza, o Chile está realmente muito bem representado, eu diria, nessas primeiras etapas do circuito mundial que a gente teve em Antofagasta também e em Arica. E é claro, aqui em Itacoatiara, né, como a gente viu na entrevista ali, muito interessante, a Bego estava comentando aqui também, o Moisés foi o grande incentivador para o Rodrigo, para o irmão dele, para vir aqui para esse evento. O Rodrigo não ia vir para cá, ele ia pegar esse dinheiro, né, esse valor, esse investimento que ele fez para vir para cá, para fazer uma surf trip para o México. E aí o Moisés falou, não, vamos lá, vai ser bom para a gente, tenho certeza que vai ser bom para a gente. E aconteceu exatamente como eles estavam planejando, né, acabaram tendo esse feito aí, uma novidade no circuito mundial de bodyboard, 2 irmãos gêmeos numa semifinal.
Já ganharam dinheiro para surf trip, a surf trip já está bancada.
Deu certo o plano, agora depois de Itacoatiara eles ainda vão de férias em algum lugar aí para poder surfar e realizar o desejo que eles queriam antes, né?
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 minutes almost to start the final, the great final here in Itacoatiara. We're going to have a quick break, a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back pretty soon. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to start the last heat of the day, the last heat of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. It's been so good, I have to say. Also, this is the last heat of the South American leg.
That was what I was going to say, Bergo. That's true. We're just closing a big thing here. That is the South American leg. We had the first event, the Wahine Pro, only for the women. Then we went to Antofagasta for 11 straight days of big waves. And, of course, Arica, the show that we always want to see. And now stay with us for the final right now that it's going to be between Moisés Silva and Tanner McDaniel, current leader of the ranking.
No, and I'll tell you, this is the best results for these riders here in Itacoatiara Pro. And it's great to see 20 years of age is Moisés Silva, and Tanner McDaniel, also very young, still seeking for that title this year. Right now, he's first in the World Tour rankings and this year rankings, and this result is going to be key. And it's starting right now, this heat, the great final, is 30 minutes heats. And right there, guys, link with us. Make, tell the world that we are here. This is the last heat of the South American leg. We're going to have a break for this division and a break for the other divisions. But the drop knee, where we're going to be having the Garden Island Boogie Classic. That's happening in July. So, yes, link with us. Right there is all the information. Scan that. Bueno, gente, Moisés Silva, por primera vez en su vida en una final, en un podium del Tour Mundial junto con su hermano. Nunca van a olvidar esto, nunca estos dos niños. Yo estoy segura, y lo dijo el mismo Rodrigo, que esta no va a ser la primera vez que nosotros vemos a estos chicos en un podium y en una final en el Tour Mundial.
Seguro, Bego. As Bego was saying here, it is definitely not going to be the last times that you guys are going to be seeing these names, Moisés Silva and Rodrigo Silva. We just had a new thing here, the semifinal between these two. And there comes Moisés already battling on a wave there, not going for this one. The winds are changing a little bit here, but the conditions are still looking like the same as before. And we have a 30-minute heat in this case for the big final. And we have a nice feature in the YouTube, if you're watching from YouTube. There is a survey here.
Yeah.
We have a survey on the comment section. So go there and let us know who you think is going to take the title home. Is it going to be Tanner McDaniel or the Chilean Moisés Silva from Arica? Very young guy, used to big waves, used to dangerous waves. And yeah, doing so well here in Itacoatiara.
Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Yo estoy viendo ahora, justo entré al chat y veo un montón de personas sintonizando. Claro, vamos a estar haciendo full español para ustedes. Claramente tenemos a un chileno una vez más en este evento. El año pasado este evento fue ganado por Alan Muñoz, que fue una de las importantes victorias de Alan, o sea, de los puntajes que necesitaba para poder entrar en contención para lograr el Tour Mundial. Estuvo muy cerca, quedó tercero y muy cerca de ser campeón mundial. Este año estamos viendo una revelación, estos dos gemelos. La verdad que Rodrigo quedando en tercer lugar es un excelente resultado. Y también, ojo, Ethan Capdeville, que tiene 20 años igual que ellos, quedando tercero. Un mensaje gigante. Y esta es la primera ola del hit, es la primera de Moisés Silva. Vamos a ver qué consigue. Nada ahí para Moisés. No han encontrado muchas oportunidades y han pasado 3 minutos y no hemos visto nada todavía de ninguno de los dos riders. Se deben estar acomodando. A veces toma un poquito de tiempo, ¿no? Ajustarse.
Yeah, definitely, Bego. These two getting used to the conditions in there. They have been surfing more times today. So these two, that's actually the 4th time they go on a heat today. We had the round number 6 quarterfinals and the semi before that. And that's Tanner McDaniel going to the left there, stalling to get in position. Hits a roll, the wave kind of bounces in there, but he manages to complete a roll and secure those points. And of course, that's going to send Tanner to the first position in the early stage of this heat. Remember, we have 30-minute heats in this final, and Tanner also getting the best wave so far. Still a low score. There was a 3-point ride in this last one for Tanner, And Moises has an attempt that he also went to the left and scored 1 point.
Well, the replay of the first volleyball score, it's only a 3-point right, people, of course, because it wasn't that fluent. But it's a way just to put something on your board. Let's see how this one unfolds. We have no idea who's going to take this event. Last heat of the South American leg, people. It's been a great run. We would like to thank you all for your support. You guys are the fuel for us, the fuel for our engine. We love to bring you this event. It's an honor. We are bodyboarders as well. We love bodyboarding. We breathe and bleed bodyboarding. We sweat bodyboarding. And we are very honored and humble to have the opportunity of commentate for you. If we said something that you didn't like, we say sorry from the bottom of our hearts. We never have a bad intention. We always try to just push everyone and push the sport in a humble way. So we are just hoping that you guys have been enjoying and always looking to improve for sure. And it's happening. We will be improving for you guys, and you guys are helping us.
Tanner McDaniel, second wave of his heat. A lot of speed in there. Hits a roll, completes that, securing more points. Tanner McDaniel, very smart in there. A good start for him. A bit more than 5 minutes went by, and Tanner already scoring those two waves there to begin with. And as Bego was saying, it's a lot of time we spend here. Let's check out this replay again.
All Tanner being conservative, I believe after everything he has seen in this event, he knows this is the technique in this event, specifically this year, just to go for the conservative and basic maneuvers and build your score, put some numbers on the board, and that's what he's doing. 4 points for that last wave. Right now Tanner with 7, leaving Moises Silva needing 6 points to get the lead, and not only the lead, to be the champion of this event.
Yeah, you don't want to sit there and stay in second after sitting for long in the heat. Definitely these two are not going to let this happen, I'm pretty sure. And they have been so active already throughout the day. And we've seen Tanner there starting in a higher rhythm in there compared to Moises for now. But there's still plenty of time. Only the two of them in the water. Lovely format here, man-to-man, with the priority system as well. Developed by Chico Garritano, I have to say. One of the biggest names in the judging area, I would say, for a contest in bodyboarding. Big thanks also to the judging team, the technical staff for the wise decisions and the accurate scores as well. And as Bego was saying, guys, it's a long journey, being on tour and being part of all of these events, trying to improve after each event. We spend many hours here talking to you guys, but that's the love for sport. We're all bodyboarders, and especially here in Itacoatiara, so nice to see all of these bodyboarders working in the event. Moises Silva, doesn't look like he's going to go through that section. It just ran too much.
Sí, Moisés Silva, tal vez sintiendo un poquito de presión, pero tiene un montón de tiempo Moisés, la verdad, para poder conseguir ese score. Tanner no tiene scores muy grandes, entonces probablemente Moisés pueda conseguir eso que necesita. Y este es el día final aquí en Itacoatiara, un evento que tiene 11 ediciones. Queremos agradecer a la Prefectura de Niterói y la Secretaría Municipal de Deportes y Lazer, que es Deportes y Ocio, así se traduce al español. Y queríamos agradecer a todos ustedes, esto lo dije en inglés y ahora se los quiero decir en español. De verdad, muchísimas gracias por su apoyo. Ustedes han sido la gasolina para nuestro motor, la motivación más grande. Les pedimos disculpas si alguna vez dijimos algo que tal vez no estuvieran de acuerdo. No lo hemos hecho con ninguna mala intención. Les decimos que para nosotros ustedes son excesivamente importantes, son lo que le da vida a esta transmisión, y nosotros somos bodyboarders fanáticos, activos también, amamos este deporte al igual que ustedes, queremos solo mejorar, queremos solo traerles cada vez mejor y mejor transmisión. Tratamos de hacerlo de los idiomas. Sé que a veces, sé que a veces quisiéramos tener un solo idioma. Si pudiéramos contar, digamos, con los fondos de tener 2 transmisiones, pero eso cuesta muchísimo dinero y supone un montón de logística que ustedes no se imaginan. Y bueno, nuestro deporte todavía es pequeño. Ahí vemos a los chilenos todos juntos viendo la gran final. Qué bonito. Esto se repite el año pasado. También había una banda de chilenos gigante. Estaban ahí en la playa viendo la final. Estaba Alan Muñoz contra Tristan Roberts. Y este año Moisés Silva contra Tanner McDaniel. Así que wow, qué increíble.
Tanner McDaniel, another left-hander there. Good looking section. Manages to hit that back flip and complete it cleanly. That's definitely going to increase his backup score of 3 points. So Tanner staying very active in there. And we haven't seen so much action from Moises so far. So Moises has only 2 wave readings so far, 1 point right each. And that's a replay for Tanner's backflip.
That's right. This one will be helping his total. Definitely, that's a signature maneuver for him. He's very comfortable on those backflips, especially he serves equally as good to rights and lefts. But yeah, he performs those really well to the left. And a 6.25 for Tanner right now. Moises Silva looking for a 9.25. But yeah, he hasn't really been taking many waves. And this one for Tanner, nothing. Probably just to block Moises.
Yeah, probably. E Bego, não vou deixar de dar aquele recado em português também. A gente tem um grande público aqui que fala português, tanto do Brasil como também de Portugal. Enquanto a gente vê essa última onda, né, que foi o 6.25 do Tanner, lindo backflip ali, completou bem limpo. Mas foi uma jornada incrível, essa perna sul-americana do Tour. A gente teve altas ondas em todos os eventos até agora, Antofagasta, Arica e aqui também. E é claro, caso a gente tenha falado alguma coisa ou cometido algum erro aqui que não foi do agrado de vocês, a gente pede desculpa também. É muito tempo que a gente fica aqui ao vivo, né, tentando passar para vocês em casa, no trabalho, assistindo a live stream, o que está acontecendo no circuito mundial de bodyboarding. E claro, evento após evento, dia após dia, a gente tenta estar sempre melhorando. Tentamos trazer em todas as línguas, né, aqui no português, o inglês e o espanhol, para atender o maior público possível. E é isso, pessoal. Nós todos somos bodyboarders aqui também. Uma coisa que junta a gente, com certeza, é essa essência, a paixão pelo bodyboarding. Estar envolvido no circuito mundial é um prazer. Então, realmente, um agradecimento a todos que acompanham aqui com a gente esse trabalho que a IBC tem feito e feito muito bem. Então, com certeza, mandem também o feedback, né? Comentem aqui na parte do chat do YouTube o que vocês acham que a gente pode melhorar. E é isso. Moisés Silva na esquerda.
Vamos a ver esta izquierda para Moisés Silva, que necesita comenzar a juntar algunas puntuaciones. No ha podido conseguir nada el gran mellizo Silva. Tiene a su hermano ahí esperándolo para el podium. Y esta otra ola de Tanner McDaniel. Tanner rapidito ahí con un giro y un rolo. No, tal vez no sé si vaya a cambiar el 4. Con un backflip de cierre. Bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa con esta ola de Tanner.
Tanner is looking like tunnel vision there, guys. He's definitely going for the title in this final right now. Building his score despite not having great sets in there with great waves breaking so far in this heat. But I'm pretty sure after these scores that he's got right now, so he's got a 6.25, and this last wave was a 5.5 that made into his total score. Started there with a 360 on the line, another roll, still on the face of the wave, and then closing it off with speed and a backflip in there. Tanner's signature, that scored was a 5.50 for him, and yeah, Tanner definitely wants to grab this trophy and take it back to Hawaii.
Yeah, he's been looking for this result for so long, and right now, I think this year he's very driven in order to get that world title. And with the previous results from Tristan, of course, Tristan has a lot of time to recover because there's still 5 more events, and your best 4 will be counting. So we don't know, but this one right here, yes, it's an improvement for Tanner. This was a 5.5 right now. The Silva twin, it's in combo situation. He hasn't really taken any wave of value. So it's basically like if he was starting right now the heat. Look at that, he's so fluent.
Yeah, so consistent there, so technical, right? Tanner is a big example of technical riding there. You can see his positioning on the board, how he uses his leg, how he has the elbow locked on the board. He never takes the elbow out of the board, Bagel.
Never.
Even doing a air forward or a reverse or backflip, he's always with that positioning there. So technical, and yeah, lovely to see Tanner surfing for sure, Bagel. And you know what? I think one thing that also is in Tanner's head, maybe, that was the final against Pierre in Arica. You know, he needed a score. He managed to find a wave and hit a huge invert. I don't know if you remember that, a huge invert, and he couldn't complete that maneuver. So that maneuver would have given Tanner the score he needed to beat Pierre, I think. But that was a hard one to complete. So definitely now going for the title.
Vamos a ver esta bola para Moisés. Parece ser una buena. Voy a comentar sobre eso que estabas diciendo, pero vamos a ver. Moisés, que todavía no ha logrado nada. Espero que no esté tan nervioso. Está contra Tanner y ya le queda nada más la mitad del hit. Es probable, claramente. Hemos visto grandes riders cambiando la situación en los últimos minutos. Así que puede ser. Bueno, está en combo. Tiene que comenzar prácticamente, tiene que tomar olas de valor, tiene que poner algunos números en su tablero, ¿no? En su score. Bueno, lo que ven en pantalla es para que ustedes puedan escanear y puedan conectar con nosotros, con toda la información acerca de la IBC. Ahí está la página web, calendario y todo lo relativo, lo relacionado a la IBC World Tour está ahí y nosotros contamos con ustedes. Bueno, este es el último día de la pierna sudamericana, que ha tenido 4 eventos aquí, 2 en Brasil, 2 en Chile. Y bueno, ha sido un éxito total y mucho debido a ustedes y por supuesto debido al performance alucinante de todos los atletas. Eso que ven en pantalla, apoyen nuestros eventos. Se los pedimos con mucho cariño para que nos ayuden a impulsarlos a ellos también. Recuerden que detrás de cada evento hay muchísimo trabajo local. Este año con un calendario muy completo, 4 eventos acá, después uno en Hawái, uno en Maldivas, uno en Sudáfrica, uno en Francia, que no está ahí porque no tienen Instagram todavía, es la Sali Pro, el clásico de Portugal, Sintra, por primera vez Marruecos, y por supuesto el cierre, el Fronton King, y los 2 que están abajito son los invitacionales, el TAN y el Anael Challenge.
Tanner McDaniel, another left-hander there. Getting some speed, but the wave bounces up and Tanner couldn't make it. So the left up wave actually couldn't make it, but didn't go for it. It was not worth it. So he needs now something more than a 5.50 to increase his total score and get as far away as he can from Moisés. Despite Moisés not finding good waves in the heat so far, Moisés has 4 attempts here. Each one was a 1-point ride. The conditions have changed indeed from early on, but Tanner is still managing to find those scores in there and make it. For now, Tanner is with the title on his hand, first time ever winning the Itacoatiara Pro. Let's see, we have 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Look like he's getting in position there, doesn't go for this one, and yeah, what a great event we are having in the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Guys, thank you for tuning in, all of you.
Gracias a todos. Vamos a leerlos un poco. Tenemos bastante gente latina sintonizando, por supuesto, apoyando a Moisés y bastante gente también apoyando a Tanner. Muchas personas, aquí está Líquido Bodyboard, tenemos a Nico Pinto, tenemos a Dani, que está por Francia, Dani. Pero tenemos a un francés en el podio. Tenemos a Lucas Fabio, parabéns pelo ótimo trabalho. Obrigada, Fabio. Ahí están todos los riders. Está Robbie Berman. Está Tristan, mira, qué bien, apoyando a Moisés, que son del mismo equipo. Está, por supuesto, Dave. obviamente está Mike y varias personas. Ahí está nuestro Beach Marshal también, que ha hecho un excelente trabajo. Y bueno, está Dieguito Cabrera. Ahí está, allá atrásito es Fabio, es el responsable de nuestras redes sociales. Aquí está André Luis. Bueno, mucha gente, muchas gracias. Y bueno, agradecer. Él es Fabio, mira. Él es el responsable de las redes sociales, Fabio Mota. Si ustedes no lo saben, él es el que lleva el Instagram.
Don't be shy, Fabio. Great work from Fabio as well with the social media team there. Thank you very much for the hard work here, doing all of the Instagram and all of these information for you guys early in the morning. Putting there if it's a late day, if it's we're gonna run the competitions there with Fabio's material. You guys can be up to date with everything that is happening, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be down there to grab some images from whoever wins. It's gonna be a show for sure, guys. Stay with us here. We're gonna have the award ceremony later on, right? So make sure to watch it and see the most expected moment. You know, the champion leaving the water, getting that trophy, and closing off the show here in Itacoatiara and in the South American leg of the tour.
That moment is a moment of relief for the riders, just to be there in the podium after so much hard work, you know. Okay, so Tanner again, just showing some dominance in this heat, going for a huge backflip. That was very good, and a very difficult one to pull out. I'm sorry. And let's see, he might be improving his total score. So yeah, I have to say he has been dominating the heat. I don't know what's probably happening with Moises. Maybe, you know, it's normal. He was very excited just to surf with his brother in the semifinal. And, well, let's see. Anyways, it doesn't matter what happened. I have to say this is a very impressive for a 20-year-old competitor that actually, he told me that he has been surfing for 12 years now.
Yeah, so let's wait for Tanner. No more rollos for him, guys. That was a nice backflip in there. Landed in the foam, but managed to complete it. And that's probably going to increase his total score. Let's see. He has a backup score of 5.50. Let's see what the judges think about this one. Might be pretty close or maybe even a bigger score. Let's check it out again.
Yeah, this was very projective. It's so hard to pull that thing out, especially in that, you know, that waterfall right there, that foamy section. But yeah, looking comfortable. Tanner McDaniel in this final 5.8, and he improved his total score right now. He's got a total of 12.05. Moises Silva still in combination land. We're going to see if he can get out of the combo. Vamos a ver, esta puede ser la opción para que Moises que salga de la combinación. No había despertado hasta ahora. Es un súper buen backflip. Y este niño también los hace muy bien. Estaba esperando por esa oportunidad. Y esto sí, lo va a sacar de una vez del combo y ya lo va a poner en posibilidad de obtener ese título. Se mete en la pelea de vuelta.
I love it. Moises back in the game, guys. Definitely here. He's needing a combo of 2.05 to go back to first place. But this wave is going to make a huge difference here. I'm pretty sure he's going to get out of combo land. And that might be actually the highest score of the heat so far, Bego. That was a strong backflip in there. Let's check it out again. Moises stalling there in the beginning, then releasing the brakes, getting some speed. Hits a huge section in there, and clean backflip, powerful maneuver from Moises. And that's it, guys. That's a 8.5 in this last wave for Moises. Now he's only needing a 3.55, Bego. That's pretty close.
Bueno. De esta forma nos damos cuenta porque este niño con 20 años está donde está. Estando la mayor parte del hit sin encontrar una ola, logra con una sola maniobra meterse fuerte de regreso en competencia. Ahora si Tanner creía que estaba cómodo, se tiene que súper cuidar porque Moises Silva está buscando un 3.55 nada más para tomar esa primera posición y ser el campeón de este evento y por primera vez en su vida el campeón de un evento mundial. Esta es la respuesta inmediata de Tanner.
Tanner accelerating there to increase his score. Whoa! Huge backflip from Tanner there, landing in the pocket. I don't think that was a make. Let's see what the judges will think, but that was a huge maneuver there from Tanner. Unfortunately, he got covered up by the lip afterwards, so I don't think that was a make. The judges also are starting to release the scores here. And you know what, Bagel? That last wave for Moises is definitely going to pump his confidence there. We still have time. 6 minutes, it's a pretty decent amount of time. And it's just a matter of another wave, 3.55. That's not much for Moises, for sure.
Really impressive here. This is what a professional bodyboarder do. You know, coming from being in the shade in the first 20 minutes of the heat. And if you don't call that thing a backflip, I don't know how you want to call it, people. You guys are always with that thing, you know, about the RS and the backflip. It doesn't matter that he finished the turnaround like that. It was clearly a backflip, and it was really impressive. So Moises Silva, 8.5 after that wave, and puts him in contention right away, only looking for a 3.55. What a performance of this 20-year-old twin.
Let's check it out again. Getting some speed in there. There's a nice bottom turn. And check out that section. That was a shallow section in there. A big lip. He hit it completely in the perfect wave. And that's the last wave for Tanner. Also a huge maneuver. Huge in there. Big takeoff. Nice, perfect execution there, but he got covered by the lip after that. So yeah, as
it's
you
a
guys can
non-completion. Yeah, it's been a word as a non-completed. So yes, it makes sense. It's not on the he didn't land in the flats. It was really impressive, but yeah. Wow, situation in the water, people. We don't know what's gonna happen. We are, these kind of things. I think we live for these moments. Just to see someone changing the situation in the very, last part of the heat, not last minutes, because it was around the 6 or 7 minutes, After 30 minutes, he was actually slow. He was not finding anything. He had a bunch of ones. I think he had taken four ones. And
in more than 20 minutes, actually.
So, yeah. Bueno, un performance de verdad que sin importar qué es lo que pase, digno de un rider profesional, Moises Silva, demostrando un nivel impresionante, porque alguien que pasa más de 20 minutos sin tomar a olas buenas y habiendo hecho solo scores de un punto, le cuesta conseguir esa confianza, ¿sabes? Le cuesta conseguir ese score, pero quiere decir que tiene un nivelazo este chico. Vamos a ver esta.
Tanner McDaniel, or another attempt there. Not a good way for it. Tanner didn't make a difference. And as Bagel was saying, Moises has been sitting there for more than 20 minutes in this heat, guys. Like, I think it was like 23 minutes that he was sitting with only 4 attempts, all of them 1-point rides. And suddenly he came up with a huge backflip, scoring an 8.5 that put him back in the game. Now he's needing actually a small score of 3.55, and that definitely gave him a lot of confidence there. So we can see Tanner moving out a lot there to try to change that 5.80 that he has as a backup score. And you gotta love bodyboarding. It's just like that. 20-something minutes after the heat began, and one wave made all of the difference. All of these guys are professional, so that's it's so unexpected. What can happen at any moment. So it's only, as I said always, it's only over when it's over. Bagel.
It's a pleasant surprise. Imagine last year Tristan Roberts against Alan Munoz. Alan Munoz taking him. It will be a pleasant surprise to see Moises Silva taking Tanner, but so far it's Tanner winning, guys. Moises still needs a 3.55. Vamos a ver si el joven Moises Silva puede lograr lo que hizo Alan Muñoz el año pasado, que le ganó a Tristan y quedó campeón en este evento. Sería un gran hito para el bodyboard latino de ver a estos chicos y también entender que está su hermano mellizo con él en el podio, entender que eso también son unos puntos súper grandes, súper importantes para Rodrigo. Y también el tema de Ethan Capdeville para mí es de verdad, es algo que ha sido una sorpresa muy, muy agradable ver nuevas nacionalidades y además con tan corta edad. Antes de repente nosotros veíamos que para llegar a los podiums necesitaban los riders muchísimo tiempo en el Tour Mundial, les costaba muchísimo, pero las generaciones de ahora no. Las generaciones de ahora vienen con una cabeza mucho más definida, como con una confianza mayor. Y es un mensaje muy fuerte. 20 años de edad, 3 riders de 20 años de edad en el podio, sin importar qué pase en este hit, ¿no?
Yeah, Bergo, as Bergo was saying here, let's check if Moises is going to go on this one. Yeah, left-hander for Moises, needing only 3.55, guy. Let's check if he's going to make it. He makes that roll. Wow. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Stay here with us. Moises needing a pretty low score, only 3.55. He completed that roll, and if he does get that score, Tanner is going to be in a very tough situation there, Bergo.
And it
oh
happened.
My God.
It happened, the change of situation, 5.5, Moisés Silva cambia la situación, pero aquí viene Tanner. Tanner está buscando un 7.76, va por un backflip, lo concreta,
Oh my
no
God.
sé qué va a pasar, I have no idea what's going to happen. Tanner right now, he was left with the need of 7.76, what's going to happen, Lucas?
Oh my God, I have no clue, Bergo. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure nobody has an idea what's going to happen. Let's see. The judges will define that. Moises jumped straight to first position after that 5.5 that we just seen right now with a good bottom turn there. A through-the-lip roll, completed cleanly, scoring those 5.50. And Bergo, it looks like the last wave for Tanner came out. That was a 5.25. Not enough. And Moises took the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Guys, what is happening here right now?
Atención latinos, tenemos un campeón una vez más. Un chileno le gana a un rider de alto nombre aquí en el Itacoatiara Pro. Esto está pasando aquí una vez más. Segundo año que Chile gana a un rider que estaba el año pasado estaba Tristan primero en el ranking y Alan le ganó. Este año Tanner estaba primero en el ranking y Moisés Silva lo logró. Moisés Silva se recuperó de un hit de infarto, un hit que no estaba haciendo nada y consigue una nota alta y después consigue el score de respaldo. Increíble performance de este chileno con solo 20 años. Esto acaba de marcar algo impresionante para el libro del bodyboard.
Oh my God, guys. You gotta love bodyboarding. What a final we are having here in Itacoatiara this year. Moises from Arica taking it home. I bet that's a big party right now in Arica happening, Bergo. These two brothers, after making something that never happened before in the bodyboarding history, going two twin brothers to a semifinal, and Moises now crying there in the jet ski. Big congratulations to these guys. Oh my God, what a day here. What a day.
Oh, es impresionante y están todos los chilenos yendo a felicitar a Moisés. Esto se está repitiendo, gente. El año pasado fue lo mismo y miren ahí con su hermano mellizo. Bueno, increíble, de verdad. Una cosa para los libros del bodyboard. Una cosa que sienta un precedente muy emocionante.
I have no words, Bergo. I have no words. Vamos atualizar o pessoal em português aqui. Que final foi essa, pessoal? Que final foi essa? O Moisés ficou ali parado por mais de 20 minutos na bateria, só tirando um. Ele tirou 4 notas ali que foram um. Não conseguia acertar uma manobra. E aí, de repente, ele tirou um 8,5 com um backflip gigante, faltando 6 minutos para o fim da bateria. E ele precisava só de 3,55 nos últimos segundos, Bergo. No último minuto, Moisés conseguiu um 5,5 e deixou o Tanner McDaniel em segundo lugar. Depois de fazer uma semifinal, que foi a primeira vez que aconteceu na história do bodyboarding isso, 2 gêmeos fazendo uma semifinal aqui em Itacoatiara, e agora Moisés Silva leva para casa, o troféu vai embora para Arica, super merecido, super merecido.
Wow, impresionante de verdad la cabeza de este chico, porque recuperarse de no tener los scores, de haber venido mira, esta fue la ola que le dio la victoria, esta fue la ola que le dio esa oportunidad, 8.50 por esa ola, y después haber tenido el temple de esperar y de hacer un puntaje que además no quede duda, porque eso es importante también decirlo, necesitaba un 3.55.
Sin duda.
Esto aquí no hay duda, esto aquí era un 5.50 con tranquilidad. Ah, no, perdón, este es el 8.50, pero la otra ola, la de 5.50, la que le dio la victoria, el score de respaldo, fue algo completamente indudable. Así que, wow, una de las cosas que yo creo que nunca nadie va a olvidar Moisés Silva lo hizo una vez más, Chile lo hizo una vez más. Impresionante ver que un rider de solo 20 años venga de esa manera a hacer ese performance, que también fue un performance muy especial. Alguien que se recupere de 20 minutos, más de 20 minutos de no tener notas, de estar en combo, ¿sabes?
So unexpected.
So unexpected, guys. I'm sorry. We are trying to bring all the details. But yeah, just the fact that he was combo throughout the whole hit. He had 4 waves of 1 points. And he just, out of the blue, he found this wave, 8.50, gets back into contention. And then he waited patiently, needed a 3.55, and find 5.50.
He just changed the game completely, and you have to be so strong-minded to be able to really execute that, to really materialize that. And wow, I'm not sure. I was thinking that Moises was very good, but now we have no clue, I think, how good that guy is, because it's not just about surfing, guys. You have to have a very strong mind in there to be able to win the way Moises went. Oh, I'm having goosebumps here, Bego. More than 23 minutes basically sitting out there, 4 attempts of 1-point ride, and then boom, big backflip there, back in the game with the 8.5, and managed to. I was very worried, because he was needing a small score there, and he wasn't moving, but after all, he's got that 5.5 and took the trophy back to Arica. What a moment, Bego.
Well, I have to say congratulations, huge one to Tanner McDaniel. His surfing, his bodyboarding is really impressive. There's no doubt that he's one of the best in the world. His style is pristine. His performance for today was amazing. He definitely surfed really good. And second place for him here, it's also an improvement. In the past, he only won here in the Pro Junior Men Division, and he actually was third twice in this event. So he's improving. He will be still leading the World Tour rankings. That's a major thing. He has a big chance to become the world champion this year. So definitely one for the books, people. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be enjoying the interview with Moises Silva. And well, we're gonna hit a quick commercial break. The award ceremony is going to be happening and you guys have to stay. Gente, vamos a hacer la ceremonia de premiación ahora. Apoyen esta parte, que es una parte muy importante para el atleta. Es la parte en donde yo creo que ellos realmente se pueden relajar después de haber tenido tanta tensión. Y tenemos un podio muy bonito.
Guys.
Tenemos Tanner, tenemos Ethan y tenemos a los hermanos Silva. Entonces creo que va a estar muy lindo.
Yeah, and don't get out of there because we can hear already the party that the guys are throwing out there. So we probably going to show some really nice images there from the guys celebrating. So don't lose it. Stay with us here. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to go to the award ceremony. But yeah, we would like to thank especially la Prefectura de Niterói and la Secretaría Municipal de Deportes y Lazer for bringing this event alongside with many other supporters, many other sponsors. This is the 11th edition for the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that really has always been showing amazing performances, amazing waves. This year, something happened that it's going to the history books for bodyboarding. Again, a Chilean takes a big name of bodyboarding. Tanner McDaniel was defeated by the young twin brother Moises Silva with only 20 years of age. But I have to say, Tanner also gave a very good fight. He served really good, and he's very close to his goal this year to become world champ for the first time.
Yes, and Tanner actually started dominating the final. And he stood there for 23 minutes, basically. But suddenly, Moises came up with everything at once and really put up a show here, leaving everybody on the beach thrilled. And, yeah, the Chileans throwing a big party out there. Thank you so much, everybody that tuned in with us here. It's such a big pleasure to live bodyboarding this way, you know, and see these guys doing what they do best and pushing the level of the sport so much.
Well, we are about to start, gente. Estamos a punto de ir a la ceremonia de premiación. Va a estar increíble.
A gente vai para a cerimônia de premiação agora. Então acompanhem, não saiam daí.
We'd like to invite all the finalists of the contest. Moisés, Tanner, Ethan e Rodrigo. Atenção, toda a equipe que trabalhou no Itacoatiara Pro, por favor. Vocês estão sendo convidados a se aproximarem aqui do pódio para fazer aquela foto oficial. Atenção, equipe técnica, produção, filmagem, transmissão. Todos estão convocados, por favor, aqui ao lado do pódio. Para vocês encontrarem aqui o Juliano Lara. Equipe de segurança, segurança d'água. Paulinho e Diego, chega aí também, traz sua equipe. We'd like to invite all the finalists of the contest to come to the podium. Moisés Silva, Tanner McDaniel, Ethan Capdeville, Rodrigo Silva. Gostaria de convidar os representantes da Secretaria de Esportes da Prefeitura do Rio, da Prefeitura de Niterói. Moisés Rodrigo. Atención, Moisés Rodrigo. Por favor, acerca del podio. Glenn Cuevas, por favor, Glenn Cuevas. Chico Garritano.
Por favor, Glenn Cuevas, Chico Garritano, Frank, Kaká, all the judges, Fábio, Begônia, Iago, por favor, todos vocês aqui, por gentileza. Rubinho, toda a galera que representa a Secretaria de Esporte, por gentileza, vamos convidar aqui os finalistas para subir. Galera, chegar aqui bem pertinho, por favor. Obrigado. Chama o Rubinho, secretário de esporte.
Muito bem, galera. Chegou a hora, então, de celebrarmos os campeões. A melhor hora do campeonato, esse final, onde a gente pode, né, dar o nosso carinho, nossa energia bacana, positiva para esses grandes atletas que chegaram nessa finalíssima. Conseguiram superar todos os desafios desse campeonato irado, com altas ondas, umas bombas aqui em Itacoatiara, mais uma vez. 11ª edição, foi sucesso total. Gostaria de convidar aqui o secretário de Esportes da Prefeitura de Niterói, meu grande amigo Rubens Goulart. Bem-vindo aí, Rubens. Vou deixar a palavra com o Rubinho para dar a sua palavra aqui de incentivo a esses atletas e parabéns aí à Prefeitura de Niterói, fazendo cada vez mais esporte aí na cidade.
Valeu, Ronaldo, amigo de longa data no surf, agora também participando aqui do bodyboard. É muito importante esse evento para a cidade. Eu acho que o bodyboard tem tudo a ver com Itacoatiara. É uma modalidade que tem algumas particularidades que Itacoatiara compõe muito bem o circuito mundial, essa etapa acontecendo aqui. E é um prazer estar aqui representando a Secretaria de Esporte, podendo mais um ano a Secretaria poder compartilhar com a Associação Internacional de Bodyboard esse evento importante para o circuito mundial, que dá visibilidade ao município e com essa visibilidade do município, consequentemente, dá visibilidade também à modalidade. Então, queria agradecer a todos os organizadores, ao Gil, a todos os envolvidos nesse evento. E vamos agora continuar o Itacoatiara Pro, que tem várias outras modalidades para acontecerem ainda esse mês. Valeu, galera. Boa tarde a todos.
E agora eu gostaria de convidar o Juliano Lara, ele que há 11 anos vem lutando, batalhando, fazendo cada vez melhor aqui pelo bodyboard em Niterói, sendo o Itacoatiara Pro cada vez melhor, cada vez maior. Parabéns aí, Juliano.
Obrigado, galera. Mais uma vez é um prazer gigantesco estar aqui com vocês. Queria agradecer a todo mundo que faz esse evento acontecer. Eu sou só um agregador de pessoas, eu sou só o caminho para que as coisas aconteçam. Queria agradecer ao meu filho que me dá força, minha namorada Iana, que está comigo o tempo todo, aturando os problemas e as alegrias, a minha mãe, ao meu pai, que esse ano passado se foi, mas é o grande responsável por aqui estar, porque foi ele que botou aquela primeira grana que a gente precisa para fazer tudo acontecer. Então, valeu, pai. Esse é para você. É isso, galera. Obrigado.
E agora eu gostaria de convidar, me gostaria de invitar o Glenn Cuevas para nos falar algo sobre a IBC.
Ok. Bueno, yo obviamente hablo español, voy a tratar de hablar un portuñol, espero que sea decente, pero las primeras palabras las quiero decir en español para todas las personas que están acá. Galo, por favor, o patrono aquí.
Por favor, el patrono de la Secretaría de Deportes de Niterói, una salva de palmas para Luis Carlos Galo.
Então, como eu falei do começo aí, que saímos um pouquinho do protocolo, eu gostaria de agradecer todos os atletas, na verdade. Os heróis de toda a perna sul-americana são vocês. As condições foram muito extremas, na verdade. No evento de Antofagasta, vocês mandaram muito no mar grande, 11 dias de onda contínua, foi bem difícil. Arica, para que falar? Vocês assistiram, eles entraram no mar muito difícil também, em uma das ondas mais perigosas do mundo, e renderam um show que levou a todo mundo do bodyboarding a recorde de audiência. Então, tudo o que está acontecendo aqui em Itacoatiara é o fechamento de um trabalho muito árduo, não só dos times que estamos aqui, fazendo as vezes de ferramenta para fazer acontecer as coisas. É o trabalho de todos os atletas que estão aqui, que estão dando a vida, suas famílias, invirtiendo tempo, dinheiro e ganhas para conseguir fazer o que eles fazem. I would like to thank all of the people from different countries as well, especially the athletes here present, all of the French crew, the Peruvians, Chileans, Portuguese, the Hawaiians as well, people from Chile like attending every single year in a bigger number. So you are the real heroes. You are the real persons who are the protagonists of all of this story. So thank you very much in name of everyone. And also to thank the entire team of the staff, the technical staff, the judges, the streaming team, all of the webcasters, our social media people as well. Thank you.
Pessoal, vou passar a palavra aqui para o Galo, que hoje ele voltou para a Câmara para representar a nossa cidade e deixou a Secretaria de Esportes em muito boas mãos com o Rubinho, mas desde o primeiro Itacoatiara Pro e toda a sua sequência, o Galo é um grande fomentador desse evento e é graças a ele que a gente está aqui, galera. Uma salva de palmas para esse cara que é diferenciado.
Boa tarde a todos e a todas. Eu acho que a festa é de vocês, não é nossa. A gente trabalha nos bastidores para que esse evento possa ser consolidado. A gente sabe a dificuldade que é, Juliana é testemunha disso, o Rubinho e todas as pessoas envolvidas. E parabenizando você, quero parabenizar todas as equipes, as pessoas que estão envolvidas nesse projeto. A gente sabe que fazer esporte hoje no país não é muito fácil, principalmente 4 anos atrás, quando nós perdemos o Ministério dos Esportes, e com a perda do Ministério nós perdemos quase 5 bilhões de recursos para os 5.350 municípios. Nós ficamos muito carentes de recursos, não para Niterói, que hoje Niterói consegue caminhar com as suas próprias pernas, como o Maricá, como o Saquarema, por causa do pré-sal, que tem nos ajudado muito. Mas os outros municípios, principalmente no Nordeste, hoje nós perdemos no Nordeste quase 1.200 secretarias de esportes, que foi ser um braço na Fundação Municipal de Educação, por não ter recurso para poder tocar a secretaria. E a partir do instante que você perde, né, você perde o Ministério do Esporte, as coisas ficam muito vagas, né? A dificuldade começa a ser surgida. Mas eu acho que o importante é falar de Niterói. Eu acho que Niterói retomou o caminho das políticas de esportes, não só da política de esporte, mas também das políticas as políticas sociais, que, ao mesmo tempo que nós estamos em Itacoatiara, nós estamos com Copa das Comunidades, o Domingo de Lazer, o NEC, que é o Niterói Esportes e Cidadania. Amanhã nós vamos ter uma etapa do brasileiro de V6 em São Francisco, onde é classificatória para o Sul-Americano. Nós vamos ter a segunda etapa do beach tênis, onde tem 550 inscritos, também na Praia de São Francisco. O crossfit. Então, Niterói retomou a política de esporte. Niterói sempre foi o cenário, mas ficou adormecido há muito tempo. Mas conseguimos colocar na linha do trem. Isso fomenta o esporte, fomenta a rede hoteleira, o turismo, os restaurantes que vão ter todas as condições de atender um número grande, principalmente São Francisco. E esse é o início do Itacoatiara Pro, que não fica só aqui. São vários eventos. Cadê o Bob? Cadê o Bob? Entendeu? Em agosto estará presente. Então é isso. Tem que parabenizar, não é a secretaria, parabenizar o prefeito, que não mediu esforço para que esse evento pudesse sair. Muita gente puxou para que não tivesse essa etapa no Brasil, mas com o prestígio do Juliano, com a Confederação Brasileira, nós conseguimos consolidar cada vez mais o bodyboard como um grande evento na cidade de Niterói. Então, parabéns a todos os atletas, aqueles que ganharam, aqueles que competiram, aqueles que não conseguiram chegar. Eu acho que o esporte é isso. Poucos conseguem, mas muitos lutam para competir e uma hora, com certeza, ele vai retribuir com uma grande vitória. Então, parabéns a todos vocês e que Niterói continua sempre à disposição, a Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer, que não tem medido esforço para que esse projeto pudesse sair do papel e hoje é uma realidade. Parabéns a todos e um bom final de semana para vocês.
Obrigado, parabéns então à Secretaria de Esportes. E vamos então agora realmente celebrar, receber os protagonistas desse grande espetáculo que aconteceu aqui em Itacoatiara. We'd like to invite the great protagonists of this contest, big contest. Please come to the podium. Moisés Silva, Tânia McDaniel, Ethan Capdeville, Rodrigo Silva. Vamos receber com muito carinho, com muito aplauso, uma energia positiva, os grandes finalistas da competição. Nova geração dominando aqui o pódio. Ok, claro. Então vamos lá. O Glenn Cuevas vai fazer a entrega da premiação para os terceiros colocados. Em terceiro lugar ficaram Rodrigo Silva, do Chile, e Ethan Capdeville, from France. Gostaria de convidar aqui o Rubens Goulart para fazer a entrega da premiação para o runner-up of this contest, Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. E o Galo fará a entrega da premiação para o campeão, grande campeão dessa etapa, Moisés Silva! Vamos passar a palavra para o grande campeão. Moisés, não. Moisés, congratulações. Congratulações. Tú tienes la palabra.
Muchas gracias a todos los que están aquí festejando igual, compartiendo la felicidad, a todos los organizadores de este evento, los atletas que se jugaron la vida, mi hermano, Tanner, Ethan, felicidades por el podio, igual a todos los demás. Fueron días muy difíciles de competición y estoy muy feliz de estar aquí. Quiero agradecerle a mi familia que me debe estar viendo en casa, mi mamita, mi abuela, mi hermano, a mi tía, a toda mi familia que está ahí, a mis angelitos en el cielo, mis dormilones que yo sé que siempre están conmigo en las buenas y en las malas, mis patrocinadores, mi banda, todo el equipo ahí en la casa de Joao, la casa bendecida. Y la verdad estoy muy feliz, no tengo palabras suficientes para expresarlo, pero gracias a todos ustedes. Gracias a Dios, sobre todo. Estamos juntos, Carioca.
Muito bem, então, mais uma vez, gostaria do aplauso e o carinho de vocês para esses 4 grandes atletas que encararam essas condições super difíceis. Ok, parabéns. Congratulations for all. Hope to meet you again next year here at Itacoatiara Pro 2024, okay? Thank you very much.